same story every time and every place.
What did that make you feel?
That you're better now, hiding out in a seaside town. Always knew what I wanted reflected back to me. A life like this kept me wondering if you are coming back. And I miss you in the winter with the windows down, a dazzling fire and a tarnished crown. Are you coming back? Holding on to you.
Hello, and welcome back for the return of the Daddyskins Cup that was supposed to be held last week, but face it, things and CS was CSing. But it's okay, we're back, and I'm here with my boy, Big D. How's it going, man?
What a do, All In Gaming, Anthony. We've got many names for you, don't we? But
Only the proper ones.
We only use the proper ones out here. I'm doing well today. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood out here. We get to. I know it's a busy weekend for Fragadelphia. We just finished Frag Jersey yesterday.
Yep.
Congratulations to what was the name of the team? I know it was Fat Guy's team. What?
Fat men.
Fat men. That's
Yep.
right. At fat
Large, encumbersome, wide men.
That's right. Yeah. Congratulations to them. We're just getting geared up for Knoxville, but now we got the Daddyskins Cup was postponed from last week, like you said. But as I say, we're getting ready for Knoxville. Are you aware of the excitement with this Daddyskins Cup?
Yeah, the winner obviously gets Daddyskins cash as well as a ticket into Knoxville, which has sold out. And then they added 7 more tickets and then sold out in 1 minute and 36 seconds. So it was a struggle for a lot of these teams to get in, but this is their time locked in. We got big names in the Daddyskins Cup, which I always thought it was just going to be like, friends playing. But now we got Wild Card. I think we have like Omen. There's Blue Jays. I forget who else even is in it. But we have names that I didn't think were going to just be in a, for fun one-day event thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's not just for fun. Obviously, there's the $1,000 prize pool at the end of it. We're getting right into the game. But yeah, what comes at the end of this Daddyskins Cup is the opportunity to play in Frag Knoxville. There is a slot up for play here, so that's why we have some of those big name teams out there. But here we go. Anthony, we're right into it, aren't we?
We sure are. It's Active Society versus and we're on sad but very dusty Dust 2 here, and a map that I specifically hate with a passion here, as Pixel finds another kill in towards Dirty Dan, and Craig finds, Craig with 3 Cs, tricked and goodbye. Last left here in a 2v4. The CTs are just kind of getting obliterated from a multi-angled push.
Yes, and okay. Nice tap from Goodbye. Does he get another one? Yes, he does. The duelie's doing work now that suddenly a 2v1 was a 2v4. This bomb planter last alive. Pixel trying to find some space. The one silver lining here is these are low HP players, but peeking him at the same time. He gets one. He repositions. Finds the reload as well. Oh, is he able to recover? This pistol round would be huge. No, Trick is able to secure the round. A bomb plant will be great for University of Tennessee Knoxville Esports. Speaking of, they are playing in the LAN already. They're signed up.
I'm sure they're probably one of the first teams to get themselves in there as well. I mean, it's good to see that, not only just the typical faces we see, the typical teams, and maybe some big teams as well. It's nice to see the college kids getting in there as well with UTK Esports. And I'm not sure if there are any other college teams attending, but hey, it's a start, right?
It certainly is. There's no doubt about that. I think this is going to be an exciting game. Actually, I'm pretty blown away by that pistol round from UTK. Big stuff from Redacted Society. Obviously, they're the heavy favorites in this matchup between these two teams. But best of ones, you never know what can happen.
Especially on a map like Dust 2, where, sometimes you see some pretty big upsets as Signal gets the kill towards Bear Down, but Don gonna trade it right on back, bringing it back into a man advantage again for UTK, but they have yet to really capitalize on it. Tricked on this perfectly timed flank, nearly thwarted from just somebody glancing behind them ever so quickly, but now the information's been relayed to Dirty Dan as he gets a kill towards this asphyxiation. Yeah. Okay. Hey, to each their own, I guess.
I think it's affliction.
Nope.
Affliction.
No.
It's affliction.
No.
It's affliction.
Don't care.
It's affliction. I'm gonna do them the service. Craig's gonna blast ahead right here. I told you. Craig coming around the corner. There's a quick trade from Enrique on Cat, so still numbers for Redacted, but UTK, they're getting scrappy out here. And good morning to Fat Guy out there, too. We were just talking about you. Congratulations on your win yesterday with the Fat Men. Let's see if Pixel can recover this bomb. 20 seconds does not favor him as the USP finds him through the edge of the box, and that is 2 very close rounds for Redacted Society. UTK Esports should feel good about themselves.
Something we actually did kind of not mention and skimmed over is, huge shout out to Daddyskins, like always, providing this tournament entry for a potential winner as well. And make sure to use code FRAG if you do find yourself on over at Daddyskins.
Yeah, big shout out to Daddyskins. Appreciate them putting on this cup for us. It's been a lot of fun to get to be a part of, and I know it's a lot of fun for these teams to play in. It'd be a lot of fun for you to play down at daddyskins.com, as long as you're 21 plus.
Don just posted up towards top mid. Not really making too much of a movement. 20 on the clock, and I don't think we're going to see much ground being gained here. I say that, and Don kills Dirty Dan. And a trade comes right back. Craig going to try and find his scout kill, but just spamming through the doors. Can't quite connect with the shot just yet. And this Galil going to fire off a few warning shots and maybe scare these T's off.
Yeah, this is get a little scary. Oh, close by. Trick missing the shot. Backs away. He's great. Trying to get the shot out one more time. He does. Pushes him off the ledge, as a matter of fact. But time ticking away here. The B player's left. Goodbye's coming through, but he's half HP. And it's just Enrique on mid, who's actually backing away to CT. Beautiful shot from Craig. Oh, boy. If Affliction finds this timing, oh, they're calling it out, too. Oh, they need to get this kill on Goodbye. Enrique shutting them down. They know that 2 are over there. Affliction has to get this kill. Finds it with the headshot. Low HP. Call that overkill, but the bomb is down on Cat, and that will be time. So as exciting as that was here, all in. It will be a third round for Redacted Society, and I'm going to say it again, another close round for Redacted Society.
Surprisingly close as well, and I think maybe Redacted Society might have went into this one a little haphazardly, thinking, you know, it's just a college team, but you know, UTK really putting up some good shots, some, you know, really in-the-moment kills there from, who was it? I think it was Affliction, I think, and Craig as well. Finding a good deagle shot in towards, I think it was tricked off towards the default side. I mean, I think UTK are just literally just a single step. Oh, the timing shot nearly, it looked good on my screen, but.
I thought it was for a moment.
Oh, another missed shot there from Enriquez, but. Again, UTK just one step short every round so far, and honestly, I've got high hopes for them now.
I do too. Okay, swing, and Dirty Dan is going to be late to follow up. Gets one and a second. The timing, UTK wasn't quite ready for it. Now double up in mid, low HP, still with the repeat. Enrique is good for it. And now with these ops, with these rifles, not so close of a round. Thanks to the 3K from Dirty Dan getting it done. Redacted Society up 4-0.
Off to a real strong start here for Redacted Society. What? The money still surprisingly hasn't gotten too far away, other than Enrique at 6.3K. But, you know, Trickdome $0, Signal a smidge below 2K. I think a round or two, if UTK can kind of grab here, they could reset this economy pretty quick. And Trick finds one. Bear down finds a quick trade, though. And it's all evened out again. We do see Don on just 42 HP as Affliction goes for the lineup towards that double doors. Smoked off his Goodbye, as he says goodbye to his vision, towards top mid.
I like this buy from UTK Esports. You're in a best of one. You're the heavy underdog in a team like this, or in a matchup like this. Try to get scrappy and keep that economy low. We'll see how this B hit goes. That smoke may thwart things for a moment. No. Execute is out. Dirty Dan blind, hiding behind the double stack. There's 4 coming through the door, but Bear down. Shutting that down quickly and efficiently. That is going to be a B-side take for UTK Esports. Nothing lost, save for that opening kill against them early on in the round. They are looking like they're going to get their first round on the board here, Anthony.
Oh, hold up. We've seen them in this position before, and Redacted Society stepped it up in the moment there, and Signal gets that kind of green light now to kind of push forward and make this a full exec into a retake. as they tap away, finds some good damage towards Don. Gets the kill, and it's down to just, and that's exactly what I mean, D. Exactly what I mean. We've seen UTK in that position before. We've seen what Redacted Society did in that, like, literally 3 rounds ago, and UTK, again, just one step short. Their site takes are good, their trades are great, it's just the hold.
The post plants need work. There's no doubt about that. We saw them in the same position, but I want to put an asterisk on that. We saw them in the same position on Catwalk and on A site, which I think is a lot easier to retake. I thought for sure B, they could not lose that, but no. Ooh. They found a way, and Redacted Society getting a big opening there as well. Dirty Dan is certainly feeling himself on this beautiful Sunday afternoon.
He looks for maybe a little more. He had a gap to work with in the top of that smoke, but it does slowly fill itself out here. Signal in a good angle to hold, or at least getting himself one towards this long position. Gets the information and can get a kill, possibly more if things work out. And they line up for him. He finds the first one. They don't get the spacing right. Signal finds 2. Dirty Dan finds that second, leaving Bear down to kind of bear the brunt of the entirety of his team as he somehow dodges the op shot and looks, well, there we go. Enrique puts the bullet in him to Signal the last of this round, and Enrique 7-1 right now, and Signal 8-2, Dirty Dan 8-3.
Yeah, and Redacted Society eating free right now. I mean, 6-0. There's a pause here. It looks like it's probably a tech pause for somebody, but Redacted Society, they look hot to trot right now. They can't be stopped. UTK Esports as well. They've got to be crushed after that 2v4 or 4v2 post plant loss, right? Like that's you like you said, they've not lost 1 4v2, but 2 4v2s in 5 rounds. And it's like at that point when you're the underdog, that's gonna weigh on you heavily. Yeah, they are. But, I mean, with this pause, keeping themselves composed, hopefully, here. And, again, just a single step short. It's nothing really to be upset about. Granted, obviously, you want to be the guy winning these fights, and you want to be up 6-0 instead of down 6-0. But I think against a heavily favored team like Redacted Society, you kind of have to take what you can kind of get at this point. And we're seeing some very great timed aggression on both sides, kind of, until Goodbye backpedals and gets, tapped into the back of the head. And look at this line of defense across the map. They're all pushed up to outside, through these mid doors, through lower, through cat, up long. Might be able to get something. No, Enrique missing shots. Don opening things wide up on cat, and now it's all up to Dirty Dan with the second op. The double op setup has been busted. Redacted Society numbers now not in their favor, although a little more with the Goodbye opening there. Bomb's still not down here.
Surprisingly enough, they have slowed it down a little bit, and good timing on that shot from Affliction. Pixel gets forced out of the angle. Signal gets a kill towards Craig from long. You see Pixel have to drop down towards elevator. Signal just tapping in from Goose, trying to take that kill off. He knows there's one there. Jump shot, space out the shot. Goodbye. Waving hello and goodbye to Affliction there. And good trades, but Goodbye comes out on top with the 4K. An absolutely stellar retake once more.
Yeah, I would argue that move was just everything that Goodbye did right there is
the man does
exemplary of. Yeah, exemplary. I mean, he hit the KZ server. He's been hitting the retake server. And he's obviously been hitting the 1v1 servers because the bait out of that op shot from Goose was just a thing of beauty. And I'm left fairly speechless beyond that. Which isn't great as a caster, right? You should have something to say, but sometimes words escape you when you see such great Counter-Strike in front of you. And once again, Goodbye. He's not done here.
Oh
boy.
Dirty
Anthony,
Daniel.
this is disrespectful.
It's feeling that way. But I think Redacted Society is starting to have fun now, but so's Bear down as he finds 2, but not before. Enrique takes him out, and again, Affliction by his lonesome. This man, he's got the world against him, or at least Redacted Society. 3 out of 5 members at the very least. So it's doable. It just has yet to be done. But maybe, D, this is the round.
B. We'll see. Oh, fly around. Affliction gets one. They do know where he is, so 50 seconds remain, and Enrique coming up with the op. We did see Enrique miss some op shots earlier in last round. I think Signal is going to have the timing here, sneaking up from behind. Affliction looking for it, spots the shoulder. Gets the kill, running out of bullets. 30 seconds now. The flash is going to come through, looking away. The op is there. Affliction, do you take this fight? You have to at this point. 20 seconds now. There it is. Affliction getting the 1v3 and closing it out against Redacted Society, finding one to get UTK Esports finally on the board.
I had a feeling that Redacted Society was just too far spread apart, giving Affliction a lot of these 1v1v1s that he desperately needed. And it's a round in the book for UTK. Hard fought. Granted, I think Redacted Society kind of, in a way, gifted them that. But at the same time, Affliction kind of earned it. Ooh. He's not done yet either. Well, never mind, he's done.
It's a 4v4. Gonna hold it down? No, not for long at long. Only good for one. And UTK Esports just, okay, Trick. Huge timing on long. Gonna come up, clean up all 3 of them. That's no problem.
Trick scooping up that op, bringing it on over to make sure Dirty Dan has his weapon of choice. As UTK have just been struggling, denied that bomb plant. Now we see that money slowly start to dwindle away. Glills, 1 AK, 3 flashes. Oh, there we go. Some extra utility, but still not too much left here in the belts for UTK.
No, they got their one. They weren't able to follow up, and obviously the money is very good for Redacted Society. Dirty Dan, I mean, they just can't find anything out long at the beginning of these rounds. They get out there late sometimes. I guess at the beginning of last round they got out there, so what the hell am I talking about? But they keep getting a free pick at the opening of the round, Redacted Society. And yeah, 9-1, getting dominated out here.
Well, there was glimmers of hope for, I'd say the first half of this first half.
Momentarily.
Maybe, yeah, some blips, maybe, I would even say.
There were some close rounds in the first 5 rounds.
Oh! I guess
That's
Signal forgot that
toxic.
there's team damage. Or maybe he didn't forget, and he doesn't really care. Who knows?
Handicap for the round. Doesn't
Either
matter,
way,
Dirty Dan.
he don't miss.
He don't miss. Everything goes quiet. UTK just hiding in tons. I think UTK has forced every single round this game.
Yeah. Yeah. There's not too much to lose when they're in that position either. But
No.
I mean, it's starting to wear down because you're seeing the MAC-10s come out. Granted, you're in the later rounds of this first half, but it's you're in a tough position at this point, right? You need the rounds more than to save.
And to clarify, okay, nice shot, Dirty Dan. To clarify, I did mean no in agreement with you. No, they don't lose too much from doing it, as a matter of fact. But I just said no, and let you hang on that word there for a moment. So, no, I agree with you.
Oh, okay. So I was whatever. This is on me.
Hey, we'll see. They just need this 1 AK to find the kill up on Enrique. Enrique is low.
Oh, Trick. Good shots there in towards Don, and goodbye. Well, It comes in floods, D. It comes in floods. It's either
really
one or
does.
nothing. Well, and it seems like the coming of the end of this first half here, 10-1. We had high hopes in the beginning. UTK again looked so solid, and they were just a kill, maybe 2 away. We were saying their takes were good, their trades were good. It was just that hold once that bomb was down was the misstep. But now I think Redacted Society are really putting the best foot forward as we're seeing that. Well, again, here comes the flood of kills.
Screw putting your best foot forward. What if you just flying leaped at them with both feet in front of you?
Yeah, they're drop kicking them at this point.
Drop kicked them. Because that's what this feels like right now.
Well, I mean, we've been in that position before, right, D? 11-1,
Yeah.
Dust 2. We've seen comebacks happen.
We got this. It starts with pistol right here.
I think that Redacted Society have a pretty decent long spawn here and are going to go flying out long. Nope, they're going to go B. They're just going to take B. Okay.
What is that smoke?
That is
Front
mid-site
sight?
lurk smoke. That's a lurk smoke for front of tons.
Well done.
Okay, take note of that one, kids. Oh, and good through the smoke. Pixel doesn't like that. Taken down before they can even get there. Dirty Dan, a double. I think this might be the beginning of the end here, Anthony, as Jess Craig last alive. There are 4 players very low.
Oh.
They're going to line up for him. Okay, but from the back is Trick. And that is match point for Redacted Society.
It's Craig with 3 Cs. Okay. 3 Cs equal 3 kills. Simple math, D. Come on.
Hey, he got those 3 kills. That was impressive.
I wouldn't have even gotten one, so yeah. Back to the lurk smoke. I mean, not that I ever make it a point to play Dust, and I don't think I ever will, but Affliction, Craig, getting kills early on. Can they capitalize with it? This has to be now or never. Don sprays through Signal, finds a double somehow, and we're back to a 3-on-3 in a moment's notice. The round could be over, and it's looking that way now.
Yep, shotgun and AK. Let's see, the AK is all that remains, and that will be it. 13-1 Redacted Society. Moving on to the next round. And who do they play? Oh, guess who they play?
Oh, wait, let's see.
They play Blue Jays.
Well, this is gonna be a tough one. Blue Jays, I feel like they've done some roster shifting around. We've seen some struggles from them, so maybe, and again, this is still best of 1, so this could end up an upset. Nothing's ever cut and dry, but I still have to say Blue Jays might be the favorite on this one.
I think Blue Jays should be the favorite on this one. Let's see here. Yeah. They're playing with Walco now.
Show
Freshy's
another
gone.
internet coffee.
Is
Pickle Pirates and internet coffee? Yeah, I'm sure that's a banger of a game.
so the next game that we're going to be doing, I just came in hot from production here, Anthony, is
They're in my head.
well, we got Wildcard versus TSG, True Synergy Gaming, coming up here, and that one is going to excuse me, they're in the process of veto. So Blue Jays are going to be playing Redacted Society on Nuke, but we are waiting to find out what map we'll be going to. What do you think the best of 1 map is, Anthony? Dust 2?
The best of 1 map?
Yeah, what if you're taking your team through the series of best of 1s, what's the map you're hoping for?
Nowadays or at any point in time?
Why don't
Cobble.
¿Por qué no los dos? You give us both.
Cobble
Duolingo
and then
streak coming through, boys.
Yeah, how many days strong are you now?
690.
Man, he hit me with the absolute flawless Spanish. I didn't know who I was talking to for a second. But no, old. If we're talking old cobble, just because I'm a cobble lover. Nowadays, if it's a BO1 and I don't want to have to really think too much, and I just need to know I need to do stuff, Inferno, because it's kind of there's not much a strat to it, right? It's not too terribly hard, and I just, if I had to, maybe Mirage, but honestly, I just don't like Mirage that much.
I like the Inferno pick, actually. I think that Inferno is a really good best of one map to play on. I think it's got I don't have a lot of explanation for that. That's a very feels based thing to say, but I do feel like when you said Inferno, I was like, okay, that's a really good answer, because Inferno, I just feel like Inferno has the ability to have a lot of back and forth flow on it. Same with Mirage or Dust 2 even. I know you're not a fan of Dust 2, but I think Inferno has enough mixture of like
those maps have a lot of give and take to them. A lot of the tradability potential. Obviously, Banana, Cat, and Dust 2, and Mirage is just mid, pretty much. So, like, yeah, they all have that similarity to it. So that's what makes good best of ones, and you can have those upsets, I think, on maps like those. Well, it seems like we could end up on Dust 2 at the rate they're banning at this point. Oh God, please no.
Oh, we're going nuke. We're gonna go nuke. I know this to be true. True Synergy Gaming play nuke. I can feel this.
They do, and Wildcard doesn't play it too often.
Okay, well then, True Synergy Gaming, they ought to grip it and rip it on nuke. You know what I'm saying?
As long as it's not Dust 2, I'm fine. Which, what do you think of Wildcard nowadays? What's your thoughts on them?
The Fang pickup and peeping and I don't know. Friend, is that friend or friend?
I think it's friend. I could be very wrong, like I usually am.
I don't know friend that well, but I think there's enough of a shakeup here, and I think that bringing in more of an NA core while bringing Stanislaw back is pretty exciting. I think it's a step back from what they had, but I think that we saw what Stanislaw was able to do with that roster, build it up to being major attendees. I do think that there's a possibility that Stanislaw can do that again. Obviously, he's a very seasoned and veteran player within our region and our scene, and I think he's kind of an underrated one as well for what he's been able to accomplish in the last few years. So, yeah, I'm excited about this new wildcard roster to put it in summation for you.
I have to agree with you, especially with Stanislaw. I think he reads teams well. Maybe not so much on the pro level of everything, like the tier 1 end of it. I think he might be a little out of his game, and I think this step back and kind of a downward trend for him is probably going to be the better for him. Why are you laughing?
Because we're going to Dust 2.
Oh God,
sorry.
It's all right. I'm just disappointed. That's all. What else is new? I think Stanislaw is probably gonna. Yeah, right. Yeah, baseline is D2. Ooh, what a great start. I think this is gonna be where Stanislaw kind of finds new form for himself, and where he's probably gonna flourish a lot more, because he can have the freedom and creativity now, and he has like this younger generational talent that he can probably mold and definitely kind of like, well, this is what we used to do, but this is what we need to do, kind of thing.
I think, I think that having, is it JBA or JBA? This changes every few months, I swear.
I don't know.
How do you say it? JBA or JBA?
JBA.
I can't read JBA.
Yes.
I
I'd
can't
say
read
JBA.
Twitch chat because
Twitch chat doesn't say anything.
I've heard recently that it says JBA, but it is JBA. So
something tells me he's not going to be correcting us anytime soon.
That's fair. Well, if he makes it to Knoxville, he might be.
He can correct you there.
My whole point here is that I think with Fang and Peeping on this pickup, we have more of that generational talent that you were talking about coming through that Stanislaw can work with and form. I'm excited, like I said.
Yeah.
I don't want to beat a dead horse here, but it's an exciting roster. Whatever was going on with releasing Stanislaw, bringing him back, you know, I don't always understand the ins and outs of org management or roster management, but
yeah, I mean,
waiting on a server change here.
I think Fang brings a lot of firepower. Peeping as well. Peeping probably one of I think the bigger additions to this roster. And I think if things, I mean, this is NA. Not everybody gets along sometimes, and some people just rosters don't work because vibes. I've heard that excuse quite a lot actually in NA. So I'm hoping this team stays strong for at least a season or two here, gets the reps in, and I think they could actually make a really good run, and maybe make a push for, you know, some solid qualifiers as well, as long as obviously they have those delicious VRS points. And I don't know how now, since all the roster moves, if they're back down to just kind of whatever the play, because VRS are tagged to the players, correct? Right, not necessarily the org or the team.
To ask that one more time, production spoke right at the same time that you were asking that question. I promise I was listening. I was not tuned out there.
Yeah, I could see those dead eyes as you're just. Anyways.
What are you talking about? These eyes are full of life, baby.
Yeah, just like mine. Is VRS tagged to the players, right? Not necessarily the org or the teams.
It's tied to the core. Yeah, it's tied to the core. As long as a core 3 of players stick together, that is tied to them. It is not.
None of the core stayed together for wildcard.
So yeah, wildcard is reset on the VRS. They need to be at events like Knoxville and.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of maybe some places they could go. Maybe man, where could you get VRS points nowadays? They're so hard to come by.
Dude. You gotta play it out for the VRS these days. It's wild. I think it's been really exciting. I think this VRS system this year has made the scene a lot more exciting. It's definitely. I predicted at the beginning of the year for a good long while it would be extremely volatile, and it has been over the course of this year. But as a spectator, as a lover of the game, as a broadcaster, like, it's been really exciting as well. It's more tournaments, and as somebody that gets to talk to plenty of different smaller tournament organizers as well, it's been really good for them. So I think it's been really exciting this year. I'm just excited, baby. I gotta get out my thesaurus and look up some words for exciting, because
Google exists, dude. It's fine.
I'm enthused.
Okay, this is a start. He's on the right track. I love this new enthusiastic D. All right, this is what we like to say.
Oh, I bet you do. Many do.
Oh, D, you never cease to disappoint me.
No, they call me Big Disappointment sometimes, though. What is my camera's focused on this bass guitar back here?
It wants you to play, I think.
I got this. Does it want me to play?
Does it?
Out there want me to play?
I don't. Will it actually come across, or is it just going to be clanging of the chords?
Let's see what happens here.
I'm curious, since apparently we're yet to get ourselves in the game. What else are we gonna do, right?
What do we got here?
What do? Oh, nothing. I got nothing. If only we could hear what D was doing right now. It probably sounds great. I am damn sure it does. Instead, he just looks mesmerized by the chords and the notes. He's vibing though. I can tell you that much. D. D. He's so locked in. He's probably playing Metallica. Or, no, sorry, it's probably Slipknot or something of the sorts, knowing him. It always is. I feel the vibe. It's just so big, Steve's expressions. We'll just clip this and insert a song without it. That's probably the way to go, honestly. I think it's finally hitting him.
Oh, I didn't hit the reconnect.
We didn't hear anything, by the way.
I could hear you that whole time. I thought, no, Anthony. They can hear me on stream. You can't hear me, but
Maybe.
hang on here. If I do it this way.
What were you playing though? I said it was probably like either Metallic or Slipknot or something. We're getting in. Let's go. God, production was a little slow on this one, but it's fine. Totally
we're getting
on
in.
production.
We're getting in there. I was coming through for a moment. Uh-oh. There's a pause immediately.
No. I'm sure it's.
Get the bass back out.
I don't have any instruments to join you with, so I got nothing.
Do you play an instrument?
No, I'm not musically talented at all.
No,
even
you
in the
just
least.
haven't practiced. You're human. It's part of you.
If it's an instrument that involves my hands, then I can't probably play. My fingers are way too messed up to do that.
I bet you have a beautiful singing voice.
You would be so wrong. I am tone deaf.
We'll go to karaoke.
We're not.
one of these
We will
times
not do
after
karaoke.
an
No.
event. I suggested
no.
karaoke in Windsor on like Saturday night. I was like, what if we went to like karaoke? And Tony's like, no, I'm doing grand finals tomorrow. I would rather not go mess my voice up. I was like, damn, good call.
You got a cat with
Not
you
a
there?
great storyteller. I do have a cat. Got a cat in the lap here.
Lap
I
cat?
was holding it. He was watching the game for like the last.
Damn,
like-
bro, whipping out the toe beans for free? It's crazy. He just doesn't really care much, does he?
No, he's a good kitty. That's Momo.
That's why he kept saying Momo the whole time?
Yeah.
That's my friend's name. I'm like, why does he keep saying Momo?
This is my co-catster, Momo the cat.
Co-catster. Oh, God. How many do you have?
Just this guy. I got him and my doggy.
If I could actually bring my rabbit on stream, but she would probably hate every second of it. And not be as enthusiastic as your cat is.
Momo, come on now. He'll hang out back there. What do you think of the new chair, Momo?
Was this your side of the street find?
This is my roadside find, baby. I want you to know I drove past it, saw it. Was like I saw it coming up. I was like,
oh,
no,
if it's there when I drive back, I'll get it.
No. I drove past it and I was like, no. And I flipped a bitch right there in the road, and did a circle around and grabbed it. Well, and then my dog frightened me because I opened up my hatch door and he was like, "Oh, we're getting out," and like jumped out right there. I was like, "Good Lord, dog, get in."
Not on the road. No, get out of here.
This was at 6:30 a.m., so nobody was on the road, but
Oh, okay.
we got a tech pause, folk. This is not just the all-in gaming and Big D. Oh, we're live. Never mind. I was just kidding.
It's because you said it. That's why.
That's right. Well, we're in it to win it now, Anthony. Let's grip it and rip it.
Well, Stanislaw's looking to grip that USP as he tries to find some shots. True Synergy already planting his bomb down, and this is a 5v5 retake already. They got a kit. They have a smoke. They're through the site. And the trade's coming in. True Synergy already with a man advantage. Fiend finds a trade there. Stanislaw finds one more. Vulcan finds one of his own. Peeping last alive. Tapping with that P2K. Finds one into a 1-on-1. Pops the reload. Jumps around. Just looks to try and find an opening here versus Horizon. He's down to 42 HP. Needs to find the headshot. Can't quite connect. They both have to reload.
Oh.
And Horizon eventually locks in the kill. Wow.
That was huge. Wildcard almost retook B, but holding on, that's a bit better on the post plant compared to Wildcard, or compared to what we saw from UTK last game. So I think we're gonna have a spicy matchup here.
Well, this is pretty much a full save for Wildcard other than peeping with that 5-7 Stanislaw on the deal. I hear the double dinks coming from Fang as he lands quite the shots there on Miles. And now Man advantage for wildcard, but in such a weaponry disadvantage. And they really take this round away from True Synergy.
We'll see. He's coming out now. All the way. Clears out. Fang from pit. It just USPs here. It's a big save for wildcard, but Stanislaus still squeezes one off on the Deagle before going down. Recovered now. They get another. Can Jaba get one more? Friend's gonna help out. A friend indeed here. Oh, Jaba! The spin move as well, down to CT. He knows where Brashy is. He can win this. Oh, and he does. It's too easy for Jaba. JBA.
The guy.
Josh.
You know. Either way, what a round. Little to no real investments. Probably a total actually investment of, let's see, 700, 500. It's at like $1,300. No, it's $1,200. $1,200 really invested into that one. And they pull a round off that they should have had little to no real chance in. And Friend tries to find the opening pick, goes a little wide with the shot. Fang gonna get forced down from Verizon, but he's just gonna run straight into the loving arms of Fang himself. And Miles nowhere is close enough to get that trade, but close enough to absorb that nade.
Yeah, maybe this isn't as close of a game as I thought. Okay, CZ coming out. I'm not from Canada, but I still say it that way. Why not? It sounds fun. Big kills in return coming through. Fang only able to get one. It's down to the 2v2, as a matter of fact, and that might be the bomb plant. They are mollied off from sight. Brashy has to be careful very low. This buys time. Wildcard should be able to get this retake going, but bomb plant in the second round, you never know what could happen here. Well, Jaba's still alive, so maybe you do know what will happen.
There's definitely a chance I have an idea, an inkling of what could happen here. As Chanty close by and held the right angle, but Stanislaw a little too quick for that one. As he's going to scoop up the op, and a free one for him. And JBA gifted the M4. And a Tech 9. Scooping up the scraps from the side of the road like that chair of yours.
Hey, yeah. Let's not get fresh here. This is a good
Freshie's
chair.
not on the team.
That's true. Rest in peace, Freshie.
He's not dead.
For
Spreading
for
that
now.
misinformation.
For now. No, well, from the Blue Jays roster. Oh, big shot from Fang there. I mean, it's just Deagle armor here for True Synergy Gaming. I don't expect too much to be coming through.
You mean like a Deagle clutching around?
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
I'm ready for this. Fang's
I'm
just
ready for it,
waiting. It's gonna be amazing when he lets that left mouse button go.
Woo.
Ah, finally,
Friend.
sweet release.
Yeah. Just Miles last alive. Doing this work with the CZ. Not today. And Wildcard keep 5 alive. Wouldn't it be something if we saw a Wildcard Blue Jays ending to this tournament?
Yeah, I mean, can the bracket work out that way? Yeah, it could very much be that. Opposite ends of it.
Yeah, oh yeah, I just checked. It definitely can.
Well, I feel like, you know, they do have to go up against Lag potentially here as well. So Lag, no slouch on top of this. They have been known to throw up a good round or two. But in the meantime, they still have to make their way through True Synergy.
Yes, they do. They've got guns now, though, finally. And this is a lot of noise being made. Miles finding his way out through Cat. Does he get a timing spotted out? They're going to back away here. Smoke goes up on sight. There's a dink from below, but not able to connect. Peeping, waiting for Miles to come through. Able to spam down. Oh, that's scary for Miles. And now across the way, a 1 HP Shantae. Connects with the headshot. Flash in front of friend's gonna back him away, so the op not able to hold on quite as well as it would have liked to, and this bomb going down with numbers for True Synergy Gaming.
Friend just missing the timing there. Fires off a shot through the box, and JBA gets the kill towards Horizon. Thankfully for him, Stanislaw close by to cover his back while he reloads. It goes 1 for 1. Conte on just 1 HP, gonna have to find the headshot, and JBA runs up, gets the kill into a one-on-one. Vulcan has to try to find the angle to work with while letting JBA run freely, and there it is, Vulcan coming up with the double to give True Synergy a round that they desperately needed.
True Synergy coming up with a win on a gun round. That's huge. I mean, a lot of the times that you watch some of these matchups between teams playing like a tier 1 team versus an advanced or ECL team like True Synergy, they can get some rounds easily going with the pistol round and getting a little bit of momentum and working the economy. But to win a gun round like that outright, really big stuff. And Horizon's going to continue that surprising effect here over at Long, and another one at Cat. Wild card. They can't take anything for granted. Stanislaw only holding down 1 here on A. This could be the save for wild card.
Oh, I don't know. JBA gets that nade kill, and if he can get this lurk kill from Vulcan's actually found his way between the last 2 remaining CT players. So as soon as friend fires off that shot, Vulcan, just skirts the angle of vision and gets the timing on JBA perfectly. And friend last alive, set to try and save potentially, but knowing Vulcan's directly behind him, he decides to take the forward fight. Brashi gets the last kill, and we're tied up, D.
We are tied up, and it's going to be a save from Wildcard, I think. Everybody around 2K, Jaba, the only one. Now, you said Jaba at the beginning, but you've been saying JBA, so should I start saying JBA?
I don't know, someone in chat said J space B space A, and I was like, okay. The only guy who answered, I figured I'd have to appease him, right?
A mean man screamed at me to close Twitch chat, so I hurriedly did. But I'll take your word for it. So yeah, JBA, he is actually buys the op for friend, and now it's doing work. Here we go. Long is being held on to. This doesn't look so great for True Synergy Gaming unless Anthony.
Unless
there is a world where friend goes ham.
I think it's actually really concerning round for True Synergy, as Shantae takes a fight, and Stanislaw just toying with him, letting him have all the space he wants, but it's going to cost him time, space, and money, and potentially the round. Friend holding the angle, and of course he gets the kill of 4K or the forced in op.
One round to rule them all there. Just buy up the op for friend and let him go ham. Gets out there, dominates, shows them what Polish opping is all about there.
I mean, they're 2 for 2 on 4 spies now.
We've seen the Poles do pretty good in Counter-Strike recently, haven't we?
Yeah, we've seen them do a few things.
Frag 19 winners.
Yeah, it was a great matchup as well. Sadly, no NA teams not.
That was true. You want to know who else I'd like to shout out, Anthony?
Oh, who?
Daddyskins.com for putting on this wonderful tournament for us. Oh, would you like to share that information, Olin?
We will be giving out $5 gift codes to the site too. Between maps, I'm guessing production. Yes. So make sure to just stay aware of Twitch chat. They're probably going to be dropping in there. Who knows where the hell they'll end up at. Just know, free $5. You get a nice little case. Maybe you get a, $1,000 skin out of it. We've seen some people pull some very nice things out of there.
We have indeed.
Bonemont's on quite the streak.
Shout out Jacko Olive. Okay, Peeping gets a double. We've missed a lot of this round here. But it's been a good one for True Synergy. Now it comes down to just Vulcan and Horizon. 35 seconds remain. This bomb needs to go down. Peeping, of course, is being heard. All of this being heard by Horizon there on Cat. So bomb will go down for Catwalk. Peeping is going to make his way out. Very low HP, but he's got utility here. True Synergy Gaming, they just need to line up the shot. One at Ninja. He's got a smoke and a molly. I mean,
Flash.
And a flash.
Oh, he almost mollied himself for just 1 second.
Oh, there's the shot. Vulcan. Good timing from Vulcan. Vulcan's feeling himself this game.
I love how Twitch chat's like, I thought Stannis retired. Listen, CS players retire at least 8 to 9 times average. All right, so he's just on like his, I feel like 3rd time retiring, 2nd maybe. I don't even know at this point.
You never know. It's another force buy from Wildcard though.
You think
got the op again.
they're not going to go 3 for 3, right? They surely
On these force buys?
they can't keep
Surely
getting
they
away
can.
with it.
Don't call me Shirley though. Okay, there. That's the move from Vulcan, waiting for Stanislaw to hungrily charge forward into the upper tunnels. Ooh, okay.
Good shots there. Ren finds go with the op. Of course he does. He always gets his one.
He gets his one.
Fang and Ren last alive. And at this point, do they commit to it?
I think
They don't
this
have a
is
kit.
save.
I have
Yeah.
to agree. They have an op. Fang's got an AK, and maybe he's just gonna kind of poke, maybe get a kill or two here. But in the end, it will be True Synergy taking the lead here, 5-4, giving Wildcard actually a pretty solid run for their money thus far. It's been traded out very well.
You buy up this game. You buy up this next round as long as you get these 2 guns out. And I think Friend might be able to find one at least. He does. Maybe Fang can help out. He's waiting here bottom mid. There's potential. No, Miles is just going to run to safety. They will get these guns out of here into the next round. But True Synergy, they take the lead here, as a matter of fact, Anthony. So up 5-4 here. Wildcard's got to be sweating a little bit.
And dude, we have our first $5 gift code there for Daddyskins in the chat. Hopefully somebody redeems it before I do. I'm already hitting Control-C, Control-V as we speak, so I better take it before I do. Just joking. I don't think I'm allowed to.
What's Control-C, Control-V?
Are you being serious?
No, I'm not. I'm just got you again. Peeping, getting one as well.
I don't believe you, D.
Try to keep up here, All In Gaming. Miles with the trade here. Now a long explosion. 4 players for True Synergy. They've got a minute and a half, so a lot of time on the clock here in this round. And they just pause for a moment.
Slowing things down with 1:20 on the clock. Might leave Wildcard guessing, but Friend has full tons control. I don't think this fake's even being remotely sold. They might look towards mid a little bit, but mid to back towards this site will be very quick rotate, so never too far off is the remaining CTs here, as again just holding firm, minute on the clock, and Friend's just kind of concerned with two very hard angles to hold.
Yeah, they're just sitting here. I think they're burning too much time down right now with nobody outside to like watch if they've pushed up mid or see where the map presence is elsewhere. Yeah, the moment the smoke lands, that's going to bring the 3rd player up here on A. So this wait out has accomplished nothing. Now it's broken smoke. Stanislaw gets one. 3 players remain here for True Synergy, and time limited as they move up a ramp. Stanislaw with another through the smoke. They're getting 2 up here. Vulcan, but a trade from JB8 now down to just Vulcan here. Can he do this again? 10 seconds remain. He's got to recover the bomb and plant it here. It does not look good.
Oh, he's gonna at least get this bomb plant down, and does. But at that very second, JBA clears him, knows he has to stick or he's going to pull the plan off.
Either way.
Tied 5-5 again, man. It's just back and forth, back and forth. No one's really won 2 rounds in a row. Well, I'd say that then I look at the... You know what? Whatever. It hasn't felt like that anyways.
Except for True Synergy Gaming twice.
Literally just 2 rounds ago. Whatever.
No, but you are right. This has been a really back and forth game. It's been a lot of fun to watch. This is what I was hoping for. I know True Synergy has been playing some lights out Counter-Strike in the last few months. Wild Card, like you said, they're playing with a new roster. Their core is gone. This is kind of a completely new rebuilt roster around the Stanislaw captain. So very exciting matchup out here on Dust 2 on a Sunday afternoon. Barrel spotted there at the last moment. Friend on the reposition. Gets a second in the round. Miles with his own double in return. Gets a triple as well. So 2-on-2 action here with the bomb going down.
This round is looking spicy already. And it's going to be both remaining CT players, wildcard, rotating their way up. And this should be very much heard from Miles as he's sitting in big pit. He should line up one. He spots out one, dodges the 5. It turned, but he lines up JBA. Actually clears him at Shantae, last alive on sight. He's got a glue. Dodges the first flash, holds off, dodges the second partially. They could line up where he finds one, and it turns first good from the glue, and that's True Synergy clutching it up here as Shantae pulls off the 1v2.
That is fantastic fantastic positioning from Shantae there. Just hanging out a little bit outside of the site. You're in the off angle. You're still hidden from the long run up. That was just absolute precision positioning for Shantae, and delivering the spray transfer as well to the headshot. Really exciting stuff from True Synergy.
Honestly, it's looking real good right now for both teams. As Peeping and Fang, the dynamic duo, they take and control long with little to no troubles whatsoever. And again, Shantae, he did it last time, but this time it's a little different. Finds JBA called out, but he does get tapped into the process down to 42 HP. But Peeping and Fang, they look to add to their kill tally.
Shantae, he's still alive. He's not going to go down without a fight. Okay. The fight is short-lived, though.
Hold up. Vulcan has
6-6
140 ping? Bro
playing
is pulling off somehow a 12-8 game with 140 and wow, okay. Where's Vulcan at? Just on vacation?
Puerto Rican, is he not? But he doesn't live in Puerto Rico.
I have zero idea. Just further proves you don't need good ping to play good. Just an excuse I use constantly,
I'm
all the
thinking
time.
of somebody else anyway. Yeah, I mean, seriously, that excuse is going to be taken right away. And Peeping coming through. That's a huge headshot to open things up.
That's the definition of being in a... You just got to drive by to that point. I felt like a Glock burst to that. Miles holding a long cross here towards mid. Good angle, but now smoked off, and Vulcan aware as he finds Fang. Breaking this back into a 4-on-4. Completely flashed, though, but Peeping and Friend easily get themselves access to site, leaving Miles and Brashy last alive.
Yeah, I think that ping is going to come into play here on CT side. It's a lot harder to hold an angle. That's a good peek from Brashy to move in there quickly, but high ping when you're holding angles and defending versus running and attacking is that's where it'll play a much bigger part. But Friend gets his, Wild Card get theirs, and 7-6 to start out this half. Pistol round for them. I think we'll see a save from True Synergy.
Well, I kind of feel like it's... as I was going to say, maybe a light buy, but we got CZ armor, which is a crazy buy to $1,000. I don't know about a hero CZ play, but Miles is a way better player than I'll ever be. So what do I know?
Look at this mid-aggression. Maybe they get a sneaky pick. Maybe they squeeze these lower players, kill the 2 lurkers, retake 5v3. You never know. Anything could happen.
Well, position's now known, but Friend takes Miles, the one player that really had any armor to it, but he eventually gets the shots in. Maybe a little bit more here. Vulcan lasts alive. And all he's got is a deagle. Maybe he gets one, maybe he gets none, and that's exactly what he'll get. And wild card, up 2 rounds here at the start of this second half.
Yeah, this might be where we see wild card run away with this game. I mean, True Synergy are still gonna have something up their sleeve, but when it comes to competitive Counter-Strike, playing your effective defense is always harder than playing effective offense. See in the gun round, good swing out from long. Vulcan, good for 1. He's got numbers with him as well. It's gonna be a 3v3 skirmish over here. Coming out, Brashy gets another one for True Synergy, a second as well. That's 3 down here at long. And suddenly, this caster is going to be eating his words as True Synergy are able to hold on. Oh, boy. Hold on.
Oh.
Friend. Does he clear out close up? No, he doesn't. And that'll be all she wrote. Stanislaw. Not able to get anything. So, yeah, I eat my words. All in Gaming 23.
Use my full government name? That's crazy.
I used your full government name there.
No, now that people know, it's fine. But, I mean, I would say this is a
23 is his last name.
Yeah, it's, you know, it's my given last name, you know, not my choice. But even this game's close, even from a scoreboard perspective too. The only real outlier here is Friend at 18-8, is he's just having an outstanding performance. Everyone else is kind of being carried by Friend as well for wild card here. JBA kind of pulling his own weight at the very least here, as well as keeping mildly as he adds another to his tally. Stanislaw, Horizon, Miles all getting one for themselves, and the world's sloppiest spray as Fang's doing his best impersonation of me. Down through mid. It's going to be a man advantage for True Synergy.
The world's sloppiest spray. Indeed as... Oh, man. That is just... That's hilarious. He'll be here all week, folks. All afternoon, at least.
Yeah. I've been there. It's okay.
Oh, this could be big. Stanislaw needs to get his right here. The spray gets away from him. Friend on top. Gets him off of the bomb for a moment. Gets the kill. 1 HP Brashy. 6 HP. Here comes the swing. Friend has to go for it. There it is. Wild card win the round with under a second on the defuse. What a hold there. That is how you hold on to B bomb site.
That was
0.43 is what production saw.
That's ridiculous. When
He's got lightning eyes.
if only we had those replays from yesterday at Rowan, we would have been able to see all of that. But sadly,
That was a sick replay setup.
yeah, not to brag, I had some handiwork in that. I downsized the window.
Wow.
I kind of work in IT now.
Huge contribution.
Yeah, I know.
Much like the huge contribution that Peeping has made to his team here. Why are the kills not showing up on the... There they are. So Peeping's got a double. It's down to just Miles and Horizon here, Anthony.
Which name are you going with here?
Pardon?
Which name are you going with?
I'm trying to keep you on your toes. It's Anthony. It's all in gaming. You're lucky I haven't busted out the forbidden ones yet.
Yeah, let's just not bust out the forbidden. He was saying that all yesterday. The worst part is chat doesn't even know what the hell I'm talking about.
Let's just say there's one of your names is in orbit right now.
It's also in Twitch chat too, so whatever.
Okay, good. Well, it's a save for True Synergy now. I think now's when we see Wildcard run away with this.
Yeah, I think all that kind of what you were saying earlier about Vulcan, the high ping and harder being to hold an angle with has definitely reared its ugly head. But Rashi, he's not struggling at all with hitting his shots. Keeping finds the trade. Rise on the 5-7 traded from nobody. Is Stanislav having a great round there. Finds 3, and it will be 11 rounds here for Wildcard. 2 more to close this one out.
Two more. Well, they'll have one more gun round here, True Synergy Gaming. There's going to be a pause coming through. What's going on in the rest of the bracket here?
It's a great question. Let's take a look.
Blue Jays beat Redacted Society 13-3.
Lag's going to have to play Desolate. Omen's playing Pickled Pirates, so Internet Cafe is out, you know, as apparently one of the fan favorites. Team Factor lost to Soul. Who's 13-2. Wow. Oh, this is the Nova mix.
Right.
Wow.
That's Sahora Prime and Tokyo Peak, of course.
Why does Tokyo Peak sound so familiar?
Well, because him and Sahora Prime are of a topic of conversation right now in the Twitterverse.
Okay. Well, yeah, Blue Jays really kind of gave exactly what Redacted Society did to UTK. Blue Jays 13-3. That, yeah. Oh, Nuke. I feel like we're gonna see a lot of these Dust 2 nukes. Lag is beating Desolate 10-4 right now on Inferno.
Mm-hmm. Hey, they're playing the Inferno you talked about.
And it's working. Pickle Pirates seems like a pug stack of names I don't know. They are getting it's going to be a fast game. It's 11-2 Omen or Nuke. So we really just had the misfortune of casting 2 Dust 2s in a row. That's just how it is, I guess.
I feel like this might be the good time to go.
Yeah.
Never mind.
I feel like this is a great time to shout out the amazing sponsor, Daddyskins, who obviously
it is
gonna be the ones hosting this one and putting that money forward. You can always head on over to Daddyskins. Use code FRAG for what's the deposit on that one? I think 5%. Yeah, 5% deposit bonus if you use code FRAG, and just support them overall. Daddyskins, one of our nice sponsors, whether it's this or helping us host actual tournaments and LAN events we have. This is kind of Frag's first real venture, I think, into onliners at this point and just regular kind of daily, weekly tournaments. They're just overall fun to work with. Can't say enough about them. And Kashmir, he pulled a knife too. Was it from the Frag case you got in Vegas, if I remember correctly? I'm trying to remember. It was either, I think he pulled a lore. I'm trying to remember. Oh, and there you go. You get yourself another code. Make sure to redeem that one. We're on Daddyskins. Always. See, everyone loves free. Free is good. A flip knife lore. Okay, yeah. And get a nice little match meta going. Why is Sal drawing butt cheeks on the map? What? Is he now? We should be getting underway here as Vulcan's got an Opno armor, so glass cannon here for Vulcan. And it is a very light utility around here for True Synergy.
Yeah, this is the round that True Synergy need to deliver on. I think if they want a chance in this game, it will be a very low buy next round if they don't win right here. Vulcan might find a timing in top mid, but Wildcard refusing to peek anywhere without the proper utilities. Shot through the wall, doesn't connect. And Wildcard just slowly scale their way up mid and cat and force this defense back. Smoke goes up, but still time remaining here for Wildcard. They can set their sights elsewhere for now.
Well, they look to keep this double stacking towards mid. Dante holding this cross here firmly as Vulcan backpedals towards the B site to give a little bit of support towards Miles. Trying to work the angle and almost gifted something there, but the trading of shots turns out to be little to nothing.
"30 seconds now. They've got to commit. True Synergy, they're stacking up over here. Still not a lick of damage done. Now flying down, Shantae. It's the opening. Trades coming through from Wildcard, though. And friend on the back line, the lurk is good for 3 in the round. That's going to be map point without a plant. Wildcard, one away from moving on.
That money for True Synergy, give or take 3 grand on majority of the players. We're going to see a lot of MP9s, maybe some Deagle armor with a lot of utility back here, but it's going to be a hard round for True Synergy really to try and roll into, while Wildcard are just flush with cash.
Yeah, they're not worried about this. An aggressive Horizon finds nothing. Brashy down as well. I think this is it. All she wrote. Vulcan gets a timing on JB8. Gets the AK as well, but down to 19 HP. It went where he hoped it would. Fang with the trade. It's all up to Shantae. And oh, Shantae, will you be able to do such a thing?
Well, gets a timing at the very least here. He has some top mid control, but that's not really going to help many when that bomb's all the way towards the B site, and he has put himself in the longest rotate possible at this time.
Yep, I think this is done.
I think you might be onto something, Detective D.
That's what they call me, Big Detective.
What does the D stand for? Is it detective? Is it disappointment? Is
hey. Could be anything. Big Depression. Not Big Depression for True Synergy Gaming.
Could it
Not
stand for
Wildcard,
Donnie?
though. What?
Could it stand for Donnie? It's Tony with a D.
Big Donnie. Like your name, Tony.
That's not my name. Some may say it is, but it's not. It's not. But
you have a lot of names.
None of them I really like at this point.
It's an honor to have so many names.
I don't think it is. It leaves people confused. It leaves me confused. Because I don't know. There's Alien, Alan, All In, Anthony, Tony. That's not even like my actual nicknames I have in life.
What are your other nicknames?
I'm not even going to say them. I'm just not even going to say them at this point. Because I don't want to add to the list. What I will say is Wildcard 113-7. No one calls me Antoine.
I don't know what our next game for round 3 is, but we could get more Dust 2 action with Blue Jays versus Demolition starting right now.
Don't need another Dust 2 map. Why would you suggest it?
We could need more Dust 2.
Or
Anthony, yeah. I just heard production was piping it into my feed here. We could take a little break here for just a moment if you'd like.
I do like breaks because I am quite parched.
Yeah, get yourself something to drink. You guys get yourself something to drink, and when we come back, we'll have more of this Daddyskins Cup for you.
This ain't a damn bouncy house! Dude, you just messed up my gun! Oh, what an ugly ass skin. Thought shit wasn't supposed to sink. But no worries, Daddy's awake, which means no more gun problems. Let's see what we got in here. Big update on Daddyskins right now. This ain't it. Oh, you can finally play updated case battles. Try out the new game modes, or maybe... this isn't mine. Dude, I just need a gun. Yeah, here you go. Fresh from the factory. Still smells like paint. Take positions! Well, you never asked for ammo. Go jump on your own heads. I'm getting some sleep. Daddyskins, we've woken up. Bomb has been planted! Oh, come on! Even my grandma shoots better! If you were as fat as your mom, I would have hit you a long time ago! What did you say about my mom? Daddyskins gunfights. Fight with weapons, not words.
Daddyskins.com, now with CSGO skin deposits and instant withdrawals.
Well, D, I have acquired my drink. Have you acquired yours?
I have. I've got my water bottle over here.
Oh, I have Disney Cup.
Let me see this thing. That's sick, dude.
That's
sick as hell.
It's
I got my gamer sleeve over here.
what do you have, a glass mouse pad? Or do you just do sock puppets?
I got my compression sleeve for when we're gaming.
I can't hear anything you're saying, D.
I said I got my gamer sleeve for when we're gaming out here, Anthony.
Do you have a glass mouse pad?
No.
Oh, you just it's support
Just gotta stay fresh.
for those old man tendons in yours. Don't want tennis elbow and playing too much CS.
That's right.
Fair.
You slide around really easy with it, regardless.
I'm sure. I play high sense, so maybe it's what I need. Maybe I don't. Maybe it'll just mess up my aim. Who knows?
Maybe you do need it. Hey, guess what, though? We've got our next map. Or not map, but we do have our next match up. It's Ozempic 5 versus SKDC, which some of you will know with Ocean and of Louis fame as well.
Wumbo.
There's some strong players here, but what I really wanted to bring up with you is the fact that Dust 2 is banned.
This is good. Maybe we could get a train.
Maybe we get a train game. You could get your Inferno match as well.
I
If
think
we got
we
our
might-
Inferno.
Let's see. Ozempic 5 might... Oh, Ozempic 5 do like train. I think, D, we get to see our good old friend Thomas. Maybe. I'm crossing my fingers.
Thomas the Tank Engine. We won't be. We'll be seeing our good friend Chicago Inferno or Chirac Infi, as my friend likes to call it. Whenever this pops up on our pug.
I was really hoping for it.
Shout out to Ron Dog out there. Go to land, Ron.
Do it. Well, Inferno is fine. It's cool as long as it's not Dust 2.
You were the one who said this is the ultimate best of one map.
It is, but if I'm casting, I like a little train action, man.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry. Can I not have differences of opinions here?
I was excited to cast this Inferno matchup with you because you said, "Man, D, you pulled me aside during the break. As a matter of fact,
yeah.
You rushed to grab water and then said, D, I got to tell you, I really hope the next map that we cast is Inferno. It's been one of the best ones to watch recently. I've had a lot of fun doing it.
Watching.
And
yeah.
I feel like all that's just meaningless.
It was, because it never happened.
Now you're telling all these people train.
Yeah, well, trains of how often
And
you get to cast
people it
train?
never happened.
Yeah. D, you're spreading a lot of misinformation.
I catch every train.
You're
never
being
missed
a
train in
big
my life.
disappointment right now. All right, dude. But
Welcome to my parents' life.
Yeah, well, same. Maybe we do have something in common with them. Maybe, dude.
We do.
Or Andrew.
That's my real name, Andrew Big D Morrow. You'll see it on HLTV someday.
Morrow?
Yeah.
Where does that lie?
Morrow, my last name.
Yeah, I meant like, where's your family from to end up with that name?
Oh, because we don't have a vowel at the end of our name, we must be some kind of scumbag, huh?
Probably.
Well, it's Irish. It's Irish. We share a similar heritage.
No, we don't.
Well, not from the same region, but both were of a large immigrant population at one point in our nation's history.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I guess I'm the weird one for having a vowel.
What did production say? No, you got a cool name though.
Sal, nobody cares about you. Shut up.
Sal has a cool name too.
Yeah. I dislike Sal because he has such a cool name. I just wanted a name like Salvatore. It just
Antonio's a cool name too.
That's not
dude.
even my name.
Got it. Antoine, dude. That would be the French version.
I don't want to be French.
Why not? They cook some mean food, dude. You know that like the majority of cuisine around the world is based off of French cooking?
Yeah.
That's simply a fact.
D continuing to spread the misinformation. There's a trend going on.
They call me Big Disinformation.
Yeah, make sure to lock in for Frag New York as well. That's soon to come. I think we said on September 32nd. February 32nd. Sorry, my bad. February 32nd. 2026 or something like that. I don't remember. Just know it's happening.
That's coming. That's right around the corner.
Yes. Lock in for the VRS at that point. You guys are going to be hungry for them at that point.
That would be wild.
I love the New York bit. I'm glad we're continuing it. I love it.
Will
And
there
D
never
has
be a
no.
Frag New York?
No, well, I don't know about that. Why I don't see why we couldn't, but it's just Sal continuing to have this bit that I went along with, and I'm continuing to go along with because I too find it funny. Because I too, like you, D, love to spread misinformation.
I'm not spreading misinformation.
That is true.
Well, but what's not misinformation is the fact that the majority of cooking around the world and high level cuisine is in fact based on French cooking.
Yeah.
But more importantly,
The French invented cooking, actually, I think.
That sounds excessive. I won't have that. I'm saying that at like I don't like fancy fine dining, like.
Yes.
High-class cuisine is generally based in French cooking. Maybe not in the East. Maybe okay. It's around the world. All right, that may be excessive as well. Let's reel it back in, okay?
That is. Go ahead. Continue.
Let's go with most Western cooking is based in French cuisine. But you know what? None of this holds a candle to what's happening at the beginning of October. Anthony, do you care to share with us what's happening at the beginning of October to end our disinformation campaign and begin our correct information campaign?
Oh, I love handing out correct information, and we will be back in Philly in October here on the Block 2. Honestly, if you've never been to the venue, great area. The food's good. It's Philly. You can kind of get whatever you want around there. You can DoorDash whatever you want. If you don't even want to move, it's fine. But the venue's great. Lots of computers. I think, if I remember reading correctly, we're starting off 32 teams. And I think, if possible, we might expand. And if anything of Knoxville's to go off of, we may just have to do it. The venue's big enough where we could definitely fit that. We even have a nice little main stage, a main stage for casters even. Don't know if we're going to use that. We even have a kitchen, which I don't think we're going to be using that. But it's
Control.
It's just overall a great place to be, and it kind of feels like home for Frag as well. And the last tournament before the major cutoff as well, so we could see some big name teams come out there and continue to kind of loop back around to the misinformation. It's actually just a giant qualifier for Frag New York.
There it is. I like that a lot.
Frag Major New York. That'd be great.
I'm excited for that one. That's gonna be a hell of a tournament out there.
We're actually just gonna have it on the sidewalks of New York. That's it.
Well,
maybe the subway, even if we're lucky.
Right,
it might spill down there.
To loop back to Frag X Block, I do want to say I noticed on the map as well. I looked up because there's a little place in Philadelphia that inspired a show that may or may not be one of my favorites.
Stop falling for the tourist traps, dude. I hate people like you.
Listen, I've been watching It's Always Sunny for like almost 20 years here, so I've been waiting to make this pilgrimage for a long time. If I looked correctly, Patty's Pub is just down the road from the Land Center, is it not?
Yep, sure is, man.
Damn, what a way to go into the game.
With disappointment.
That's what they call me, big disappointment, baby.
That's what I'm calling you today, at least.
Hell yeah. That's what my father called me, too.
I'm sure he loved you.
They do. How could you not?
It's true. Either way, flash in through top mid, gets them access towards top mid. Destiny finds two, but Ellis and K2 find the quick trades. As a little bit of team damage may have helped K2 get that kill. As we're into a 3-on-3, but the bombs dropped towards top mid. Well, was. Now recovered back. Going to be falling back here, but not before Wumbo gets called out. And the study of Wombology also followed by that name. Don't know if you know D. Holds a lot of lore.
Yeah, this gets spicy. Louis able to get two. Oh, wow. And a third. Oh, that is beautiful. They just peek right into that. Ozempic 5 thought they could take that one, but SKDC coming in hot and heavy. They go up 1-0.
That is surprising. I mean, that was a round right there, and starting off good, which gives Louis 3-0, and he's got instant access to an AK. He's got the money. He's even got a smoke and a flash. And this is going to be a 4-man stack from a 4-spy. Merkin, he's got an ump, and I just can't gather why you would be buying
that. Because that's the new meta. I'm telling you right now. That update came out. I knew it. Hext knew it of M80, and Merkin damn well knows it as well. That being said, K2 finding the opening. The force by 4 Ozempic 5 goes for a 1-for-1 trade, and 3 more players up here on brackets. Does mean that A is pretty well locked down, but I think that SKDC are just going to probe their way through B and see what's what.
Well, they got the rifles. They got even a MAC-10 on Wumbo there, as they're giving him a little more free range to work with here. Desi, face checking a 5.7 and a deagle, thinks better of it. Nice little crossfire towards top mid, but that's an information play. They know where at least 2 of the 4 players left. Merkin in this smoke. Somehow Ocean, the only kill he can find is on his own teammate.
Okay. Oh, they get the bomb down again. The ump gets taken out there. It does enough damage that it drew fire from Ocean. So not sure if the ump might have magnetic effects or something. Just a little more disinformation for you. But 3-on-3 retake now. And low HP are Ellis and Plex. Wumbo from atop. I don't think this is going to go in the favor of Ozempic 5. So the force buy forced back. And SKDC, they go up 2-0 to start things out on Inferno.
Ooh. A little bit of clothesline to close that one out.
Oh, Plex, go back for that M4.
It'll get blown
that was.
to him.
Yeah.
And he gets gifted a glow. Not a total loss for him. And it is gonna. It's gonna be probably the little bit we'll see rifle wise here. Obviously, we're gonna see some 5.7s, P250s come out, but this could still be a pretty productive round here for Ozempic 5 if they can get themselves at least a couple kills here, making it expensive for that T side even.
We'll see what happens. You never know with these pistols. Ooh, well-timed nades, Merkin. I was going to come up with a rhyme, but I didn't have one. Swings out, as a matter of fact, and gets one. Louis with the quick trade, and Ellis there as well. I don't know that they know Plex is here. They're wary of it. Smoke is going to go down. The noise is made, and now they know that a third player is nearby, and that saved Galil is on B site. Spam up. Finding the kill. It's Plex one more time. He's got armor as well. They've got numbers here on Ozempic 5. This is that opportunity I was talking about where they can play around this Galil.
They definitely could, but quickly displaced is that Galil as it gets dropped off the ledge. It does get at least the AK scooped up, but this bomb and has made its way all the way to A site while Ocean plants. Wumbo just kind of pulling the vision of these last 2 remaining CT players as he escapes just about there as all swings, just missing the time. They're going to try and hunt him down. All things considered, Ozempic 5 may just want to save these right now. Never mind. Wumbo with the perfectly timed swing. Just clotheslines them.
Wumbo. I mean, I think he heard them running down banana towards him, so he was pre-firing that, but still, fantastic play from SKDC. Despite a close round there, a harrowing event for just a moment. But we get to our first full gun round. Plex will be on that op. Is it Plex or PL, like Phantom Lancer from Dota?
I just call him PLS. But I don't know. I'm not the person to ask these questions to, D.
You're the best caster in the world. What are you talking about?
All that more misinformation being spread.
No.
I don't know. I just call him Plex.
Yeah, let's go with Plex. I like it. Well, regardless, they're going for some bracket control. Ellis is shoved back for a moment there, but finds the kill eventually. Loses a lot of HP in the interim. But Ozempic keep their numbers up.
Well, as the name suggests, there are 5. Maybe potentially 4. Oh, poison. Almost gets timing there as he pulls out the nade. Ocean recovers from his rounds before, gets a kill towards K2, bring it to a 4-on-4. Ellis on just a sliver of HP, still gets the kill, but does get traded upward. Flick shot there from Plex, can't quite land. Spray from Merkin, comes up empty as well, and with no kits and little utility. Sorry, oh, never mind. Merkin has a kit. He does have a molly and a smoke, so there is a chance this one can go their way still.
There's a chance, but it looks like that chance is pretty much gone as Plex is running for the hills with his op. It's James time out here on B site, and SKDC continue undefeated here on Inferno in this best of one.
Maybe gifted an extra $50. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Nerves are showing here for Ozempic 5. When you're playing against a legend like Ocean, you're going to be quaking in your boots.
Level 9 Ocean. I don't think I've ever seen Ocean at level 9 before. I also feel like he's just been around so long.
He has. I remember watching him back in the 2015 days, and they were calling him old then because I think he was in his early 30s.
Was that with God, I'm trying to remember.
It was Nothing videos and Tarek videos and Stewie videos all had Ocean in them.
Who? I'm trying to think of the
early
streamers
rank
who always
FPL.
played with them.
Summit?
Yeah, it's Summit and there's a few other people, but yeah, Summit
Jim
was
the
one
Tap
of
Man?
them. God, Jim the
Back
Tap
when
Man.
these guys played Counter-Strike, it was wild.
Yeah, oh,
Oh,
Ellis
speaking
just
of wild,
as blind as physically possible in the fire. Ocean reeling back the clock to get 1 kill. As Merkin,
oh boy.
how did he?
How did none of those land? How is Poison alive right now? That is absolutely bonkers.
Oh God,
SKDC is just having a blast out here.
that is hilarious.
Oh, in other news, Lag is up 7-1 against Wildcard.
Hey, I said before they had shooters on their team. They do. Low encroaching banana control here from SKDC. What does that stand for? No, nobody has an answer. Just
We're gonna figure that out here
ooh.
before we spread any misinformation. They're Merkin. They get another opening here on Ozempic 5. They get another 5v4 advantage. Let's see how SKDC responds. They're gonna continue their push up through bracket. K2 backed away. They know where he is. That's a lot of damage done to Merkin over on beat. So Zempic 5 can't really rotate anything around right now, but a good boost to Ellis.
And that could be the play there to help Ozempic 5 get them across for their first round win. Unless Merkin can come up big. We do see SKDC. Backpedal a little, that nade. Great damage there on one belt. A spam shot. Lands it as
Schwindley
well.
on the board.
Schwindley. The guy. Oh, Molly kills galore on this map. Apparently, as Ocean finds one. Swindley locks in for a second, maybe even a third. As Ocean, 100 HP, but it matters not.
Yes, indeed. Good stuff from Schwindley. And to answer your question out there, chat, you may or may not have asked this. I don't know because I don't have Twitch chat open, and I'm actually just answering production's question. But the Molly sign up in the kill feed keeps showing up. I think that's just showing the icon of the Molly getting the kill, but it does look like it's an impact kill. It is just them burning alive.
Wow. Great fight towards alt mid, and this is going to be 2 alive for Ozempic 5.
Yeah, SK,
Schwindley and
speaking of
Ellis.
having an answer.
Yeah. Oh. Lewis finds a kill, leaving Schwindley. Never mind. No one's alive, and it's
Are you
SKDC.
Are you calling Louis Lois?
Was I?
That's our boy Louis.
Did I say that? I didn't mean to, because I think it's pretty obviously Louis. But whatever.
I think you've met Louis before, haven't you?
Probably.
Spent time at his house with his family?
No.
Oh, okay. I thought you guys went way back. My bad.
Oh, you're being serious.
No. Got him again. Try to keep up, Anthony.
Oh, dude.
It's certainly not something that SKDC are able to do in this round. Unless maybe there's a good trade.
You to trick me as a springboard into the commentary? You're a dick.
You never know. Well, I do want to take this opportunity to shout out our sponsors for this tournament here. We're at 3v3. We'll find out if Louis can get around here, but shout out to Daddyskins for putting this tournament on. It has been full of excitement, and this is no different.
Which you can pull a knife too.
Oh, and you could pull a knife too from daddyskins.com. Go check it out. We're giving codes away all day during this tournament. Shout out to them for putting on this tournament. Like I said, tons of excitement and a knife kill coming through from Luis. And there's a code in chat right now, as a matter of fact. Nade right on to K2, the 1v2. This is looking rough, Anthony.
Good molly in towards new boxes. He's going to force off, but he's going to transition over to dark, but doesn't matter because Louise is right there to find the kill. And SKDC find themselves the 7th round. Up 6 now as Ozempic 5 are down 6.
Yeah, SKDC are dominating right now. This is very wild. Well, and it turns out that Lagger's still up 8-2 right now.
Wow.
This is really quite something.
On Ancient.
On Ancient, of all places.
And if they win, they go up against whoever wins Omen and Soul, and Omen are up 4-1 on Mirage.
All right.
This could be not the bracket I think we predicted it to be.
It may not. We might get something wild out here. SKDC are still in it too right now.
Blue Jays dominated Demolition 13-2 on Dust 2.
Oh, big A stack here. Look at this. Might be walking into the grinder. SKDC. Oh, no, not today. That is a bloodbath up there. Only Merkin surviving. The top mid stack not working out. It feels like nothing is working out for Ozempic 5 on this map here.
Ozempic 5 trying to lose the weight. Instead, they're just losing the rounds at this point. Just Merkin, AK in hand. Very low HP player for SKDC. 14 HP and poised out of the round. Desi lasts alive with Louis. But it doesn't matter. Desi gets the kill, and SKDC find an 8th round. And Ozempic 5 have yet to really even find their footing in this map, as it's soon to come to a close at this rate.
Maybe it's Louisi. Because this game's too easy for Louisi.
Wow.
You know what I mean? I probably could be a rapper.
One step at a time, D. One step at a time.
Let me try it. Someday.
One
Never know what could happen. I certainly didn't think SKDC would just be marching through Ozempic like this, that's for sure. I thought this would be a really scrappy game, but Ozempic 5, they look kind of scared. They look stiff. To quote the great Tawa, they look stiff and no vibes. And they look stiff, and SKDC are all vibes. Look at that T-side op opening, top banana, just taking down Merkin. That's no problem. Bomb is down. There's a trade on the op, but feels like it's too little too late here, Anthony.
Yep. Schwinn gonna get mollied, and he just couldn't stand as long as humanly possible in it. Louis does get the kill, and PLX2 and K2 last alive here, as it's a 2-on-4. I'm not sure if they really even want to try, but the teaser's so split, they may not even realize the situation they're in, as Louis gets the kill and K2 might just be set to save.
Oh, hang on now. I don't think K2's saving anything.
I
Nope.
think you're right. And
They
apparently,
just down.
you know, don't know if this is spreading misinformation, but Axed claims the average age of Ocean teams is like 31. The average age of Frank staff is over 31. That is actually accurate. 100%.
That means I could go play for an Ocean team.
Oh, here we go. Diesel and his I'm going to be a player arc again. Go ahead.
Dude, I'm telling you, Anthony.
I believe in you.
I'm not. Listen, if by the age of 60 I haven't played in a major, I'll hang it up, okay? But I think
So there's
time.
time.
I think I'm still early on in my career yet. I know that sounds, but somebody's got to give these old men some hope.
Well, apparently, Louis is
Pardon me, production.
17-3. That was
Louis is 17-3. That's
how old is Louis? I think that could be your strand of hope then. If Louis is around the age of 30, I think you're good.
I think he's like in his 30s. He's been around for a while, hasn't he?
I think so.
You never know. There's still 2 more rounds in this half too.
Hey, we got the lag score right there. So anybody.
Oh, nice.
This is top tier production. Is what this is. You know, so anybody who keeps saying that, you know, the lag game would be better, here you go.
Uh-oh. But our Daddyskins logo in the top right is gone now.
Daddy will always come back. Don't you
But
worry.
we're not going to forget him because we'll still talk about him. Oh, close by. K2 shotgun in apps. A trade
Jesus.
by Wumbo.
In case you didn't know who helped sponsor this one, it's Daddyskins.
And bringing it to you live here is Daddyskins. Wumbo one more time, bringing it live on lane on A. Schwinn, the one who's going to have to do it all from over here, actually backs away and is going to concede the bomb site. Wait for the retake from his teammate. 2-on-2. Thank you, production.
Daddy's back where he belongs, at home with us here. And Merkin is looking to reclaim his home, known as the A site. Wumbo's low, he's on 33 HP, but Schwinn late. Okay, somehow he comes out nearly unscathed, and Wumbo, he has a molly. He could just molly the site, but instead he's going to go for the forced fight, and that has cost him his life, as Ozepic 5 have found their second round.
They find the second round. 9-2. But is it too little, too late? A lot of 2s in this one here, Anthony.
I too have to agree with you on that one. 2 Ellis, PLX2, K2. Don't be clever. Know your place.
Did we ever find SKDC, what SKDC stands for?
It stands for absolutely nothing, and it's just letters they put together. That seems like an Ocean thing to do. SK2 finds 2.
Yeah. And it's going to be Ocean things to do as well here, as he's one of the last 2 players remaining for SKDC. Playing up through lane. They get the bomb plant. We're going to have a retake one more time. It's going to be all up to Ocean here. Oh, they're mighty close, Ocean. He gets one. Trying to get around. Not going to be able to line him up. They get the trade out, and they get the third round here, so might get some momentum going. Much like you can see the momentum is starting to shift in the lag game for wild card.
I'm not sure if I can trust the people in chat, but there's SapphireKilawana.com.
What?
I don't ask. I don't know, man.
I think that's another kind of adult website. I don't know.
Now, you proceed to talk while I find out if this site's legit.
Okay, yeah, you take care of business over there. Big pistol around here on the side switch. Ozempic 5 needing this one quite desperately. We'll see if SKDC cool off. It doesn't look like it for the moment as Desi, big opening, top mid, able to get out with his life as well. Minimal damage done. And I think SKDC are going to start to push down Banana potentially. It's going to be a push up through lane. Utility coming through. Desi flooded out. Flash is good. Ellis getting an opening and nothing for SKDC here on A. Quick rotate from the B player, Schwindley. Ripping the head of Louis off. Now it's just Wumbo and Ocean last alive. Can they do it, Anthony?
I think so, and I'll update you on my findings here in a second. As Ocean down to 4 HP, Wumbo with the dualies, armor tapping away. Yet to find anything. He's been gifted a kill though. Finds himself his second, but he's running low on ammo. And maybe, just maybe, if PLX just tucks in. Oh, here comes the 30-second reload on the dualies.
Yeah, never what you want to see.
I don't know how production didn't find what SKDC stands for, because it literally says it on their Wikipedia page. And chat is right. That is exactly what it stands for. You literally could have just looked at Ocean. Yeah. He did little to no checking. That's hilarious. I won on their Twitters. Okay. I just did.
I tried.
Priority.
Hey, that's a W. That's a W move from production. To get this score up here, and a big round from Ozempic 5 there to pull off the pistol round. It's the respectful save and a humble save from SKDC. We'll see what the Deagles can do. Get a little bit of information that they're coming up A. Okay, Ocean over on B gets the lurk. Can they funnel them into a crossfire here now?
Maybe, as there we go. Wumbo gets the shots into the back of the head of K2, and it's a 2-on-3. No armor, no kit, just 2 smokes. And I wouldn't say SKDC would really want to try this. Maybe just set up for these exits, because saving a MAC-10 is kind of whatever. It's okay. It's useful. But the rifles are really what you want at the end of this. So it does seem like Ozempic 5 are going to be closing that gap just a little bit more here, unless Wumbo pulls out a masterclass with the Deagle, but I think the time's a little too far gone.
Oh, Wumbo. If you can hold them in here at least, that would feel good, but nope, I think he is going to be gone with this MAC-10. Oh, he just survives. Both of the Ozempic 5 players go down, so look at this. Their economy not very good going into this next round. And despite finding some momentum with 4 wins in a row, this gun round, I think SKDC are going to have something to say about it.
I think so. As it is still a very scrappy buy here for Ozempic 5. Galil's 2 AKs in that Mac 10 on Shawlee. As their last 2 remaining players last round died to that bomb, so the reinvestment was necessary for them. That could really slow down the progression of Ozempic 5 here.
Very much in danger of getting reset. I think they're going to throw some utility here at Banana and try to re-execute late. They still have a couple of smokes, plenty of flashes for this in a single volley. They've got to be careful. There are numbers here for SKDC.
Good timing there from the push, and it is just going to be the tag team of Wumbo and Desi to just level Ozempic 5.
Yeah, that's all she wrote, I suppose.
Well, also D, Lag and Wildcard are tied up, 9-9.
I see that. I was looking at that as well. It's an Ozempic 5 timeout, but with all the players that survived last round, SKDC are building cash. Ozempic 5 is broke right here. They're going to pistol armor and then I think have to save for overtime if they don't win. And meanwhile, I don't think Wildcard has dropped around. They just took the lead, as we can see. Wildcard hasn't dropped around. I think it was 9-3 or 9-2 at one point. It was 9-3 at one point. So 7 straight for Wildcard. 4 straight for Ozempic 5, but SKDC shut that down decisively in the last round here on Inferno.
Well, I mean, for Ozempic at this point, I think it's just going to kind of be a force every round. Potentially giving SKDC 11. At that point, do you play for the overtime? Do you play it safe? Do you save? No, most likely not, I would say at that point. You just save, and this is a good map for Force Buys, so you can't really be too deterred from it. As Merkin, not deterred from taking damage, as he's down to 29.
Yeah, awkward buy here for his Ozempic. I like the apps play. Try to get somebody up close and personal. You can explode onto site pretty quickly with numbers, and that's what they're doing here. Moving up lane, but a good crossfire from site. It's going to help them out quite a bit. Merkin and Plex just last alive, but not for long. It's a low HP Merkin hiding in pit. Got a Galil. I think this game is slipping away, and there it is. SKDC 11-5. Ozempic 5 will be forced to save for overtime unless they try to play another pistol armor round here.
And give them potential match point. No, yeah, they're going to go for the force buy. And in all honesty, I think that's the play. Tech 9s with armor and utility is a very viable option. But that option is, you're kind of limited to B. A's an okay sight, but like, that close range is what you want. But Wumbo wants it as well, as he finds 3. As he just holds left click. Maybe he gets a 4th with the nade. Shawlee on just 13 HP. Boost comes up. And this is just a round here for SKDC. And they just tally up the bodies here as Wumbo finds 4. He's 25-9.
Yeah, the force buy did not. We saw Louis 17-3 at one point, and Wumbo is now 25-9. SKDC are just showing no respect to Ozempic 5. They're having fun out here. They are just taking space. They are set up next to each other. They're playing a lot of really good team-based Counter-Strike, and Ozempic 5 is just screwed from it.
Ooh, what a shot from Poison.
Yeah.
Shawlee already out of the round, and that's just, what can you do about that? You're trying to make some space, but now they're going to try and run it up through mid. Ocean in a good position to counter. K2 at least gets his revenge for Shawlee, but Ocean in towards Graveyard might go unchecked unless the view model blocks Ellison. It will, and this is one of those rounds where the Force by Tech 9s have worked out.
For now they have, yes. Then they get that smoke up. There are kits available Oh, that nade. That makes things a little more interesting. Spotted out. That's going to be one. They're trying to find Wumbo. Wumbo just has to back away and save this AK.
That nade was huge. Right on top of the stack as well. The Wumbo on 8 HP will do just that. And Ozempic 5 have found themselves a little bit of a lifeline into this match. Still going to be down 6 rounds, but maybe
a save execution, certainly.
More. Maybe. There. Last rifle falls, so. But the money for SKDC, they're not really concerned about that.
No, they're not. They've got plenty of it. They can double op even if they felt so inclined. It's just going to be M4s with the op on poison, but yeah, with the way Wumbo and Louis are playing, it's like I said, that was a save execution for Ozempic 5. It was just a calm before the storm of this ending here. I'm sure we're about to watch Ozempic 5 walk into the grinder. We'll see. Poison's very aggressive with this op. No ticket damage from that molly, so he doesn't know that anybody's super close by, but they know he is. And a great move to get out of there before they can find exactly how close he is.
To think SKDC are doing all this just so they can get the reps in for Frag New York. Kind of weird if you think about it, but they got time for it, that's for sure. Reps might be what they needed. Poison finds one. Merkin jumps out of Balkan. He finds one. Shao Li finds a double. And it's just Wumbo and Louis left alive again. The two players that are with combined 46 kills.
They can do this. It's possible. Maybe not, maybe not, maybe not. I spoke too soon. Wumbo's going to back away, I think. They still even have money to buy next round if they really wanted to. If he gets this M4 out, they can buy next round. So there it is. Ozempic 5, though, they get a little bit of momentum. Two in a row there.
Well, just to let you know, all of, well, we'll put it this way. Wumbo and Louis combined, 46 kills. All of Ozempic 5 kills combined, 52. It seems like a little bit of a one-sided affair for SKDC. And would you think if Wumbo or Louis were replaced with anybody or not having as great a game as they are, do you think this would even be a close game for Ozempic 5?
I'm not sure. I think yeah. Because Ozempic 5 have looked like they're struggling in this series, in this game. It's not just been really great play from SKDC. It's been a lot of Ozempic 5 struggling as well, and they're gonna boost up. I think there's a flash waiting for it. Oh, they're not gonna boost up.
Oh.
They're not ready for the sandbags player. Louis only able to get one. It's going to be up to Wumbo back here. And I think they know there's a third player on B.
Oh. That molly just spreading, but K2 gets the kill, and I think this is Ocean. This is going to be Poison saving.
Yeah.
If he's allowed to, as Merkin, he's on the flank. And surely this information has been relayed. Surely, right?
I don't know. But don't call me Shirley. We've got Wildcard also on match point as well, and a 4-round difference between these two teams here on Inferno. Ozempic 5, if they keep this momentum going, there's going to be a save here from SKDC. The saving grace that SKDC are going to have going into these last 4 rounds is they're on max loss bonus. So after this round, they're going to be able to have a decent amount of firepower every round, no matter what. They should be able to close it out in one of these, but we'll see what Ozempic 5 can cook up here, because they got the momentum going.
They definitely do. As things have turned around at least a little bit here for Ozempic 5. But Ocean looks to turn the tides, but he does not. just adds another kill count here at 4K2 to add to his. Charlie adds 1. And it's down to Desi and Louis last alive here. 2 on 5 and last 2 remaining players for SKDC. All the way on that A site.
Maybe they can get it together. I think it gets tough. Desi could hunt for this AK. But I think Merkin's just going to chill and wait. Ozempic 5 are going to make it a 3-round game. And we did see that Wildcard shut it out against Life's a Game.
They won what? 9 rounds in a row?
10 rounds in a row. They were down 9-3 and they won 10 rounds in a row to win 13-9.
That
on
is
Ancient there.
the most NA thing I've heard in a while.
It's a good comeback. It's one of the things that separates the tier 1 teams from the rest of them is it does not matter if they're going to be down 12-0 and be like, all right, boys, time to lock in. You know, comebacks aren't scary to them at all. So, meanwhile, Life's a Game. That's a strong team too. Obviously, they went up 9-4 on Wildcard or 9-3, but regardless, we've got ourselves the full gun round here. SKDC has one of 2 of these full gun rounds to try to close it out. See if they can do it on this first try.
Maybe here as Poison's held this spot before and he's come up empty with the shots. Maybe this time it'll prove a little more fruitful as he reaggresses just a couple steps. At the same time, Ozempic 5 go for a little boost on that half wall. Might be able to hold this off angle being held from 2 different angles. Ellis might have the advantage on this.
They're keeping the 3 at B here. Oh, I say that and Wumbo starts wandering away. That's a good flash to keep the op off. Say that 5 times fast. It's probably easier than you think.
Oh, I'd still stumble, don't you worry.
Oh, look at this. No follow-up on that flash. They're going to start rotating out. SKDC doesn't know where to go. They stack back up towards B, thinking it's a late B hit. But oh, how wrong they are.
Oh, this is a good take here on this A site. Not telegraphed at all till that single smoking. With 20 seconds left, Ozempic 5 going to start speeding things up here. Wumbo goes for a little bit of a disoriented flash. Gets one and done, and there it is. The site crumpled, and SKDC forced out and to save on that B site. That huge stack of cash, about 10 grand across all the players for SKDC, now has dwindled to next to nothing.
Yeah, I mean, if they get these guns out into the next round, they can full buy one more time. Maybe they can get 3 full buys in to try to close this out. But Ozempic 5, they found their footing now in this game. And a big round there where Ocean and Desi were last alive on site, and they got nothing out of it, and they had the crossfire. A great execute from Ozempic 5. Louis needs to get this kill here. He will. So it looks like they'll be able to hold on to these guns at the very least. But yeah, it's 2 rounds now. Ozempic 5 trying to mount their own comeback. Being down 12-5.
SKDC only pulling 3 rounds this half since the switch. They started out strong and using up those timeouts. Better late than never. As they try and definitely cool off of Ozempic 5. And you guys can also kind of cool off and take a little bit of a breather over at Daddyskins. Code down in the chat. Nice $5 gift. And maybe you open up a frag case. Maybe you get a knife. Maybe you donate the knife to me. Who knows? The options could be endless on what you can give me.
Could be. Could be. Shout out Daddyskins. Get your code. Enjoy. We'll see if SKDC can shut it down one more time. They're going for the double up setup here, Anthony. I really like this.
I like the XM on Ocean.
Greedy repeats there from Poison. I do like the XM on Ocean as well. Him just playing close up on the balcony there. Set up for if they try to pop out. And Ozempic 5 are going to try their luck at A again, I think.
Looks like a pretty good call here. If they can pull rotate off this site, a little bit of fake, but that bomb hasn't made its way completely up yet, but that's going to be the green light. Lewis somehow finds a second kill after being full blind, but Ocean, perfect position to find one. He drops down, can't land the shot towards K2, leaving Wumbo last alive. And what do? You kind of have to save Wumbo. I mean, 1v2, he's got the kit, he's got utility, but the money is just so abysmal for this CT side.
It's possible for Wumbo here. Smoke up in the pit. Here's one. He has more utility, but right next to him is another player. And Ozempic 5 here. We're going the distance on Inferno in round 3 of the Daddyskins $5,000 prize pool cup. And I think Ozempic 5 have overtime here. I'm gonna be honest with you, Anthony. I don't wanna
Be a predictor.
Yeah. But I think they got some overtime.
I have to agree at this point. Ozempic are on just such an upward trend. They've slowed down Wumbo. They slowed down Luis as well. And Poison just hasn't had much chance to do anything with his op, and K2 has been a huge proponent to that in getting these opening picks between him and Merkin. Shawley occasionally chiming in for a kill himself early in the rounds. And it's just a surprising turnaround.
Yeah, it has been a very surprising turnaround. Shocking, really. A shocking turn of events, some might say.
Truly.
But a minute remains, and this is more what Ozempic 5 looks like in the first rounds of this game. This worries me as they're trying to close this one out a little too methodical, perhaps. They look like they might be frightened to commit or play anywhere. 40 seconds now. They're going to have to decide. And they move up towards B, but oh, Desi. Look at this timing. Here's no commitment.
He's going to call the rotate, too. That timing was perfect, as that's the cutoff dead, leaving a lurk in for the last two, and it's just Louis last alive on Sace. He finds 2 quick kills. K2 gets that lurk kill on Ocean. It's a 3-on-2. K2 finds another thing. Louis last alive, and the bomb base checks new box, and, well, D, it would seem you are right.
We're getting overtime. I was worried about Ozempic 5 there for a moment. Louis got nasty there on them from the new box, but we'll see. Can Ozempic 5 continue this momentum in overtime? We're back to a full buy. We've got ops. I mean, that was SKDC's round to win, I feel like.
It was. But some individual plays definitely turned it around for them. As they go for a boost in apps. Don't see that one too often. As I can't imagine it goes anything better than a 1-for-1. But here comes the spray. Ellis finds Louis on the first kill of the round. With a minute 20 left on the clock. Wumbo. No time to really re-engage and try and get that trade. That bomb has made its way up Banana. Ellis close by as the utility dump clears out the rest of the angles they don't.
Yeah, I mean, they have a lot of time to work with here. That's one thing SKDC has been really good at this CT side, is at least not giving up those opening picks. But this time around, these side holds are going to get even harder. Great flashes from Ozempic. Wumbo trying to line something up through the smoke. It's a bit of damage, but the site has to be given up. And K2 through the smoke. Wumbo gone. It's just going to be the quick save call, I think, for SKDC. Unless they're feeling like Falcons, unless they're feeling like MIBR at the major, and they're feeling a 3v5 retake on B. But I think I read a statistic or heard a statistic that that's only happened twice in professional Counter-Strike, to retake B bomb site with the 3v5 set of numbers, and that was one of those times.
Is that actually true?
I think it might be. It sounds true to me. I mean, it's an unlosable round when you have 5 players on B and you're holding it against retaking TTs.
I don't know, man. My teammates tend to lose it pretty often.
Well, Anthony, we're playing in pug, not in pugs, in professional Counter-Strike.
Yeah, I know. Either way, Ozempic 5 are still on quite the roll. I think
They are.
They haven't really lost a round since SKDC obviously hit 12, which puts them at, what, 7, 8 in a row themselves? They're
This is
the
8 in
old
a row for them.
wild card special.
Yeah, they were inspired by, they heard about what Wildcard was doing in the game over, and they said we got to give it a try.
We gotta try that winning thing out.
Okay. SKDC find an opening for the first time in 8 rounds, I think.
Maybe. I mean, they don't usually get the opener, and I think that has kind of been the telltale sign of success here for Ozempic 5. And now, with them in a 5-on-4 disadvantage, SKDC can kind of just play passive and turtle up on sites and play the trades.
We'll have to see. We will have to see. Wait and see. That's as the old adage goes. If you say it enough times, eventually something happens. And there is utility coming out. K2 through the smoke. It's that opening. It's now left to Wumbo. Louis going down. That was not a part of the plan. And the utility from Ozempic 5 has just been too much for SKDC. Great kill through the smoke for Desi, though.
And with this bomb plant, they're at least going to force SKDC to come into their area. As PLX finds a second, he's last alive here. Has to hit the no-scope and can't. And it's going to be the 5-7 from Wumbo to close it out. He finds a quad as he hits now 31 and 16, nearly rocking a 2 KD.
That's really impressive. 13-13. They finally get one. If they can get one more here, and you get Wumbo and Louis back on T side where they can just rely on superior firepower, SKDC could still close this out. Would be a heartbreaker for Ozempic to lose it after all this momentum they've built. After this comeback they've stacked up, but comes down to this. Oh, that's a hot molly.
That's usually how that works. Merkin finds the kill, so does Desi. The trades go through, K2 finds it, and it's going to be a man advantage for this Ozempic 5 squad. But this double up of Wumbo and Poison still up, still active, and still looking for this pick. Try and bring this one back to an even mark. The timing for them is perfect as K2 gets crumpled. It's back to a 3-on-3 with a minute left on this clock.
Okay, Wumbo. Hold on tight. He's doing just that on B. They know this op is over here. They've got time to rotate back to A, but here comes the jump boost. Looking, not going to find it. That's Wumbo repositioning, though. One more, and it's just Plex with the op. 3 ops still in play here with 4 players alive on the server. Things could get Plex on the Tech 9. That's 1, but close by is Louis on the AK. This should be free for Louis, I believe. Yes, indeed. There, SKDC get 2 in overtime. And finally, thwart Ozempic 5's comeback attempts.
This really is just the Louis and Wumbo show. 33 and 17. Yep. Louis 28 and 16. As Ocean's 11-16, Poison 15-16, Desi 16-18, and it's just these two making all the room possible to backpack their team across this overtime victory. But Ozempic try and win this one back, giving up only 2 rounds in like the last 12 at this point.
This is it. It's a quick A execute. There's only 2 players over here for Ozempic 5. They are getting one rotating in. K2 is going to have it all to do. Information gained by Louis, who goes down immediately. They know that 2 players are over there on arches. They have to imagine even more. Poison wants to try to clear out Banana. There's still plenty of time for SKDC here, but it's slow pickings right now.
Sure is. Under a minute left. Time burning its way down, and hopefully SKDC don't burn themselves out of this round. Wumbo always active, trying to find something for his team to make it at least a little more doable. Molly out towards that big pit position. Wumbo holds steady. He's gifted a shoulder of Merkin, but no kill. Good crossfire here from the pits player, and there it is. The T's just start crumpling and folding in towards the site. Desi lasts alive, but not for long. 14-14, we're all tied back up. And all that momentum from SKDC may now finally be calming down a little bit.
Okay. Ozempic 5. I mean, I don't know what SKDC do here. I think that was a little aggressive from Louis. Maybe there's some frustration starting to show from Wumbo and Louis as they're trying to make some more individual plays happen. I think Louis waits for his team there, and it's a different story moving up mid, but he was all by himself, and maybe Desi's able to get something going for his team.
Maybe.
Louis! He found a pickup at the apartments, but my bad. Go on, sorry.
Louis with just almost called upon as asked. But instead, it's going to be Shawley getting across the site, but not unscathed. 18 HP, the nade nearly catching Wumbo off, but he's down to 55, and he just kind of causing a little bit of a distraction. It's being the annoyance he tends to be, getting these kills so consistently, as he just tries to hold off Ozempic 5 for another 2 rounds.
Plex has got this op up over here. Watch out here, SKDC. Trying to jiggle out. He's going to get one. Backs away. He doesn't have support from Library like he might like to. Missing the second shot, and Little Pit not able to get anything. Swinging around, K2 helping out. Plex gets another. But 3-on-2 now. Oh, that smoke. It's a little too far there. Look at that aggression from Poison. Makes it a 2v2.
Ocean finding that kill, perfectly timed for him. And Flex lasts alive, and no, SKDC. Now the rounds are starting to look a little bit better for both teams, trading back and forth. Not such a one-sided affair this time around, but SKDC, one more. Ozempic 5, either they win here and go to OT2, or they are out and done, falling to Old Man Ocean.
We'll see what happens. I know that Omen Esports were able to remove Sewell from the competition, and now we're about to face Wildcard on Nuke, but we've got one more round here. Poison gets it going for SKDC. And a 5v4, that gives them a lot of breathing room here for a moment, Anthony.
The breathing room they need. The smoke gonna buy those Ozempic 5 a little bit of time in that nade. Oof. K2 catches a good brunt of it. He's down to just 83 left for him. But this bomb going kind of the opposite route. Going back to the old ways. They set up for the utility flash over top. PLX tries to get active here. Lands a shot on Wumbo, but can't get the kill. Merkin flashed off twice over. Shot from Plex again. He finds Wumbo. He's down. Luis, of course, gets his, as he always does. And there it is, another shot from Plex, but can't get the third as they cross the site. K2, he's got some utility left, and they have the kits.
Moves here. Oh, no. Ocean. Post-plant King gets one. It's all up to K2. He's got two flashes smoked off at Coffins now. This is for the spot in the semifinals through the smoke, but there it is. SKDC able to close it out 16-14 in overtime. Condolences to Ozempic 5 and their comeback there, but man, SKDC they want to go play Blue Jays.
Yeah, I mean it took a while to get there. SKDC nearly throwing that one to the side against Ozempic 5 as giving them 9 rounds in a row, getting to overtime somehow, even pushing all the way through, and somehow it is going to be SKDC closing it out, as it took a little bit of time to get there.
Yeah, it really did. That was a close game. I mean, it's funny because it feels like it's a close game to go get crushed by Blue Jays. But who knows what could happen here? This is still anybody's game potentially. I'm curious to know which. Well, we're going to find out which game we play here in a moment. But first, we're going to take an ad break. Stay tuned, folks. These are brought to you by Daddyskins.com.
Fragadelphia without the help of our sponsors, especially like Daddyskins, who are putting this wonderful $1,000 cup on for you display today here on our Fragadelphia stream. So shout out to Daddyskins once again for being a fantastic sponsor here to Fragadelphia, and thank you for supporting North American Counter-Strike. So we definitely appreciate everything that you guys do for us here at Frag. But we're going to be back in here. Let's see what we've got going on here. We have Mission Daddy Spin going on. Oh, that sounds interesting. I know we had the Texas one going on last month here. So we've got this one going on this month. So you can enter in for a free giveaway depending on how much you load in site credit. You can get loaded for about $900 potential there to win a knife on behalf of Daddyskins. Once again, they do have, not only do they have hourly giveaways, they have daily giveaways, they have weekly giveaways, and a monthly giveaway. In fact, they actually kind of changed their daily giveaway now. Looks to be, it looks like an AK Elite build, well worn, instead of the Deagle Naga. So they've actually switched that one out as well. So new skin kind of coming into the giveaway game there for Daddyskins. So great to see them from there. So we do have, of course, they're kind of in their beta mode. They do have their gunfight mode here, not one going on here shortly. So I am going to check out some case battles. Now, they have added some new features to this, which will be pretty cool for us to see here. In fact, I see a $400 roll going on here. Let's join in on this one and see what we can get going. Anything so far there. We are sitting in second place, so not too awful bad of a roll for us to start. On these competitive cases, about 61.50 per in each case here. just yet, but still sitting in second place here. Pretty close to first. Need a big win here to come across the board, and we're not going to get it just yet. We'll see what we can get done here. And Chatterbox is not going to do it for us, unfortunately. It is a red, but not the red we need. Oh, Dr. Lee. Oh. What is... Uh-oh. Someone gets a mystery spin and gets some set of overprint hand wraps, and that will kind of put us down there in the grave just a little bit, but congratulations. Oh! Dr. Lee also got one. Oh, gonna get the 290 running hide. Okay. Still gonna finish though in we're gonna finish in third place. Unfortunately, we did not win, but congratulations to whoever won $150. That's a heck of a win there. Congratulations. Some winner in this battle here. See exactly what we can get done today. Should be a fun day here with our Daddyskins Cup. So once again, thank you to those guys over there for helping out Fragadelphia and North American Counter-Strike, and keeping some of those crappy skins off the server. So you guys need to look at yours and maybe think about upgrading them just a little bit here. I believe it's $500 to our first place team there, so it'd be fantastic. We're $100 in site credit for essentially for each player to potentially roll off here and see exactly what they can get done here on Daddyskins. We also do have a code here, so if you go into the upper right hand corner on Daddyskins website, we do have the little plus icon to load your balance in. You can use code FRAG for an extra 5% deposit bonus. So you have that going on for you as well. Not a lot of luck happening for us so far in this one, but we are in the lead currently. The Silk Tiger is a very nice skin for us, so we will kind of distance ourselves a little bit on that lead. Pretty good here. Let's see if we can finish it off here. Be fantastic if we could, right? Ooh. Cartel on the other side. It's a good pull for them. We've got about a $17 lead heading into the final case. We will keep that lead as well, so we are going to come out the victor in this one here. Congratulations, us. See anything else going on here? Actually, let's go ahead and create our battle here, so we can create our own battle. They've actually added in the fast mode here recently, so we will select that one. If you don't have a lot of time to waste, and you're just like, you know what, I want to go ahead and get my skins and get them now. You can elect to turn on that fast mode. We actually even have our Fragadelphia case as well. So let's do 5 of those. Let's add in some of those classified cases as well. I do like the skins in that one, so we do 5 of those too. About a $50 roll here. See if anybody wants to join us here for this one. We are on the new fast mode, so we will get to check that one out as well. Give it about 5 seconds here. We'll call on the bots. See how the bots can do against Mr. Frag. All right, bots away. Oh, the Joker. Cases are spinning much faster here, so we do not have time to waste. Choose fast mode. Alright, these 4 Fragadelphia cases. And number 5. Oh. Oh, that hurts. Just a little bit. Right in my heart. Even with the frag cases. Not going to win that one here. The bot got us, guys, but you know what? If at first you don't succeed, try again. Oh, we got Sauron. Once again, the names come into play here on the site. Oh, dead even so far through 2. Here come the big cases of classifieds. Oh no, not again, Bob Sauron. Yep. Well, another L for us. Unless we can hit something here. That's not going to be on the first. Last one. For us once again. You know what? We're gonna win one of these. Dr. Evil. Okay, we can win this one. Dr. Evil, not known necessarily for clutching it up too much there, so hopefully we can pull this one out against Dr. Evil. $1 million. Got a lead, finally. Alright. A little bit of a distance there. Okay. We're good. We're getting there. Last one, here we go. Alright. Be the W for us. So we finally won one of those, so that is going to be it for those for now, but we will be back. Once again, reminder, if you do happen to load any site balance onto Daddyskins, feel free to enter in the free giveaways. So these are done hourly, daily, weekly, and monthly, and they're free as long as you use the site and enjoy what they have there. Also, if you go to the cases screen, once you do start using your site balance, you can open some free daily cases as well, depending on how much you're loading into the site. So once again, thank you to Daddyskins. Thank you for sponsoring our cup here for you today, and we'll be right back with you.
Well, we are back here with another great matchup ready in the books here. It's going to be Blue Jays and SKDC on Dust 2.
Yeah, on your favorite map. Well,
Yeah.
it's a community favorite map, Anthony. People
As
like
in,
it.
people just play it to play deathmatch on, most likely, and that's about it for warm-up.
Dust 2 is the greatest multiplayer map made in the history of man. It's
Blood Gulch Valley,
honestly,
way better.
it's a modern-day chessboard is what it is.
I have no retort for that statement.
Yeah, you can't dispute it. That's why.
Yeah.
It's a fact.
It truly is.
And we might be getting into the game here pretty quickly. I think. Maybe not.
No.
I might be getting really excited. I saw some
I
stuff
think you're just,
disappear from the
again,
screen.
spreading the misinformation. You just can't get away from it. The claims you can't argue at this point. Right, Andrew?
Yeah, you can't get away from them. You really can't. I really thought we were going to get into that game quickly. Well, who do you think wins this game on Dust 2 between Blue Jays and SKDC?
Blue Jays, probably pretty handily, like a 13-5, most likely.
Probably.
I don't see SKDC really putting up much of a fight. I see them maybe getting an opening pistol here or there, maybe a second round. And that's probably it. Once Blue Jays get, any semblance of a weapon outside of a pistol, I think it's definitely skewed to be in their favor when you have, Clasia Jr. Walco's a solid name as well, and Laxi. But, with Junior, come on. That's hard to compete. I don't think Ocean can go head-to-head with them. Maybe Louis and maybe Wumba with what we've seen on Inferno. but I think that might be it.
Okay, so the Blue Jays have been dominating so far. They've given up less rounds than Wildcard, who, speaking of, Wildcard are up 6-3 right now against Omen on Nuke. But I'm curious to see how this Walco pickup works with the Blue Jays lineup. Sounds like it's working pretty well. I mean, this is a scary lineup that the Blue Jays have. This is definitely like a tier 1 potential lineup if they continue to grind it out and win games. And there's a big land spot on the line as well here, Anthony. Let people know what's going on with this land spot.
Whoever
For
does
those just tuning in.
win this, they get pretty much direct access to Frag New York. They get a direct invite to Knoxville, which should be happening. What is the exact date? I already forget off the top of my head.
September 5th through 7th.
There you go. Sold out. It sold out twice technically. So the only remaining spots were one we gave away yesterday from the winner of the Rowan Land, which was Fatman, and now we will be giving the last one away. Whoever wins this Daddyskins Cup wins a spot, as well as is it a winner takes all for first place, or is it spread $500 for first place, as well as the team's ticket to Knoxville. Frag New York will happen at a different time. We'll have to hold another qualifier for that. But are you excited for Frag New York D?
I'm so excited. I'm even more excited, though, for Fragville, which has an updated site list of the teams that are attending that were able to secure an extra ticket. And one of them is Mythic.
Yeah, I seen that. I wasn't sure if they were going to be one of the two teams that bought one because it got oversold or not. I feel like this has to be Flom's first time at a Frag event. Flom's, of course, Flom wouldn't.
Oh, but Flom, it's Mythic minus Flom.
Land Dodger. Well, either way, might be better off without him anyway.
So is that going to be that'll be Pone Alone's team, I assume? Pone Alone will be playing with them. Well, we'll find out in there. But for now, we're going to be finding out momentarily what's going on between Blue Jays and SKDC. Take it away, production. Start it up.
He's really trying to sell this.
That would have been sick. Oh
man. Well, it's okay, dude. You're pretty close. Maybe in the next 5 minutes you can try it again.
In the next 5 minutes. Damn.
Yeah, probably. That Joe is always spreading misinformation.
Though.
Flom is coming, he told me. Well, there you go. Directly from the source itself. Why would Munster? Why would he ever lie?
Oh, Joe's actually can't lie. He's like George Washington.
Flom was at 1, 3, 4, 5, and 12.
Yeah, Flom won one of them.
Wow.
He won 5.
1, 4, and 5 is what he won. He won 3. Oh my god.
He has taken the victory of Frag 4 and Frag 5. Or just Frag 5.
He's 1-4-5, as in 1-5, his record. Correct? Okay. Production needs to learn wording a little better.
5. Got it. That is the worst wording that you could have picked.
You know what time
there.
it is? D, I think it's time
for production
to take
start
us away.
The game. Yeah, start
into the game.
Production.
Yeah.
It worked. Nice.
Yeah. Oh,
sometimes you just gotta bark at production. Don't do that. That's a horrible thing to do as a caster.
Yell at them. Call them names. That's fine. You can mute me.
Tony, you're gonna get muted.
My name's not even Tony. Who's this Tony person?
Antonio.
God, dude, King. When I see you, I'm gonna kiss you so hard.
We're up. Look at this. Blue Jays is lurking up long. It's gonna be a perfectly timed cross smoked. Louis is gonna spot something cryptic on the lurk. Okay, Louis through the smoke. That's a big one. He's got support as well from Desi. Bomb not down by any stretch of the imagination, but Laxi. Hot and heavy. There is the bomb down, and Blue Jays. They look locked in to start out Dust 2.
Well, they're going to try and keep this one going here. Bomb down. Cryptic in a great spot to get Ocean. And Wumbo, maybe he can match his performance on Inferno here versus the Birds of Blue. Or Cryptic may just find a triple. Who knows? It's kind of up in the air, but Blue Jays definitely, for sure, unlike Flom potentially going to land, win the round.
Nice. Yeah, well said. All right.
Flom
I
is
did hear that he's coming to Frag New York. Yeah, that's true.
Lock it in, boys. And if it doesn't happen, then you can call us a liar. But till then, just make sure to constantly add him to tell him to come to Frag New York.
Hell yeah.
It's very close to him. Very, very close. Literally next door.
Very close. Right next door to him.
Arguably closer than the Vegas one.
Yeah. A lot of spam here. It's a full save for SKDC. And you know what I'm noticing here, Antonio, is Blue Jays are showing some respect here to SKDC. Not just holding W into them. They do eventually, as they just mop them down on B. But they're waiting these executes out. They took their time getting up long on the pistol round. They took about a minute in this round getting out onto B bomb site. Then delivering with authority the sweet hammer of justice.
Yeah, well, they're the T's. It can't be justice, right?
Oh, I suppose that's correct. Well, I don't have one for the T's. We'll circle back on that. Put a pin in it for now.
Gotcha. Confirmed. All right. Anyways, it will be rifles here for SKDC. An op on Poison, but with a severe lack of Kevlar and head armor. But he may not need it. Smoke in towards mid. Timing's good, but he does spot out Junior. And Junior, maybe with a little bit of a misstep early on before that smoke blooms, you revealing his ever so soft frontal lobe.
Yeah, he really did. It is an ever so soft frontal lobe. Look at this. Blue Jays again just getting up long, and they just cut noise. They don't sprint. They don't let them know the timing of this. Desi now peeking over. They know where at least Desi is close by. Amali goes down, and now they've got these three players up. Swinging out, though. Desi good for one. And now the rest of SKDC far away. They're going to go for the retake. They've got both Wumbo and Louis coming up from long. Will Clasia be able to stop it? Oh, the timing. Oh, yes, he will. He showed them his back. He gave them the ass peek.
Not the ass peek. Ugh. It's hard to counter, honestly. Really hate to see it. And Poison now will be able to deliver no justice and maybe just cower in his corner as he tries to survive into the next round with an op for his team. And fires off a shot, but that's just to make sure the T's are scared of him.
Yeah, well, it's a 3-0 start here for Blue Jays, and Wildcard are up 11-3 right now against Omen. It looks like they're ready to shut that one down, move on to the best-of-3 grand finals there. And if these first 3 rounds are any indication, it looks like Blue Jays might be ready. Okay, disinformation king. Blue Jays might be ready for a march forward to that finish line as well. But it's early yet, so let's not get ahead of ourselves, shall we?
Yeah, of course. I would never do such a thing.
I know.
But what you can get ahead of is ordering your tickets for Frag New York. As Junior gets a kill towards Poison. And Wumbo with a quick trade with the Scout, actually. Keeping a 4-on-4, so maybe this investment into minimal weaponry was the real route to take all along.
Perhaps it was, although Cryptic gets another one. And shout out to our sponsor, Daddyskins, as well. We've had some wonderful times here on these Sundays. Great shot from Wumbo. Brought to you by Daddyskins.com. Right there on Catwalk. Go check it out. We got codes in the chat all day. Make sure to watch for them.
Wumbo in a potential good position here. Actually peeks upward, but throws the flash over and maybe deterring SKDC from taking any further ground. And at this point, maybe saving this op in the AK is the choice for them. Giving Ocean maybe a stab at this, but this might be the only chance they'll give him, as they will slow things down and just back up. As that smoke fades, Ocean with no visible targets in front of him. So he starts peeking around here. Junior's holding the cross, and of course Junior's good for his. So he finds a second. Desi's holding for the cross here. There's good shots there from Desi. Takes Lexi out. That is going to be all 4 players surviving.
Yeah. Blue Jays, I mean, they get the op out of the round. They're going to be able to full buy here. SKDC, they'll get another shot at a gun round. One of the things about Dust 2 that does always lean in the favor of veterans of the game is especially players like these that have been around for decades plus playing the game. A lot of familiarity with this map, obviously. So, despite tweaks over time, should feel pretty comfortable. And just got word from production here, Anthony, that Wildcard has indeed made it to the finals. So, waiting in the wings.
In the arms of an angel or something like that as well.
Yes, Sarah McLaughlin. Good shout out. Big split up here on to B, Laxi and Cryptic. Taking them down in mid. Desi with the op now. Support from Poison on the second op. And a repeat from Desi's good for one more. Eventually burning alive. Oh, Junior, hold on now. His op gets heard. And Clasia has to just give this bomb up for a moment here.
Junior with a good repeat there. Fires off a shot. Nearly the follow-up through the wall as well. He's just taking the most aggro peeks as he now has just a sliver of the door available to him. Clasia. Maybe he can actually get out on sight. He's got a flash. Junior's the one with the smoke, though. As he's going to hold off this 1T here as, walking into just Clasia's taps. As Poison now flashed off the angle. He's holding firm.
Oh, that's a good smoke. Poison might have to just give this one up. I know they want to get a round on the board and especially not have to save another round, but they're even going for fake plants right now. There's a lot of respect from Blue Jays. I mean, it's good, clean Counter-Strike, but there's a lot of respect being shown here for this roster and this squadron.
Junior with the final nail in the coffin. That's 5-0 Blue Jays, and that money for SKDC isn't great. Poison, he's already in. Wumbo, he's got the money. He might be able to drop some MP9s and maybe still have money for himself overall. But this is still going to be a pretty scrounged together buy for SKDC.
Well, yeah, they can buy. I mean, they're going to have something, but you saw the taps there from Clasia on B coming through window. There's a big tech pause.
Oh. We don't like that. Wumbo down. I hate that I giggled. Well,
did we what? So what does SKDC stand for?
Oh my god! Yeah, it's. I generally don't even remember at this point. It's been a while.
Succulent cuisine doth come from France. Is that what it stands for?
Wow, you're really bringing this full circle.
I'm
over 3 hours ago.
I'm telling you. The French know how to cook.
You're telling me lies. God, dude. Big disinformation is what we're calling
That's what
him
they
from
call
now on.
me.
They do. Yeah,
being you.
SapphireKaloa.com is what it stands for.
SapphireKaloa.com.
Yeah.
SapphireKaloa.com.
SaphiraKaloa.com.
Saphira Cologne. Yeah, why are you... Yeah,
I'm
why are you
doing
saying
it
Saphira?
purposefully.
That's just wrong, Antonio.
It's not even my name.
Oh, look at this. Oh,
What?
what? What?
Hold on. It even showed him getting damaged. It like...
Pardon me?
He blinked red around his mom. Okay.
Okay, well, that is unfortunate. Poison is going to be mighty sad about that. Blue Jays are just going to take long in response, I suppose.
If only we had replays.
If only.
If only. Ocean with a good spray check, but can't land too much damage. Walker down to 25 HP. He's going to be held off just a little longer as Luis gets a kill towards Laxi through that smoke. Molly's nades and everything else in between goes over top. But Old Man Ocean with the swing as he turns the tides in favor of SKDC.
Oh, Junior with the flick shot makes it a 1v1. Nearly breaks his wrist on that as well. My goodness, he's going to have to recover the bomb. He's got time, though. And I think Poison can hear this, but 1v1 on the op. He's now lurking. He knows he's not... Well, he clears Cat for a moment, but now he knows. He baited out off of that shot. These shots going 1-for-1, trying to bait each other out.
Oh.
Low peak from Poison, and he gets it. Junior stunned. And SK SapphireKaloa.com get themselves on the board. Or Saphira Cologne, whatever you say.
Yeah. Why not? Ocean did indeed get a kill. Now, 1 in 6, the man's really only up and up from here on out. He's just kind of a Dust 2 merchant. You know, you guys just wouldn't understand. You know, he actually, very high R-dubs, I'm sure. He's probably up there with at least 6.
With at least 6. No opening pick there for Junior. I'm sure he's still a little bummed out about that last round. But Walco's going to open things up at long. Wumbo having to back away. And that is Ocean Man done and gone. Once again, 1 in 7 for him here on Dust 2. That doesn't feel good, taking that molly damage. Maybe Louis can find something? No, he backs away. He knows there's nobody to support him.
Well, Wumbo was there. A little late to the party, but he drops down towards the elevator. Which is probably the better call. Because he's got a stack of T's towards long and 2 players up through Cat. But anybody actively staring that direction? It seems not, but Luis and Wumbo get themselves a kill, and Desi finds a double, leaving Junior all the way up long, grabs the bomb, 180s, still might be able to find one. No, Wumbo finds the kill.
That was an amazing hold from SKDC. That was... I think this is the time that Blue Jays need to stop showing respect. They actually need to up the momentum a little bit. I think they're letting SKDC get a little too comfortable in these rounds and find some decent angles and holds. And yeah, this is a nice start here from Cryptic on the scout. It's going to be the save for Blue Jays in this round, but I imagine we'll see them pick up the pace in the next few rounds as the bye comes through.
Well, thankfully for Poison's sanity, he doesn't miss that shot. As it does seem SKDC is showing some signs of life here. Some resilience left in the tank here for the old squad. And oh my God, That's a jump scare. And it's a scout kill that has not been caught. Confirmed.
Oh, Sal!
Yesterday, he refused to switch off anybody who buys a scout.
Oh no!
And now he can't escape it.
Well, and I don't think SKDC can escape the fate either of this round as the bomb goes down. Blue Jays have numbers, and Clasia right here, he just needs one. That's going to be easy for him. If he gets a second, even better. Maybe the third. Why not? The op being traded out, and that's Blue Jays taking almost a full save round off of the hands of SKDC. Somebody's going to... Yeah, let's see a quick replay of that one, Sal.
Oh, wow. Look at that shot. Great shot. Great everything.
Very
overall.
good stuff. Oh, they can't see it on stream? That's a bummer.
Yeah, it's...
Yeah,
that
it's kind of
makes
like
sense.
if you've ever seen the movie Hook when they're sitting there eating the food and they're just imagining eating all the food, but they're like really eating it. It's kind of like that. Just use...
Well, they got to be sub to see replays is right. So why aren't you? You can even avoid those pesky ads. Ugh, hate those things. Want a break from the ads? Subscribe.
SKDC, they get themselves into tunnels. They able to get a kill? Nope. Ocean. Poor guy. Struggling hard right now. Poison hears the reload down below. Might find a timing on this head. Oh my. Saw the tip of the barrel. Just the tip. Just for a moment. Just to see it. Poison eventually punishes.
Just a moment.
Just to see how it feels.
Well, what's the consensus?
Feels great getting those shots in lower.
I hate that worked out well for you.
I didn't mean for it to.
Yeah, right.
Calculated.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay, great.
The
Great
observer
kills.
lost his mind for just a moment there. Now we're back over. Junior holding on. It's a 2v2. Can Wumbo do this? 13 HP with the MP9. He gets a dink off onto Junior. Maybe Poison finds this timing through the smoke. No, Junior's ready for it. And that will be a 7th round here for Blue Jays.
I just know, like, you ever like miss a shot that you know you should hit, and you just like kind of just like abruptly slam your fist a couple times on the desk, and you're like, all right, I'm good now. That's Sal, like every other round.
No, he's...
Oh, that's true. Great shot, though. He got that. He's 1 for 3, boys and girls. He's locked in.
He
now.
nailed it.
Now will we get this one? Oh, it's a scout, so he's not gonna look away for even a second. Every time he sees a scout on dust, I know he just has like these Vietnam-style flashbacks of Fox Peak and Long. Yeah. Thank you. The timing was perfect. Oh, if anything King has done, that was probably the best of it.
That was the best thing King has ever done as a producer.
Oh my god, that was incredible. It's all down to Wumbo. Now we see the scout really in action, but yeah, well played from King.
How long have you been holding on to that, King? How long? Oh my god, he just finishes the edit. It's so perfect. Did you hurry up and just drag it over when I was saying that? Man, it's like King's inside my brain, dude. Don't be sorry.
Nothing but pure comedy out here at the, let's shout him out one more time. I bet it won't be our last either. At the Daddyskins Cup, baby. We're here because of Daddy.
Yeah. We ain't got no issues with our daddy. Well, some people might. But not us, because he supports us. He loves us. He provides even the chat with codes. Free $5. Just to maybe open a case.
Okay, aggressive Wumbo on the long doors. Going down. It's going to be all up to Louis. A hail of flashes from over. He gets one, but now Laxi knows that he's down there in pit. Quick clear. No. Crossfire from long. The op. There to support. And this is suddenly a very dicey position for Blue Jays.
More than anything, you don't want to give SKDC too much leeway. You never get too comfortable. Oceans, though, 1 in 10. But this is going to be the round. He's going to turn things. I know it.
Well, he's left a B bomb site right as they're about to go up to it. He's coming back, but he's not going to have favorable footing for it. And based on that bounce, they know he's towards this side of sight, but a good kill from Ocean. That's going to be one. Can he get a second? No, not quite. But he does get the information. He doubles his kills there from 1 to 2. And a great shot from Desi on the cross. We go into the last round of the first half of our last best of 1 of the Daddyskins Cup here. The Blue Jays up 8-3. Can SKDC find a fourth?
Well, there is definitely a real good chance here for SKDC to get 4. And 4 on this CT side is a very doable scenario. 4 to 8 on the half. As long as, you know, the T's side for SKDC is a little more coordinated. Oh, hell, it's dust. It doesn't have to be that coordinated. What am I saying? Throw 2 smokes and you're out. Or just 5 flashes over long, you know, whatever.
Oh, the tip there. It was just Poison's favorite game to play in lower, just the tip. He's coming out on top. Wumbo now. Has to back away, and Cryptic eventually trades, but a lot of damage done there. SKDC, they might get a 4th round here, Antonio.
Banderas? Is he with us?
Do you prefer Antoine?
No. Can't say I do.
Who's a famous Antoine? Oh my.
I was trying to think, and I got nothing. I'm sure Google exists if I was caring enough for that, but Cryptic last live on 25 HP, and it does seem like SKDC will get that 4th round, and kind of the bare minimum mark here for a quote-unquote successful thing of a half for... What the hell was that from, and when? I looked concerned. I know that much.
Yeah, you did. That's an I just sharded picture face.
No.
Yeah, it is.
Was I was eating, I feel like. I wasn't?
That's a young all-in gaming 23.
No, it wasn't. It was probably like a year or 2 ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, literally young. Okay, then not even a year. Like, what, 6 months? 8 months?
Oh, Junior, be careful. Gets ran down on Cat. They had the 3-stack Blue Jays over towards B. Cryptic clearing out long. They will be able to turn their attention up here this way. But the bomb goes down. And we've got ourselves a 4v4 retake.
Well, it does seem like the CTs are going to try and reach behind here. SKDC, but to no avail. Desi and Laxi get a kill. Good trades coming in. Cryptic finds the tap towards Poison's head. 2-on-2. Cryptic 18 HP. Clasia a single digit of HE, but it doesn't matter. And it's a round for Blue Jays and a 9th one at that.
There it is. Huge retake. For Blue Jays there. And I'm sure SKDC thought for a moment they would have that one, but they got the plant. Maybe they can buy here. Looks like Poison's all in.
Is he though?
Well, you're all in.
Exactly.
There is AK armor for Wumbo here. Maybe he goes ham. You never know. You never know what could happen.
That's the great thing about NACS. Is nobody knows. It's just
Nobody
so
knows
random.
what could happen.
Well, what we do know is SKDC are to most likely throw at least a little bit of utility out long once the smoke fades, but they're met abruptly with a second, but they said, screw it, we'll just throw some flashes over. That always works. And it seems like it just might not work, actually, as Junior supporting Laxian towards pit, readjusting, reaggressing, finds a third, and Ocean looking for a fourth kill. He finds it.
Gets it.
Maybe he's not washed.
No, not at all.
I believe. I'm an Ocean believer now. In a world of possibilities, there's only but an ocean of success.
That is beautifully said.
Thank you. Well, never mind.
But no success to be found there. There's another one. Who's taking these pictures?
Are they just like really abruptly zoomed in pictures of like a group shot? No? What were they from? Were they from like a camera reel? Yeah. Oh god. Well, Ocean's a level 9, which means he's the best player in the world. That man is onto something. Ocean purposefully lowering his elo to throw off the other teams. The man's counter-stratting before the games are even in play.
That's what I'm saying, dude. I don't think they're going to penetrate this Blue Jays defense, though. This looks like it's tough. Blue Jays look like they're ready to go face off with Wild Card.
Well, Junior gonna hold off, or actually force SKDC to commit a little more. Unlike my ex, who won't commit. As Destiny finds the shot. Does some good damage with the utility as well. Cryptic spraying in, finds it. Ocean even deciding he wants to shoot his own teammates in the process. And a little extra damage there. 4-on-3 man advantage. Cryptic somehow still allotted to be alive at this point. And he's... Eventually they're gonna peek him. They're gonna do it. They're... Nope.
There it
Never
is.
mind.
Hey, they get the bomb plant down. That's going to be healthy for their economy. I just don't think it matters considering Blue Jays can drop Clasia and Junior here. Coach Axt must be proud. Hey! There's another one. Getting all sorts of frag people up on screen. This is it, Anthony. It's do or die. SKDC, they need this round if they want to have a chance in this game.
And a chance they may need here as they have just a mountain to climb. Flash through mid. Cryptic full blind. As Walko finds a quick double. 4-on-3. And this does seem like the end of time for SKDC.
Oh, hold on, though. Louis. Good for one. Ocean to help out as well. It's 3v2, and they have B. The question is, do Blue Jays go for this, or do they go for the save? A little bit of utility usage here. Not finding anything. The smoke is going to get refreshed at the door.
Oh, good boost, though. Sees right over top.
Oh,
Fire.
dang.
Just short on that shot.
Just
to the
short.
right. Maybe if he gave a little more. But it is going to be a fifth here for SKDC.
Yeah. All right, they're not out of it. They needed that round, and they got it. The economy's not, like, really robust on the side of Blue Jays. If they're not careful in this round, it can very easily get reset. Another, and that's Frag 18.
Wrapping a pallet of computers.
That was my first frag. And Poison gets a big opening, Anthony.
Sure he does, but Walko quickly... I'm not sure why he pulled out the knife, but maybe fumbling a little bit over the keys instead of pulling out the pistol. And giving SKDC a man advantage.
Oh, Laxi, that was dirty. Just hovering in that smoke, waiting for the time to strike. Some might even call it a counter strike, as his teammate, as his opponent was attacking him first there, and then he countered with a strike.
The second of it,
huh?
Like
it was the second. It was
the second coming.
Yeah, it was the second counter strike.
Wow.
Okay, Glasia recovered op, but losing numbers out here.
That bomb down. It is going to force Blue Jays to either make the commitment in this 2-on-2. They do have a pair of flashes primed and ready for usage. But the timing couldn't have been worse, as Laxi catches a nade and gets caught amidst the smoke, leaving Cryptic to try and clutch this up, but instantly shot through the temple. That's going to give SKDC a 6th round.
Wow. We might have a game of Dust 2 on our hands here. It's going to be the save for Blue Jays. I want to know if they stack somewhere here. I would love to see the Blue Jays do a spicy stack of some kind. Looks like they're going to put a couple towards mid. No, they get towards lower. No mid utility from SKDC to block that lower push, but they're just going to play it slow. Laxi on the Deagle. Shuts down long. He knows somebody else is close by. Spots out 2, as a matter of fact. And Cryptic with a 3rd one. Sequestered off, and now the 4th. They know where all 4 of these players are here.
Well, with that information, what can they really do with it? They got Deagles, no armor. Well, Junior even has a USP. With this long rotate back, and it does give Blue Jays a chance to set up for something. But it does seem like they will just go on full recovery here and try scoop up some utility. Maybe a rifle they're kind of looking around for at this point, but to no avail. They're just going to send Junior all the way back on over to the B site to see what's up.
Oh my, Wumbo.
His cranium gets evacuated from his skull. And he's on to better things. The next round.
Greener pastures ahead, as they say. But not for Cryptic. But maybe for SKDC. I mean, it's going to be a 4-round game after this round. Klasia's going to have this AK. Blue Jays will have the full buy, but it's still going to be kind of light on the utility. They only got this 1 kill here, so it's $50 a piece per player. Yeah, Blue Jays need to be careful. You can't sleep on a team like SKDC. These guys are veteran players that will punish you for thinking that you can just walk through them.
And they were, until none other than Ocean decided, you know what, I'm tired of this. I'm going to turn on my monitor and start getting some kills. And that's what he does. He's now 6-14. Originally, I think at one point was 1-9 or 10 or something. 1-10, I'm pretty sure. And then the floodgates open. He locked in.
They need to stay locked in, though. And like I said, Blue Jays still on a low utility buy here. We see that they've minute 20 remaining, and they've already got next to nothing for utility. They do have smokes remaining. Put one down in response to that mid to B smoke. Now, SKDC, they make a lot of noise here. I think they want to try to get this cap pick. What they are not going to be ready for is Junior posted up with the op already. Over here on car.
I don't think they're ready for that either. But with under a minute left on the clock, SKDC need to start picking up the pace. Maybe if this isn't going to be the site of choice, maybe start trying to get map control towards the B site. Because Blue Jays are usually pretty heads up with going for a little bit of an information play towards Tons. And if they do right now, well, Cryptic somehow gets that first kill in towards Lewis. Walko spots one towards mid. Cryptic with a good crossfire position here. He's going to have a lot of these T's actually reroute towards underpass.
Big flash into upper Tons. Desi making his way out. Could be up to Clasia. One, not the second though. Cryptic, time ticking away. Flick from Poison, but there it is. Blue Jays find themselves on match and semifinals point. Ready to go into the next round, but guess what, Anthony? Plenty of money over here on the side of SKDC. I don't think they're going to go without a fight here. When I see a scout on D2.
Oh, that's a good one.
That's Sal the Observer, everybody.
Sleeping in the back of Steve's car. Or no, that might have been Chez's car. I don't remember. No, that was Chez's car. Well, if you too want to join in on this fun, you can always apply to any of the Fragadelphia events. Maybe you can get a picture randomly taken of you too while you sleep, and we randomly show it on stream to make fun of you. Who knows? Ending. You could always. The possibilities are endless here. Just like Blue Jays look to end this one as well with a 2-man advantage.
Yes, they do. Time ticking away as well. SKDC, they need to make a choice as to where they want to go. Noise being made here by Poison and the op at least pulls Cryptic back for a moment, but forcing the peek right into Junior's op. Now waiting, spots him out on Cat. They know it's a ruse. They see them coming out, and final player alive, it is Ocean. The struggling man here in this game finds at least one quick tap. Not able to get the second. The gun gets away from him. And there it is. We are, as predicted, getting that Blue Jays wild card best of 3 grand finals going in, well, to the grand finals.
The grand finals going into the grand finals to meet up with each other in the grand finals here of the grand finals of this Daddyskins Cup that, well, if you really couldn't tell by all things surrounding us, hosted by Daddyskins. Head on over to Daddyskins. Make sure to use code FRAG for an extra 5% deposit bonus, and make sure to keep an eye on chat through the grand finals. We'll probably be dropping more $5 skins. And why do I look like I just got done school or something and like I'm walking off the bus like, oh, hey, Mom. What is that?
So handsome.
If you say so.
Well, here's a question for you, Anthony. Do we have one more ad before we go into the best of 3?
We sure do, as we got locked and loaded here, and we're not actually. It's unloaded. Actually, I'm sorry. Hold the brakes. Sorry, I jumped the gun.
We're loading it up for you, folks.
Yeah, give us a sec. We have it. We don't have gig internet, so it's taking some time to load the ads. Well, actually, what am I saying? You guys haven't paid for the premium membership. You guys subscribe to skip the ads, but this ad kind of unskippable, which we will send to now. We'll be right back here with the grand finals.
And for joining us here, and thanks again to our partner Daddyskins for 1, helping out Fragadelphia, and 2, supporting North American Counter-Strike and getting those shitty skins out of the server. Done, gone, dusted. You don't need them anymore. Or in fact, if you don't have any, you can get some. Get whatever you can, realistically. But we're gonna kind of continue where we left off last time here, and well, we're gonna upgrade some of our skins. So we've got some here that maybe we don't want, things of that nature. We've got few here in these like $10 range. Let's kind of check these out here and add these into our balance. See what we can get potentially here. Ooh, a factory new aquamarine would be fantastic. Stat track gut knife. Ooh, survival case hardened field tested knife. Let's see what we can do there. I'm gonna go ahead and take. I'm gonna take the over on this one here. I feel like we're gonna roll big. Let's see if we can get ourselves an upgrade out of this one. We cannot. Roll the 22,000, which is it's an L for me. So unfortunately, not gonna win that one there. But we do have some more here that we can trade in. We'll go ahead and use our select all feature here, and we'll kind of get rid of some of these higher price skins. We'll work on these ones here just a little bit later. We've been winning recently on the frag stuff, so you know we got some balance here. But we got a chance here for a Bowie knife. Ooh, Bowie knife Doppler. I think we're gonna roll big on this one. So we got a chance to get about an extra $300 if we happen to win this roll here, which would be fantastic. Let's see what we can do here. No, we cannot. Lost that one. But we've got some more. Let's give her another shot. You gotta hit one of these, right? Factory new Talon case hardened. I'm rolling over. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. There it is. We got it, guys. We got it. So we're so back. We're so back. But let's see if we've got anything going on their new kind of beta gunfights mode here. Not a lot going on currently, so we'll check out some more case battles. Ooh, got some high rollers on the site today. Let's hop in this one here. About $560. $171 case of the Dancing Dead. Not great for either party. Actually rolled a 60-cent skin. Diamond for $389. Ooh, both hit. And we are going to take that one there. W for us. So fantastic win there. Whew. We got lucky. We hit there. So wow, what a case. That is insane. That we haven't hit the Panthera and they hit the X-Ray. So both of them were 6% rolls off of that case. So fantastic roll there for us. Managed to hit that one. Let's go ahead. I like this. I like the terminal mode here. So this is one of their newer modes that they kind of added on here to the site. What this one does is that when you roll, it doesn't matter what anybody rolls the entire time. All that matters is the last case. So whoever gets the largest roll in the last case wins the whole pot. So you can start off with, typically we see where people will put in the cheaper skins first and put the more expensive ones in the back. This one kind of allows you to do the reverse, which is kind of why I like this one. So we'll add in a weapons case, a breakout case. Let's do a couple of those classified cases. And then let's kind of end back here with a Fragadelphia case. You know, what better ways? See if we can win here. See if we can get someone to join here. About $39 entry on this one. We do actually have the taker. So little weapon case rolling here. I do like the Panther duel. It's one of my favorite sets, aside from the hemoglobins. Ooh, hit the red on the breakout case. That is fantastic for us, but once again, it doesn't matter. This one is a terminal mode, so anybody can pull anything they want here. It is not going to matter until the very last case. But the good part is for the winner, being that we pulled that one, someone's actually going to end out coming up on a positive with this one, which is great. Last case here. Oh, same item, so it's going to be a roll-off. 50-50 chance. We are going to take this one, so we do happen to win on there. So once again, coming in clutch there, the new terminal mode. So we had a chance to actually lose that one because we pulled the more expensive item, but you know, coming out on top. So good for us with that. Let's head back into the case battles here, see if anybody's got anything spicy roll. Actually, here with $50 entry. CS2 unhabitable cases. Ooh, blue lamp. That's a good skin right there. He just pulled. Oh, and the Glock bullet. All right. We are getting stomped currently. Not gonna get anything with that one. 13 cents. Let's see if we can get something going here. A little bit better, but not there yet. The discotheque will help us. We need a good pull out of this last case. Not going to get it today. So taking the L on that one there. Oh, I'm interested to see. These lucky grave cases are, this is not our roll, but these lucky grave cases are pretty interesting at $16 a piece. You can get a very nice Talon out of there. In fact, Neo Noir right there is double the case value right there, right away. P250 Nevermore is not going to do you anything in this draw. Somebody's got to hit on one of these. See who hits it first. Better. Okay, better with the Emperor. Closer. Ooh, yep, there's the lead switch. See if he can pull it back here with the last case. He will. So lost the lead, pulled it back, and ends up the victor. Congrats to Eddie. We'll spice this one up. Let's go terminal mode here, and let's make it a big one, guys. We will end this roll with a big one. Two OG weapon cases. You know, just like, you know, everybody here, Broken Heart, throwing one of those. Let's have one of these. I saw one of these in the case earlier. And let's end it with a Fragadelphia case. Should be a fun one here. We'll see if anybody wants to join. Got some expensive cases in this one. Alright, we will give her a roll. Agent Smith. Going back to my Neo days. Ooh. That Hypnotic is a great pull there. As we're not in that one. We can get for our Broken Heart case here. Much just yet. Interesting pull there. Last one's going to be the frag case for the winner. Highest pull is going to win. And that is going to be Agent Smith taking home that W against us. So a big L for frag. So Agent Smith beating us there, but let's go ahead and work our way into some upgrades here. Select some of these ones. I like the Silk Tiger skin. We'll leave that one here. See what we can get going on here. About $130 in skins. Berries and Cherries is a fantastic skin, and I think we're going to roll high on this one here. So we're going to put about $90 here of skins that we have available for a potential of $131 berries and cherries. Not going to get it on this one. Let's throw in a Hyper Beast to see what we can get in. Atomic Alloy is a great skin. Something good here. A little over 200. Kukri Blue Steel. That is a good one. We'll go with that one there. Underrated. Sorry, guys. I love the Blue Steel. $135 in skins. See if we can get over 200 finally with a W. Nope, lost again. We're going to end this one on a high note, I guarantee you. We're going to go for it. You know what? Too many blood sports out there. See if we can upgrade it here. To a Doodalore. That sounds fun. 165 in skins for 242 potential. Oh. We are not hitting them today, baby. No, no, no. Let's use those. Let's use these overprint hand wraps. Factory new strat. You gotta win, right? Let's see if we can do it here. There we go. There is our W. Once again, guys, remember, once you use the site, there are free giveaways just for being here, just for using the site. You can enter in for an hourly, daily, weekly, and monthly giveaway here with their giveaways tab. Feel free to enter these. These are free to enter and free to win. So feel free, once you load up some of your balance and spend that on the site, that you are able to enter in those. And do not forget about your daily cases. So just for you personally, for using the site here and playing, you can also open some free cases there. Some good potential wins to come for you as well. But once again, thank you to Daddyskins for sponsoring the Daddyskins Cup here, presented on the Fragadelphia channel. We can't do this without you guys. Thanks for helping us out, and thanks for helping out the players of North America. We'll be right back with you.
Well, we're back, D, and we're better than ever. We're here to the great, grandiose finals of the Daddyskins Cup, and of course, it's kind of come to the predetermined, I feel like at this point, ending where it is Blue Jays versus Wildcard. But the maps maybe a little bit different than we thought.
They are a little bit different. We got Nuke, Mirage, and Inferno coming at us for this one. Straying away from... Well, I guess with Anubis out, the holy trinity of BO3 maps is kind of out the window. What I was looking at here, though, Anthony, is if these guys have played before. And as a matter of fact, within the last 2 weeks ago, to the day, as I believe, they played against the Blue Jays for the Prize Picks NA Revival Series, and it was Dust 2 Inferno Nuke. And do you want to guess how that went?
2-0?
It was a 2-0. Who do you think won?
Blue Jays.
Blue Jays won, both on Dust 2 and Inferno. So while we've been sitting here kind of talking a little bit about what we think might happen between these teams, is it going to be an exciting best of 3, or is it going to be a quick 2-0?
Nah,
it's
going to be 2-0. I think 2-0. But I think it's going to be... I wouldn't be surprised to see overtime, I'll say that much. It's going to be a 13-10, 13-11 kind of scoreline, I think. Wildcard did, again, nearly get knocked out early on versus Lag. So that's kind of playing a little bit of determining factor in my thought process. While Blue Jays haven't particularly struggled too much here.
No, they haven't. But they did struggle against SKDC. That's the thing. Once Wildcard got up against Omen and was in those semifinals, they walked through Omen. So based off of the most recent semifinals here that we just watched, I think there's
Is
a
13-7 really struggling?
Yeah. Well, it's a respectable scoreline for the losing team.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, granted, I thought 13-5 was going to be the score, but I feel like 13-7's not like a close game to really sway my thought process, I guess.
Well, that's fine. Oh, Bonneman, welcome back. Chez in the background. And
God.
Crit over there, too.
Where did these absolutely like low-res, ultra-fried pictures just... It's the snap cam. Yeah, I figured that should have been there.
Snapchat at the events?
No, snap cam. It's a digital
It's a
camera that's
snap
supposed to
cam.
look like a throwaway camera.
Oh.
And it has like a grainy effect to the pictures, and it just makes it look old school.
Oh. Pothead, nice. That guy, wow, that guy's furious.
Nah, he just woke up.
He
what
looks,
a great
he looks
picture.
hungry for coffee.
Yeah. Oh. He's gonna. Sal's gonna go ahead and continue the coffee trend, which I mean is better than I guess his energy drinks that he was just. I think he probably had all of 3 or 4 Red Bulls yesterday too. So no, that'll summon him if you keep the picture up too long. Hey, wait a second. That's the guy that missed the 3K collat.
A 3K scout collat, and Sal missed it.
Well, most likely never to be seen ever again.
Never to be seen ever again in competitive Counter-Strike.
We missed it. We missed it. But it's okay. Sal is each and every time trying to recover from his misdoings.
Hey, what doesn't kill us makes us stronger, am I right?
Not always. Not always. Some actually weakens the immune
I think
system.
I'm always right.
Oh, yeah, you make a good point. My bad. You're right.
Uh-oh.
It's okay. We do. We love the fact that coaches are a physical player in the server, and they have to die after every round. I'm going to get so upset at Sal because he doesn't realize he could just hit like 8 and then just click once to go to the next one. This guy thinks he needs 3 hands. What a buffoon. I mean, why do you need to focus on any other keys if it's not just to play with the scout?
That's true. You should just have a scout player key to sit around and wait for players with a scout. You thought about that?
I don't think he did. But it's okay. That's
There is
why
no
I'm
such
the
thing as a
ideas
scout player
guy,
key.
D. I'm the ideas guy.
You
all right?
really are.
I tell the ideas, you guys incorporate them in some sort of manner, whether it's productive or not. I don't care. Just know.
I'm an ideas guy. I'm not really much of an implementation guy. That's a you thing.
Yeah, that's for the lower people. Okay.
Oh, lower. Okay, that's
Yeah.
that's a good way to get people motivated to work for you. I heard. That's
Yeah,
great.
it's like this pyramid, and I'm at the top, right? And the money funnels upward towards me. You know what I mean?
Heard that. That's the way it works, right?
Yeah.
All right. Well, we're into it, Anthony. We are here. The spot for Knoxville on the line in this best of 3. The last series of our Daddyskins Cash Cup here today.
Laxey Jr. getting kills. JBA finding, but Laxey Cryptic, it's just Stanislaw suddenly by his lonesome. Doesn't have the bomb. He's cut off from everybody as Klasia puts the nail in the coffin for Stanislaw, leaving 3 alive for Blue Jays in a very quick, a very decisive round.
Yeah. Blue Jays get to start out on CT side nuke here. That's obviously going to favor them. I'm trying to look up some stats here for the Blue Jays on nuke. I mean, stats aren't really going to paint much of a picture for this game just because of the fact that both of these rosters are somewhat new. I don't think... Are Junior, Cryptic, and Klasia still considered a core that have VRS?
That...
Okay, well then yes, they do still have VRS. But either way, both of these teams very much want to get to LAN here. And I know they'd like that prize money for the Daddyskins.com.
In case you didn't know, it was a website.
Yeah. Big force by the way, from Wildcard, despite no plant last round. They get a player down outside. Fang's got a lot to do here. 2 big kills onto A. And Junior lurking up there in heaven is going to try to poke his head out, but gets shut down for the time being. And the 4v3 plant here from Wildcard. This is looking good.
Junior not sure what to do. He's waiting on his teammates to try and make a move to give him a little bit of space to work with. As the flashes are coming through, Fang playing in close towards his second pet. Junior finds the kill. Spray comes through. Fang finds one. Clasia with a quick trade right there. Back to a 2-on-2. Clasia forcing his way forward to site. Taps the bomb once. Peeping with the peep of information, but Fiend right there as he gets the kill. 1-1, We're tied up already.
We're tied up. Wildcard coming in hot, and you get to stare at our pretty faces once again here. Shout out to the Frag merch as well. It's great stuff. I love this hat.
I don't have any around.
Where's your
now.
Frag merch?
In my closet. I got like
Heard that.
every
All right,
hoodie, and it's too hot for hoodies.
That's true. Those hoodies are sick. Okay, it's a force back from Blue Jays. They've got Deagles and MP9s. A 5-7 on the board. Typically in my pugs, we'd see a lobby crunch right about now, but Blue Jays foregoing that and actually sending 2 down B. I like this setup on Secret. Should Wildcard choose to go there late, they'd be ready.
Junior getting mollied off that credit card position. Here's the molly tap Fang, so he knows he's close by. He scoops up the AK. Almost gets the kill back. But JBA and Friend find kills of their own. Laxio on just 2 single digits of HP, and Clasia might get this kill. The unbreakable player finds one, but Stanislaw close by. Never without an arm's reach close to his teammates. As Walko shot to the back of the head. That's going to be a second round for Wildcard.
Wildcard. They are wild indeed. I don't know of a way to fit card into that pun, but I'll wedge it in there somewhere. Maybe if they start losing that, we can say they're falling like a house of cards.
Aha!
There we go. We're back. There's the lobby crunch, Anthony.
Wow.
Walking right into the lobby grinder.
Yeah, I was gonna say, didn't quite work. We're close.
Not to be confused with the grinder lobby.
Hold on. What are we even talking about at this point?
Moving on now.
Okay.
We got our gun round.
Sure do, and I love gun rounds. But there is a certain lack of ops. A lot of rifles. And Stanislaw says, guys, I'm holding W, just trade. He finds one, and he does eventually get traded from Fang, and Molly goes out and it whiffs. That's going to give a lot of space for Junior to potentially work with the refreshed resmoke here on towards Cryptic. Should give JBA a nice lineup there from Cryptic. Almost gets the kill.
He almost gets the kill, but then he didn't.
True.
And the bomb does go down, and I think Blue Jays might actually just go for a save here. Yeah, they're backing away already. They're getting into the spawns. I think this is a good call. You need some guns on this map, but Wildcard are displaying some fierce Counter-Strike right now as they find their 4th round.
This is Wildcard's pick, too.
This is Wildcard's map pick, but they're playing with authority right now. Oh, that was great from Cryptic. Great damage. They saved 2 guns. I mean, well, maybe it wasn't that great because he lost his M4, and that was probably more important than killing those guys because these guys got plenty of money on Wildcard.
Yeah, 4 rounds in a row for Wildcard means they definitely have the money. And they just still decide. The op is not in the books for them, but Blue Jays decide to have at least a half buy around these 2 saved rifles. 5.7s, MP9s is in the hands of Cryptic, and Walko has got a 5.7 of his own.
Yep. They're going to go for the full buy next round. More wise and sound economic decision-making being... Decision-making. I was going to say being made out here, but find that redundant. Wildcard knows what's happening as well. This pace that they're playing at has got to be very frustrating for Blue Jays. They're not playing explosive, but they're not really waiting that long into the round either. It's got to be very off-putting for the Blue Jays, but aggression paying off now. Are the weapons recoverable? That's the question. Damage from JBA, but a swing from Junior, and there it is. Blue Jays on the half buy are able to recover 3 AKs and get themselves a second round.
And that is a very cost-effective round as we take a look. We will be going to Mirage Edges, obviously. Blue Jays map pick. Map 3 will be good old Inferno. If we even need to see it. This could be a 2-0. I predicted 2-0 in the favor of Wildcard. And you think we're going to go all 3 maps?
I think we're going to go all 3 maps.
I wouldn't be too opposed to it. It does seem like they're pretty evenly
We've got 2 very evenly matched teams here right now. Yeah, absolutely. Big opening for JBA. Oh, Klasia's found a timing. He knows that Fang's over there, but looking away. That's that pacing that I was talking about being so frustrating. He spots Fang out and thinks he's going to find a gap and then just awkwardly around the corner. Weirdly enough, this pacing reminds me a lot of Kolashi and Veklik's pacing at Frag 19. And both Polish teams. Friend is a Polish player. Maybe that's what's lending it here. Wildcard not going to give up a second in a row, and that's a flawless round from them as well, Anthony.
As a huge...
The Polish pace.
The Polish pace, indeed. As it just seems like this uptick of aggression from Wildcard is paying out dividends right now, and Blue Jays, no answer, no retort yet for the success Wildcard have really put forth already on their T side. As Cryptic, a little delayed on that smoke, spots him out, almost gets caught in that transition over. Thankfully for him, that T smoke almost protected him.
Did a great outside smoke. They pepper up Cryptic as well to say back off. Junior wants to get up with the op. I like this. He should be good for one. Able to get around for another. They don't commit here. They put the molly down, so he gets the information that they're running away. Relays that to his teammates. And a 4v4 now with a minute remaining. Klasia, Walko, and Laxi decide to just stick around on A for the time being. But I like this wrap from Wildcard to Heaven.
Yeah, it's a real heads-up play. Gives you a lot of access, a lot of post-plant scenarios, but Klasia, he's ready for it. He's playing close-range MP9. Flash ineffective. The nade more effective than what we've seen from that flash, but back to a 3-on-3. Peeping East finds an answer back. His friend in Stanislaw. Nice little crossfire in mid, and Walko's not done yet. He's looking to make a little bit harder. Wildcard get themselves into sight. Peeping finds one.
Oh.
Junior wide with the shot.
Junior can't miss those shots. Klasia is going to be up here in Heaven, but they know that he's still there. He still somehow manages to get one. Both him and Junior are here now. This is going to get awkward. Swinging out. Friend good for one and the second. That is the double for Friend. Wildcard with 6. And despite having a full buy there from Blue Jays and getting a good job, doing a really good job of rebuffing their secret advance, and in the Heaven advance, Wildcard still pick up the round. Hey, look at that! That's Caker.
Caker.
Big Baja.
Oh, you were there for that yesterday.
I was there on stream.
Oh, God, dude. Big Baja.
That was the first Daddyskins Cup.
Oh, I meant the Big Baja thing.
I was there yesterday. Big Baja.
Oh, God, dude. That is the best nickname I've ever seen. Why is that
It
not
is a really
on
good
jersey?
nickname.
Need to get the Baja Blast colors on the jersey, too.
Just needs to change it from Caker to Big Baja.
Yeah,
There's
honestly,
enough C's
rebrand.
anyway. Caker, Control, Classic. Come on, Clev.
You're doing too much. Big Baja, though. That's a name that stands out. That's a name that blocks you on the ladder, and you still say sorry.
And you still say sorry while you're behind him.
Yep.
That's funny, Anthony.
I have jokes from time to time.
That's comedy.
Pure comedy.
Speaking of C's, it's up to Glasia on ramp, who gets absolutely nothing, but ran down by Peeping and Laxi as well on the MP9. Unable to connect. And this should be all she wrote for Blue Jays, unless Walco does some real damage here, but no, he will not be able to do so. Junior lurking around. His friend has an AK that he should probably just hang on to.
Is that actually spammable?
That is actually spammable, yes.
I never really particularly tried, but it'll be cryptic to try and save. But Stanislaw already thinking the same exact thing. He finds one, and now I see the T's work their way up. Floofs. Do I have a good name? Listen, Floofs. When I think of a name like Floofs, I think of a small, malleable man. Nothing like, you know, exactly. That's what I say. You know, when you see Big Baja, that's the face of a man who saw Big Baja right there. Right? That's what that says.
You just saw Big Baja. Oh man, that is funny.
Oh, we even have El Jacko in chat. A rare
El
sighting.
Jacko?
A rare sighting of need.
I'm gonna get that guy on laying it down with Big D one day. Mark my words.
Your
We'll
words
see.
have been marked.
He can't go anywhere without me telling him I need him to come on the show. But that's all right. Just a little running joke at this point.
I feel like
Come
you're
on
a
the
little
show.
hurt.
Don't come on the show.
I'm coming.
We love
all
what
right.
you do either way.
Well, maybe we can see El Jacko at Frag New York. Who knows?
You never know. Oh, look at this. They've gotten all the way down into secret. 4 players down here, and not a single one of them are a Blue Jay.
Why would a bird be down there? It's unsafe for a nuclear facility.
Ah!
Well, get the shots in from Cryptic and Beeping. Get the trades. And not really seeing too much movement from Blue Jays just yet. And oh, Blaze decides to backpedal. And are they setting up the save? They are.
Yeah,
Wow.
they need to. If they lose this, they're screwed on economy for the next 2 rounds again. And they need to be able to win next round if they want a chance in this game, I think. Wildcard are playing lights out Counter-Strike right now.
And Blue Jays are just kind of scared and Beeping gonna be met with a little bit of a resistance to the save. But thankfully for Wildcard, they at least saved that op and don't gift it over to Blue Jays for free. And a timeout, a much needed timeout, as Blue Jays down 6 rounds.
Blue Jays down 6 rounds, and they're on CT side nuke. It's not their map pick, but this is where a bit of the mental creep starts to seep in. I like this timeout from Blue Jays to try to block it out and say, no, focus up. Let's win these last 2 rounds. Switch up whatever we need to. I think maybe if they can, I don't know if they're playing 2 players towards ramp, but maybe if they play, if they were able to get more control towards lobby or funnel them towards A or outside from ramp and get some control of radio, or control, control of radio. That might help them out a little bit, but instead it looks like they're actually just going to send a player down ramp into B. Clasia says, and they stack up A.
Wildcard in a real good position to get this opening kill, and they do. It's not the way I was foreseeing it. JBA finds himself 2, maybe 3 here if he can clear one more, and he does. Laxi out of the round, leaving Walco and Clasia. Fang quick with the trade, and Clasia makes his way up sneakily through vents, and with a target-rich environment, he doesn't really know who he wants to kill.
Yeah, Wildcard up 9-2 now. I'm not going to jinx it. You never know what could happen here. I thought we would get 3 maps, but this feels like Wildcard are... This just doesn't feel as evenly matched as I thought it would here, Anthony.
Well, to be fair, I mean, take a look at the scoreboard. Stanislaw 5-5, Friend is 7-5, Fang 5-7, JBA 15-6, Peeping 10-7. That is the only thing holding Blue Jays back at this point.
Yeah, this might switch on once they get over to CT side. JBA might be cooled off a little bit, but we're in the last round of the first half of our first map of the grand finals for our Daddyskins Cup with a prize of $1,000 insight credit to the winning team, plus a spot at Frag Knoxville.
Junior holding this tight angle. He's gonna back up though. Laxi gonna get in close towards vents, and this is kind of a canceled ramp push. They're gonna double back towards lobby, maybe throwing off Blue Jays, or maybe walking right back into Blue Jays. Good timing on that. Molly from Laxi gonna hold off Wildcard. About 45 seconds left on the clock, and Walco should be good for 1. But friends, he's lining up the Molly.
Big Molly, Walco with 2. Okay. They eventually trade him out, and Laxi almost goes down there. Takes a lot of damage, 25 seconds, not a whole lot of time to work with. Now coming up out of heaven, it's Peeping Jr. with a quick turnaround. They know what the back of sight looks like. They find the vent player as well. Stanislaw taking him out. Junior, one more, and the second. No, Stanislaw in the 1v1. 10 seconds remain. He has to get this bomb down, but right around the corner is Cryptic. Finding that final kill and finding that third round for Blue Jays. Will it be enough to give them some momentum into this pistol round, or is it too little too late? We will find out right here, won't we?
We will, and if you're Blue Jays, the wild card, the pistol round is your way back into this. It is a direct pipeline to success if you can capitalize on the round and then the second. If you drop that second round, you pretty much give Wildcard the map at that point. It's going to be a hard recovery point, and then it takes a little too long to recover, especially financially if you don't.
Well, look at this. Just sprinting to secret outside. No smokes even. Just a hail of bullets. Let's see if JBA's hail of bullets helps out. Oh, not enough. He's only able to get 1 there. Keeping close by, and numbers for Wildcard down on CT. It looks like they might have cooled off a little bit. Blue Jays shaping up to win this pistol round as the bomb goes down on B. And yeah, simultaneous finishing blows for them. They make it a 5-round game. It's not over yet, Anthony.
Junior with a very nice 4K, but Junior did the best strat you can if you have a Glock. Holding W and jumping nonstop makes it impossible to die. Prove me wrong. I dare you.
Yeah. That was just great momentum for the Blue Jays, playing with no fear there, using those Glocks to their advantage. There is the force buy from Wildcard in response here, but not really too interesting of a setup. They've got 2 going down towards B to start out, and a wall of smokes outside. Blue Jays. Means they have access to secret. Friend not able to see over them. But it's going to come down to this late ramp hit where Peeping with the 5-7 and an HE. Well-timed, he could get the chip damage necessary to really clean up on this hold, but another what if that will just be a question until we see it play out before us. Ooh, spotted out.
Those scout shots not getting there, but Peeping does find himself one Fang from the side. Hits the shots. Can't land a shot towards Cryptic, though. Does some good damage, but does eventually, again, Peeping finds the kill. Junior on 2 HP as he's pretty much has the inability to succumb to any and everything on the site, and there he goes flying from Peeping. Peeping having a 3K, he picks up the scout. He's rotating in. From ramp, he might even have a line of sight. Good nade as Walco gets forced off the plant. He goes wide and Peeping. He's holding. He spots him out.
Oh. The tag doesn't connect. 5 seconds, though.
Well,
no time to plan, I don't think. Oh. No, just enough time. This is a Peeping scout. There it is. Enough damage was done by JBA with the Deagle to finish the job from Peeping. Or for Peeping to finish the job. And wild card, the force buy on the second round. Blue Jays, a decisive pistol round, but Peeping with the 4K. Firepower indeed for wild card. You talked about this earlier in the day with this Peeping pickup. Could potentially permeate.
Well, with that round success, we're going to see a little bit of a ripple effect for this map. It's now Blue Jays in a very tough scenario. They have the money with that plant. We are still going to see a very measly and meager buy here. Mac 10s, 2 Deagles, a Scout, and a Galil. The only rifle, right? And Fang almost gets the timing break apart that smoke, but instead he about faces gets the kill, but that single rifle of Walco finds one of his own, and well, we've seen Wildcard fumble these kind of rounds before.
Yeah, Friend needs to be careful. He's got the op. He spotted that he spotted out that they're trying to push him outside. And Peeping, the start of the last round, gets taken down. They've got the information. They're coming through heaven, but now Stanislaw and JB8 in very uncomfortable spots. I like this movement to get towards lobby. Get yourself in a little bit more shelter. Oh, they might even find a really wicked timing down ramp here. Oh, I think Blue Jays heard that.
That single scope might have gave them away while Junior sits out towards red. He's just looking for some information. A wild card. Surely. Friend with the timing, and Walco again. The single solitary rifle purchase for this round has paid for itself 10 times over at this point if they can pull through. He eventually does fall, but not before 3 kills were found with that rifle. 2 MP9s on JBA and Stanislaw to try and gather this round to give Wildcard 11, but I don't think it's happening. Stanislaw doesn't either, and he's just going to save.
Maybe. Just got a long way to go to get this out of here, and there is Junior watching the cross with the scout. Waiting up here. There it is. Yep, Junior's going to take him out. I think Junior gets taken out by the bomb, maybe? Nope. But he doesn't get to the ops. And op out of play here. And wild card, they have a decision to make. Do they buy? Because Blue Jays, that was a huge force buy response from them to take that round back. They do. Yeah, it's 5-7 armor. We got 2 players moving in on lobby. It's a lobby crunch flying through. The 5-7 shut down by Walco. Now it's Hut's turn, but they're going to go down as well. JBA gets at least 1 trade, but Fang taken out, as will JBA. Blue Jays survive the lobby crunch, make it a 4-round game, and force a full save from Wildcard here.
Walko and Uglil is the most dynamic combo I didn't think I'd ever see, but in 2 rounds, he's gotten 6 kills with it. And it's turned the tides in favor of Blue Jays here as they've starting to put up momentum. Still down 10 rounds, but we do see that CT side economy taking quite a hit, and now they're onto USPs and a nade stack in towards Marshmallow.
My. That does not feel good. Walko down to very low HP. That backs him away from Marshmallow. Unlikely Wildcard win this round, but if they could at least get a gun or two, that would be nice, and that's certainly a good start. Spotted out. They all saw a friend as well. Nade is going to land right on top of him. Blue Jays now try to cross. Get a little scary, but I think they're just going to line Wildcard up with their low HP. Or their no armor, low buy. And there it is. We got a game on our hands here.
And the pause comes through. Not sure if this is attack pause or not. I'm assuming we might see someone disconnect here. You know, it's always weird when I don't see someone on the scoreboard have like an emblem, like a trophy or a 10-year coin. It's just a blank spot and my brain can't comprehend what I'm looking at for a split second.
It's very strange. I wonder why they have nothing displayed there.
They want to be different. I mean, Stanislaw obviously has quite a few things he could be displaying. Sure, Peeping might have a 10-year coin. Nah, Peeping definitely doesn't have a 10-year coin. What am I saying?
What is that medal next to Clasio's name?
I think that's for prestiging.
Tell us, Sal.
No, you can't hover over it.
Oh no. King, tell us.
Oh, wise king. Yeah.
Brigadier General pin. What is that?
That, I think, is literally from leveling up and then resetting your account level. Before they had...
It's a collectible pin.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, you can buy it.
Nope, spend $15.68. That doesn't seem worth it. Guess we're having some issues.
What kinds of issues?
The kinds where things happen.
Okay. Heard that. What do you want to talk about?
I don't know. What do you want to talk about?
I don't know. What do you want to talk about?
What's for dinner? Because I'm kind of hungry.
Oh, I heard that, dude.
What are you thinking for dinner? Uh-oh.
Well, I have leftovers in the fridge. Got a leftover chicken sandwich. It's also, yeah, only 2:30 here.
Oh, yeah, it's 5:30 almost for me. So I'm hungry. And I haven't ate since about 12.
Because I haven't eaten at all.
Well,
what are you going to have for dinner, Antonio?
Well, right now, girl's at a family party, and she's bringing me home steak and corn on the cob.
Steak?
Yeah.
And corn on the cob?
Yeah.
That sounds delicious.
It's gonna be.
I envy you.
It comes with a price. Me having to
cook.
What
price is that?
Me having to cook after this.
Wait, you have to cook the steak and corn on the cob?
The corn on the cob, no. The steak, yeah. because I said just give it to me raw because maybe I should have worded that differently. I said,
Yeah,
bring me over,
raw.
bring me over the steak, and I'll just cook it myself because I like it a certain way, and you don't want to reheat steak. That just, you know.
Well, no, yeah, I understand. You can reheat steak in the pan. Like I like to cut it, like slice it up,
Yeah.
and then you toss it in the pan and
How do you
put it
eat
with
your
a little
steak,
bit of
though?
butter. Medium rare.
Okay, same.
And so you take, like, if I have leftovers of a steak, you slice it up, and then you just put your pan on like really high heat with some butter and throw it in there and like saute it for like a few seconds, and it warms it up nicely, and then it's all juicy from the butter.
I think I'm gonna go with a reverse sear tonight. We'll see how this pans
You're
out.
gonna cook it from the inside out.
Yeah, you reverse, because searing, usually you sear it in the pan first, and then you throw it in the oven to finish it off and heat it up. So I'm going to throw it in the oven first to heat it up, and then sear it to finish it.
Okay, I like that.
Yeah, with lots of butter.
Okay, well, we're back, baby. We're back in action. We got a 3-round game, and this is it. Wild card. It's a force buy for them. They've got Famuses on the board.
I'd say it's actually a pretty even buy. We still see some Glils in play on Walko, which actually, granted, that might be better for him at the rate he's been going. As Cryptic initiates the push in towards site, JBA gets the trades, or JBA gets traded from Stanislaw. Laxey finds it, and it's going to be that man advantage early on, but this is a giant ploy for them to go down vents to B.
Yeah, Stanislaw is going to get eaten by that nade. Klasia with the gap in the double doors, and this will be the save call for Wildcard. Blue Jays with another round. I mean, nuke T-sided map in 2025?
Apparently. I'm kind of here for it. T-side nuke, it can be kind of rough. Feels like as of recently, especially now that, the CT side economy has had a nice little influx of that money from the update. So you see rifles come out more often, less MP9s, which means, less attempts to, rush into lobby to get a quick kill. A more conservative, more thought out CT side.
Yeah, well, and Wildcard are in the good position of having the loss bonus be on their side as they try to close this game out. What gets hard is trying to find if they get momentum on those 3 rounds and trying to close out the last couple of rounds, but yeah, there's going to be the timeout called by them. Blue Jays have tons of money over here. They're winning these rounds decisively as well. But they've also been going up against this wild card defense that's been kind of force buying every round. So I think we'll see a light buy this round, some 5-7 armor combos, maybe some MP9s. But wild card next round, they get the ops. That'll really decide who can win this game or not.
Yeah, because we see Friend, he's kind of struggling right now. 7-12, Fang matching him nearly perfectly at 7-13. And Friend, without that op, you definitely have a lack of that outside presence. And we definitely see Blue Jays leaning into it a little more, whether it's for the fake or just to have map control and leave the options open for a rotate in towards A or a quick push towards secret. You need it on a map like this.
You really do. But I like this setup from Wildcard. Just give up outside altogether. You play several players towards ramp. Friend just trying to bait some attention his way so they go towards peeping. But eventually Blue Jays are going to go outside here.
And there it is. There's that outside control that we've seen Blue Jays consistently stick around for. Is Laxey making his way down to Klasia? Will not lurk in, I think, trophy area. And Fang keeping a heads-up play here, realizing all avenues are open, including the most hard to get to.
Yeah, it looks like Wildcard want to just keep sitting on A. A late smoke. They actually have a couple pieces of utility to try to hold on, but going down towards B, it is Blue Jays. They should be on notice that this is open. Do Wildcard rotate down here? That's my question. Or do they just save these guns for next round?
I mean, I think you save unless something happens here to give them some hope. But I mean, right now saving the armor wouldn't be the worst call in the books here. Peeping gets double dinked from the M4. Not expecting probably one more to be close by. Junior keeps his back to this ramp player.
Oh, saw the shadow there. The last moment, but Junior still a good swing. And Blue Jays methodical this time around in the face of 5-7 armor. They're going to get another round and make this a one-round game. Friend trying to make them drop a few weapons, see if he can get something to walk away with, but no. Just the M4 of Fang making its way into next round. No AKs recovered. That's really another thing to make note of here, Anthony, is the fact that Blue Jays through these last 5 rounds that they've won have been denying dropping AKs even to Wildcard. Like, Wildcard have had nothing going into the next rounds. So if they don't step up right here, right now with an op in the hands of Friend, Blue Jays might be able to swing the comeback here.
And stealing the map pick away from Wildcard would be huge for them. Whether it be, obviously, bringing that momentum into the second map, but just mentally as well, realizing you can go blow for blow with a team like Wildcard with some pretty big names. They're matching this pace stride for stride, and that is exactly what Wildcard have been missing. Presence outside, and Friend, he delivers.
He certainly does. It was a great smoke break. And seeing that nobody else is outside, the wall of smokes goes up, but they send another 2 smokes out there, Blue Jays. And they let Cryptic move out, but now the op over towards ramp. Klasia, they know where he is. Does Friend get in front of this molly? No, he does not. Peeping is going to try to go up there and help out. Taken out by the op of Junior. It's a 4-on-4 with 40 seconds remaining. And both ops still alive on either team.
If Blue Jays can win this round too, that money for the CT side will just plummet back down again. As Cryptic finds that kill towards Stanislaw, and Wildcard, they're looking concerned now. Fang in control, and he's just trying to stay alive, tries to buy time. Good spray, doesn't eventually get there, but Cryptic finds it. And do you save? Do you do it? Do you keep this op in play, or do you play for the win? And no, they're going to save.
You can see them going up there to ramp for a moment. I know they're looking for a kill, but that's a little bit of frustration setting in as well, where you just want to go for it because you're like, no, we need this round. We have to try, but cooler minds prevail here for a moment. Beautiful flick shot from Friend onto Cryptic, and they will back away. They'll be hunted down by Junior, it looks like. He's just going to hold this with an op. We've got a tie game here on map 1. It was 10-3 at one point. 10-4 at one point. It was a 9-3 half.
That's that 4-round minimum mark. Or sorry, 3-round, actually. And Blue Jays have just been lights out. They are potentially about to take the lead after a 9-3 half on Nuke. Stanislaw trying to shut this down quick, and Stanislaw finds a jumping triple at that point. And, well, all that momentum that Wildcard has built up, or Blue Jays have built up, might come to a very abrupt halt. Or is it just going to be a flash in the pan here for Wildcard?
I don't know. This is a decisive hold from Wildcard. Finally something from them after 6 rounds of destruction from Blue Jays. And last alive, it is Klasia. If he can do some damage, that'll feel good. Obviously, money is not an issue for Blue Jays. There it is. Flawless round from Wildcard. They maintain the lead. They go up 11-10. 2 more to shut this down here on Nuke. But Blue Jays obviously came to play. They're not going down without a fight. And I have to say, I think that might have been a flash in the pan from Wildcard. I think Blue Jays are going to switch something up here.
And unless Friend can consistently get these opening picks to kind of set Wildcard up and kind of make them comfortable with their positions, Blue Jays can quite easily just take advantage of it again. Fang gonna just gets missed there, but Junior, all it takes is some utility and some nades to get that kill on Fang, or even a wall bang.
This time they're not just going to let the smokes fly outside and not commit with them.
I think Fang got a little lucky.
Yeah, I think so. Friend missing the shot. Gonna charge right into Fang. No, the flash is good and Laxi clears the corner. Now the rotates have to come through. We see Peeping moving down. But Laxi's just gonna wait, and Laxi's just a lurk down here. In secret. Peeping does find the timing on the side of his head. So evens out these numbers for a moment. But another lurk back here from Klasia in lobby. Might find this timing on Stanislaw. It's going to be a big duel to decide who wins this round. They actually hear these footsteps. Oh, I thought Klasia peeked right at the right time. He did that time. Close by his friend, JBA, looking for more. 30 seconds remain.
Time ticking down here, and Blue Jays putting themselves in a hard spot to try and get access to site. JBA taking full advantage of it. He finds a double. Now looking for a third in the way of Walco. Playing games, but Friend not so friendly this time around, and there it is. Map point, as we have finally gotten here, and Blue Jays, all that money they have saved up over all those periods of time has now started to finally just erode out from under them.
It has, but they still have enough for a full buy this round, so it's not over yet. But it looks like Wildcard may have found their footing just in the nick of time. And I think this is going to be a slow round from Blue Jays once again.
Slow round, but doesn't necessarily mean an effective round. As Friend, again, does what he does best. Fang finds one of his own. And Friend just showing up exactly when you need him to. Walco at least finding one of those trades.
That's 4x3 right there. I would have seen that on my native resolution and swung right to Walco's head. He wouldn't have stood a chance.
Native gamers, let's go. No black bars here.
That's right, baby. But right now, it looks like Blue Jays, their chances are notwithstanding as well. As Wildcard tucks in onto the site. They're going to put a third there in heaven. And it looks like Blue Jays are going to try to do a late B take. Oh, information from Peeping. Spots them out there. They get one. Noise being made by Klasia. He even picks up a kill. Stanislaw under pressure. Eventually gets the trade, but 2 for Klasia there. That may be just enough for Blue Jays to secure a round. Especially with help from Walco there one more time.
And I think we're going to see an 11 on the board here unless Friend can light up the kill feed. Which he debates for a second. I think he looks at the money of his teammates to see what he should be doing.
Next round.
Yeah, he's going to commit, maybe take away a few more guns, maybe make it cost a little bit more. And he's doing everything he can in his power to make as much noise and cause as big of a distraction. Door stuck!
Door
And there
stuck.
it is. 11 for Blue Jays.
11 for Blue Jays. We go the distance here on Nuke. We are getting an exciting best of 3 no matter how you split it, even if it ends in 2 maps. Nuke here has made it all worth it. And it's a timeout for wild card. One more before potential overtime. And like we said there, as we watch Friend potentially back away, they've got plenty of money on the side of wild card. So we will get a full, robust bye round for our final round of regulation.
Robust. Think we're going to go OT?
I don't know. The way Blue Jays are playing, yeah.
Well, I did say these were going to be close games, and I wouldn't be surprised if we saw overtime, and we are on the cusp of just that as Fang goes back to his old ways, nading that smoke on the outside, just misses the timing. But Junior, as the smoke parts, he himself finds Fang.
Okay. 1 for 1 here. Friend on the on. But Wowco again. Wowco being a real force out here. And yeah, it's looking like we are going to get overtime. 1 for Stanislaus. He comes up the vents. 2 players very low. So maybe there's a world where Friend can find something spicy. But I think we're going to get ourselves some overtime here.
I think you are right. Friend last alive, 1 on 3, and just great post-plant positions here from the Blue Jays, and not a chance with that op. Plasia finds the kill, and we're in it for the long haul. We're going to OT.
We're going to OT, baby. $12 all. Obviously, money is not an issue for anybody in OT, so we get more robust gun rounds. But Blue Jays, a lot of momentum in this one right now, I feel like.
Yeah, Blue Jays have definitely taken the wind out of the sails of Wildcard. And now they will use that wind as Blue Jays to fly away to victory.
Oh, I like this aggressive op from Friend. This is what I was talking about before. Get aggressive over here in lobby from ramp. Should be able to find this timing on Clasia. Yes, the trade eventually coming through, and now lobby control. They know they're coming from outside, but Fang not able to support JBA. A-side has fallen one more time, and Blue Jays are set to take the lead for the first time here on Nuke in overtime.
It has been a long time coming. Potentially here, unless Bean can do something, and no, he won't. Blue Jays find 13, and they find the first round here in overtime. And I mean, I can't tell you what the minimal mark for OT is at this point when it comes to these two teams on Nuke, because they just seem so T-sided.
Yeah, it's weird how T-sided this game has, or this map has kind of become, it feels like. Explosion this time around. Friend's gonna get the opening. Line up for peeping. No, he gets one. And is immediately traded out. JVA spots what's going on at ramp, and Friend posted up down here. Just looking for lurk. There it is from Cryptic. Cryptic. Elimination on the op. That gives his team space to get this bomb down. We get ourselves another 3v3 retake. Make it a 3v2.
Oh,
that was great from Jay.
Great drop from him, but Cryptic right there. Stanislaus keeping composed, and now a 1v1. Laxi has to get this round. Doesn't want to give Wildcard any advantage. They can avoid it. Has a flash, has a nade. And the time is in their favor. Laxi goes for the peek, gets the kill, and puts Blue Jay on 14-12.
They only need 2 more here. 2 more to take Nuke away from Wildcard. We got an MP9 on friend since he's bought the op twice in a row. No op for Wildcard this time around. Meanwhile, Junior is waiting for the peak.
Fang in a pretty strong position. I don't think we've seen him in towards red in that spot yet. So he might be good for 1, maybe 2 kills if the lineup's good. Stanislaw trying to draw the attention towards him instead, maybe even soften them up. He does very minimal damage, all things considered, as friend. Might spot the head, but Fang does find one. Walko quick to get the trade. Stanislaw right there. Keeps that man advantage for Wildcard living friend to just kind of pounce upward whenever he can.
It's Walko, though, again with the 3K. I mean, it doesn't feel like Wildcard can do anything against Walko and Cryptic right now. JBA eventually gets that trade, but they know at least one is over here on A. Are they ready for the second? That's the question. JBA, yes, they are! Oh, and they just dropped to vents immediately. Get down to B. The bomb is going to go down. They know that Peeping is a ramp player. But I think Blue Jays might be able to pull off a flawless overtime here.
At the rate they're going, I think you could be right. Potential for 4 straight wins. And in all honesty, it was, what did we say, 9-3 at the end of the first half in favor of Wildcard.
Yep.
And now we see Blue Jays on just a streak. Wildcard, in even counting overtime, have only won 3 rounds. So not sure what Wildcard can change. And this was their map pick. Blue Jays are just, since the flip, have been playing lights out.
Yeah, they really have. T-side clearly is their preferred side. Okay. Bang the one to try to get aggressive up here. But nobody to trade him out. 3 kills coming through for Blue Jays. It's all falling apart here as Blue Jays complete the comeback on Mirage. 9-3 was the half, like you said, Anthony. But here at the Daddyskins Cup, anything can happen as Blue Jays make the comeback on map 1. And, yeah. They're 1 away from qualifying for Knoxville, for Fragville.
And, I mean, I'm surprised. I was expecting overtime, but at a 9-3 half, I didn't think we would get to that point. I figured map 1 going to be a quick one, and then, maybe we go into Mirage, a map picked by Blue Jays. So definitely a little more chance at that one, and then maybe we see a map 3 if we're lucky. But now I can see Blue Jays 2-0ing this. They have this huge momentum. They have the confidence. They have the map pick of Wildcard underneath their own belts right now.
They do, and there was a lot of play there from Wildcard that felt very shaky against an actually good team like Blue Jays. Like Blue Jays, that core has been playing together long enough, and their pickups of Laxi. Laxi's been playing with them for a little bit. I think Laxi was even over there at Frag 19 with them, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see here real fast. Regardless, Laxi's been around these guys for a little bit longer, so yeah. Blue Jays looks like a much more defined team in a lot of ways. So yeah, this very much could be a 2-0 for Blue Jays. You never know. I mean, production. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say they're just trading well, and everything looks smooth. and I think a lot more smoother than what we're seeing on the wild card side.
Yeah. Well, and my question for production is there an ad between maps that we want to roll for people? No. We're just waiting to get into map number 2.
It should be a quick one. So, I mean, what are we looking here on Mirage? Now that we have our expectations maybe tamed or brought back up, what are you looking at as scoreline-wise here?
I could see another overtime on Mirage, honestly. The thing that Wildcard will have going for them in this is, one, they're going to be fired up from losing map 1 in their map pick, and 2, they start out CT side Mirage, and I don't know, not a lot of anti-stratting is going to go into something like this. Obviously, they've seen Blue Jays, they probably scrim with them a decent amount, they know their play style to a degree, but if they can really get a clamp down on mid from CT side, they can get some really good momentum. And I think if they have another like strong half, they're not going to bungle it a second time and let another comeback come through.
Yeah, and I mean, even on a map like Mirage, with a team that maybe isn't so ironed out like Wildcard is right now, with the roster moves and depending, I'm sure they've gotten a lot of reps in and practice in. Mirage is one of those maps that, like, even if you really don't have these super defined, plays yet panned out, you can still kind of pug it and just, like, kind of wing it a little bit, and you see a lot of success. And Mirage is one of those maps where everybody knows the smoke. Like, oh, we're just going to go for an A exact. Everybody knows the majority, especially at this level and how long these players have been around. Everybody knows the utility. It's something really that needs to be learned. So I think Wildcard, what may have at a disadvantage, also might play their favor, because Blue Jays might go in this thinking they're going to have this, really thought out strat, and Wildcard could just say, running out ramp.
Well, on the flip side, I do want to say that there is the possibility that Blue Jays are like, oh, we're on our map pick, and they're very comfortable like taking mid or taking A. If you can't hold mid on this map on CT side, this map gets impossible to play.
Yeah.
So it's really going to come down to the mid picks here. Share some more thoughts here real fast while I get up for just a moment. There's something beckoning me here. Some kind of natural calling.
Okay. Maybe he ordered some food, although I would love he ordered some food as well. But again, huge shout out to Daddyskins, obviously the sponsor of this event, helping us, and overall sponsor as well, and giving away codes in chat. This one does get dropped $5 for site credit, and just one of our easier sponsors that we always tend to work with, supporting NA, and I hope you guys support them as well, because if it's not for them, we can't do things like this. We can't do LANs, we can't do onliners, we can't do a lot of things. So make sure to support them, even if it is just going over there, taking a look at the site, seeing if it is for you. And if you do, use code FRAG for a 5% deposit bonus on top of everything else you get thrown out. And that couch looks very comfortable in Dee's bedroom or living room, I guess, whatever it is. I could sleep. I do hate how it's not centered with the tapestry behind it. That is slightly upsetting to me. I will have to have some words with him once he actually gets back from whatever the hell he's doing, because I don't particularly know.
We're back, baby.
Food?
No.
Oh.
I got water.
Oh, okay. Also, I have a question for you.
Oh, lay it on me.
Why is your couch not lined up with the tapestry behind it?
That's a good question, isn't it?
It's upsetting me.
Because that was more directly with my camera pointed at it, and the couch is where I need it to be in front of the TV.
Okay. Hey, it's your house.
It works. It works for me. I'm a single man living out here with a dog and a cat. I got it set up exactly how I need it to be. I had the tapestry like that on my wall before because the camera was like more centered directly on that behind, like that's more centered behind me and my computer.
Yeah, now the tapestry's not centered either, though.
Well, and my camera's not focused as well. I don't know where we are here. There we go.
Oh, was that an ob spot?
This is an op spot. Meet 2.
Wow. Those are nice.
They are. They're lovely cameras. I like it a lot. Beautiful, stunning AI-driven 4K.
It's almost like there's some place they could probably go to get those as well. But that's all besides the point. We are on
Daddyskins.com.
Yeah, that you can't get cameras there, but you can get skins there that obviously help you increase your win rate and chance of success as well. It's proven fact, skins equals wins. That's just common practice at this point. I thought everybody knew.
That's right. That's what they say.
That's why you see all the pro players have really nice skins that are shiny and nice.
Exactly. Well, and to those of you that naysay the fact that neither are lined up with my camera now, you'd be right. Yeah, that's right. And it's gonna stay that way because I'm keeping it that way. It's
God.
It's just the way she's got to be.
Well,
also, the realest reason of all is my front door is right here, and on that wall there is no door stop. Like, there's no like panel that stops the door. And so over there is a giant hole in the wall from when I've accidentally bumped the door open and let it like swing open while I'm holding something too many times. And it eventually made a big hole in the wall there. And so I have the tapestry covering that.
You know, like, there's rubber stops are like very cheap.
Yeah, I didn't think about that ahead of time until it happened. I barrel forward until I learn my lesson, and then I
well, did you put it?
That lesson.
Did you put it one in?
Nope.
So we're still waiting on the learning part of it.
Still haven't incorporated that lesson. No.
Oh, okay. I'm sure that'll be soon to come. Just like I'm sure this map will be soon to start.
I think so. Well. Production, go ahead and start it up. We're ready.
Yeah, for real. What are we doing here? It's
they were waiting for us to tell them.
Yeah, oh my god, dude. We're just so good.
That timing is good. We've done that twice today. All right, here we go. Map number 2, Grand Finals. $1,000 insight credit on the line for Daddyskins.com. And the much coveted spot to Fragville here in a few weeks.
Friend lining him up, but Stanislav finding 3 quick kills with the USP, and Junior already deterred from setting foot inside that site with a P250, no armor. And it doesn't seem like he's got much of a chance with Friend close by with the dualies.
We're getting 3 maps.
Did you forget Blue Jays 1 map 1?
Well, the sides haven't switched at the top. Blue Wildcard are the ones in charge of this round.
True.
There we go. Now it is. Wildcard, this beautiful 4K from Stanislav there. On A. No bomb plant for Blue Jays.
That's going to be a hard round to try and contest with it. That no bomb plant, like what, 1 whole kill? There's not really too much to be invested in if you are Blue Jays. Yep, just the Deagle on Junior, and a little action towards mid here for Friend to maybe thwart off the tease. Wow.
Not today. No. I think Wildcard have got both things I said are true right now, and I know it's only 2 rounds, but they are fired up after losing that round, and they are going to clamp down on that. Is a very good mid and A hold that they've displayed already. I think this is going to be a tough uphill battle for Blue Jays.
Nah, that's fine. I'm sure.
We'll see about this gun round.
This will be, you know, if this is kind of a meat grinder round as well, then I might be opposed to agree reluctantly, but
what?
Yeah. double. Wow. They're just walking through ramp for free. It's like it's free real estate of sorts. With a minute 20 on the clock, they got all the information they need.
Okay, Junior waiting for the flank. Is he ready for the second one, though? He's looking around. But Stanislaw, look at this positioning. Oh, spotted out. Gets the kill. That's the bomb as well. Oh, this is huge from Stanislaw. Walco's going to get a pick. Numbers are thinning out for Wildcard. It's going to be all up to the captain. We'll get traded out eventually, so I think the round is safe for Blue Jays as they get the bomb, get over towards A site. The remaining players for Wildcard in this bonus round up in B, but plenty of money going into the next round. Maybe they can recover this AK over here from Junior. But this will be Blue Jays getting on the board here early on. So yeah, forget what I said.
Peeping can save this rifle, and it will still be a pretty okay round into the follow-up. And if they can even get some exits, adds a little extra money, and maybe JBA can almost drop an op at that point. I think they might just have enough money to get by. So, you know, 4th round op. Wouldn't be too bad if JBA can survive.
If JBA can survive, would be massive. He needs to get this second kill, though. That he does just that. And it's Cryptic and Clasia who need to get out of here. JBA needs to be careful not die to the bomb. Okay, we're okay. It's Mirage.
Yeah, sometimes I have to, you know, think,
It's not
will I
Inferno and
die?
Ancient.
Hit the word
Well,
nuke.
Inferno and Ancient and this new bomb radius in Counter-Strike 2 is crazy.
I just choose a spawn and I run to it. That's the safe bet, right?
Well, unless you run into one of the guys waiting to exit frag you.
Yeah.
Then it gets scary.
I'm always
But
scared.
you are right. You are right. There was an op drop here. Friend is on the op. We got a full buy here for round 4, both teams. And both teams in danger of having their economy reset.
Yeah, this is definitely that map-defining round already, as Cryptic sees a smoke go sailing over the map all the way towards Khan, and JBA wants Le Boost. He will get it. He takes a peek over towards Chair, spots out nobody. Well, thinking about getting on top of the stack, but he's not gonna stick around with JBA and double up in towards Cat.
They're not going to be ready for JBA right here. JBA is going to clear this out, get a quick trade. Now, is he ready for this connector player? He finds it, but the spray gets away from him, and now bullets running low. Utility flying out on A. Stanislaw has to back away and play retake. Eventually, Fang trying to help out is going to get taken down as well. JBA has survived this entire time. He's ready to make his move into sight, but the bomb going down with numbers in the favor of Blue Jays. The question remains, do Wildcard go for this, or do they go for the save? It looks like that question will be answered immediately by the kill of Laxi in jungle.
Blue Jays may have given up the first 2 rounds, but they haven't given up hope, that's for sure. Walco, he always finds his in the quick trades. His Laxi's there and cleans up everybody, even scoops up an op. Or, nope. Yeah, okay. Decides they don't want the op. That's for sweaty nerds. Ew, put it down. Take the AK. Way better.
That's right. Well, there it is. 2-all here, and it's 2-2. We're not talking about ballerinas. And it's a save for Wildcard.
Now, what's your feeling about the prediction you had said earlier about Wildcard starting off great? You know, one
Well, I
revenge.
think this is a Blue Jays 2-0.
What a turn of events. Oh, man. Suddenly, D himself has even given up hope. Unless wild card win this round, right?
Unless there's a world.
There's
Blue
always a
Jays
world.
are hoping for some kind of peak eventually.
Oh,
Great swings. Mid held on to. This is the round where they could do it. Spotted out B, but taken down by Junior. They need to get these guns into the next round. Wildcard do not have a lot of economy next round, regardless of the save round. A nade could find 2 or 3. It's a lot of damage down there. Junior single-handedly winning this round for Blue Jays now. And that will be the win indeed, as Wildcard turns away, gets the MAC-10 and the AK out. Well, at least this AK. Maybe. They're going to exit market, and if they pre-fire friend, that's going to feel terrible.
Junior's going to rush him anyway. And they all kind of have their backs turned to him. He still gets one, and keeping of all the players... Well, never mind. I was going to say if he survives...
They get nothing.
Literally nothing. And they have money. Friend has money for an op. So this is still a very doable round. But Blue Jays are getting that money under them. They're getting the confidence and the momentum. And we've seen how this turns out when Blue Jays gets this.
We have indeed. Their T side is not to be trifled with. It's a default out. They know the utility's got to be low for Wildcard. Wildcard needs to make a play on this round. They try to, but Friend shut down immediately. The op taken out. That was the big set of firepower for them here. It's going to be up to these 4 M4s. Can they do it?
Junior wants to add to the favorable position here for Blue Jays. As Fang, he would be in a good position if he didn't. Oh, maybe. Still favorable. Oh, Laxi Cryptic with the swing, and the timing is perfect for the Blue Jays squad as Peeping finds a redemption kill, but it's not much of an arc just yet. JBA, he's down to 63 HP, and Walco, he's already on site.
Yeah, he's already all the way forward, and now they know where Peeping is behind as well. Junior's got the op trained up on him. He's just got to go for the save. Blue Jays in their T side. Man, this is a scary team to be up against right now.
The coordination, the timing, everything just feels good. The fluidity of this team just feels worlds better than Wildcard themselves. Wildcard, the position's good. The execution's a little lacking, though. While Blue Jays, again, with that core roster that have played together for a decent amount of time now, it just feels like it clicks together a little better.
Yeah. Well, and this might be kind of a surprise map pick from Blue Jays. I'm looking at their stats in the last 3 months. They've played Mirage 8 times, but they're 3-5 on it. So a little surprising that they would want to pick this. I mean,
but how much have Wildcard played it?
Well, that's a good question. Let's find that out here. Shall we?
I feel like it's not a map they normally go to.
They haven't even played Mirage in the last... That's why this is getting picked.
Wow. That is surprising. And it's not their Instaban, I'm assuming, so... Maybe they just didn't assume Blue Jays would go about it this way. And honestly, hats off to Blue Jays for kind of thinking a couple steps ahead.
Yeah, no kidding. Well, in Deagle Armor here, maybe they get something going as they're set up on B. But they just look unsure of themselves. They don't look as sure-footed as Blue Jays do. Everywhere that Blue Jays go, they've got crossfires, they've got utility, they've got numbers. But Wildcard oftentimes are playing off on their own, or they're moving positions and not really sure how long they should be holding it for. Playing a lot for information instead of playing for decisive wins on duels. See if they can get something going. Friend up on Cat. The Deagle gets a lot of damage there. Laxi and Cryptic very low. Stanislav might be able to do something on the 5-7. Here's everything going on behind him, but holding on to all these angles is Blue Jays. And it's just JBA and Fang. Make that just JBA. Fang rage quitting in the middle of the game. Unlikely. Well, that's big disinformation for you. The big joker. I probably just a tech issue there in the middle of the round.
Yeah, he looked kind of stuck in place. No reaction, no mouse movement. So either something died or his internet did. Hopefully it's something that can be fixed easily and we don't have to get a sub or anything in. But right now, Blue Jays. Maybe this might, slow down and cool off Blue Jays a little bit as we get ourselves a tech pause after this round.
Just might.
Oh, Cryptic dies.
That bomb radius, I'm telling you.
It is deadly.
Well, Fang's back already, so I don't think we're getting a tech pause.
No.
They are going to call a regular timeout, though. Talk this over. They've got to switch something up. Blue Jays are crushing their chances of making it out to land here in Knoxville.
I'm surprised. Fang, he's kind of been struggling in this series. One of the people I wouldn't think necessarily would have an underperformance, but he hasn't done anything too notable.
No. He's struggled today. I haven't seen him do... I don't know how he's played in the other matches, but he wasn't putting... When we cast him earlier, he wasn't exactly putting up big numbers. And this I like from Wildcard. Big mid push. Try to get your way up there. Play retake A. Blue Jays are just going to execute out onto A quickly, though. Stanislav flashed away. Flashed off enough. Keeping with one trade. JBA with another. Sight has fallen regardless. Friend gets a smoke broken. That op not able to hold on for very long. And Junior's actually going to back away with the bomb. We see Walco starting to move out late B.
And this is kind of an everything play. Fang gambling this one. Or no. Bout faces. This is a completely free site. Walco just holding. He's in market. He's completely fine with his spot. Doesn't have to do anything. He just has to stay alive. And Wildcard might find a clue here sooner rather than later. At this rate, Fang kills Clasia. But they're still stuck on A.
They are still stuck on A. And Blue Jays are the ones actually not sure right now. They don't know if there's somebody still on Cat. You saw Junior walk all the way through apartments with the bomb there. And Walco has to get this kill on JBA coming through market. Junior's got a cross, so he can wait for that. With that nade. We won. Junior with the repeat gets another. Walco coming out. Isn't expecting the third. And Fang, we were talking about him. He doubles his scoreline here in the round with the double kill. And gets the defuse as well. Wildcard getting a third on the board.
Hopefully, we're not seeing this flash in the pan like we saw on Nuke. A little bit of a resurgence from Wildcard, but sometimes it can amount to nothing as Fang, he seems a little bit happier now. Grabs the op, scoops it up. Blue Jays, the money was never too far gone, never too safe. And we're seeing the outcome of that now. Junior was dropped, but this is the make or break for both sides, actually. Again.
Okay, jump into Valley. Fang backs away. Obviously money, not an issue for Blue Jays. They've got tons of it. So another full buy round here for Wildcard to deal with.
Well, JBR already taken a little bit of damage. She's down to 67. Laxi goes for the molly in towards ladder. And Frang's retort. He's got a molly of his own. But peeping with an uncanny push deep through apps. Gives Wildcard that man advantage. A minute on the clock. Blue Jays not looking as confident as we've seen them before.
No, they're not, but they still have this mid control, and Friend missing this op shot. They know where the op is for Wildcard, so they immediately turn their attention towards A. Now running up here. We've got to clear out all these angles. Fang, good for one. Stanislaw now has support from JBA on ticket. Another one. There's the spin move. Support is good. The crossfire shutting down this Blue Jays advance onto A site. And the USP finishing things off. It's a one-round game here, Anthony.
Well, Wildcard, all they needed was a little bit of a disconnect from Fang for them to get right back into this. The reset. And Klasia, 1-4. Blue Jays are looking good, but Klasia, if he can't do something soon, he could slowly give Wildcard a lot to work with. Playing this one in such a scenario where he's not getting the kills he necessarily needs to get, at least going for the 1-for-1s on this T side, you eventually just become a little bit of a liability.
Yeah, we got a save here for Blue Jays. There's still the AK for Klasia, but Wildcard, they seem to have swung the momentum back in their favor for now. It'll be up to JBA and Peeping to hold on to this bomb site. Klasia, that forced AK, the hero rifle, getting one in mid quickly. And then they leave a player up there outside of the window. It's going to be the late B hit, but these two wildcard rotators for either site, the rotators are so far away from each other. And Friend is eventually going to check behind. This is going to be Blue Jays coming out hot and heavy.
Junior. Yeah, I think here it comes. Good nade, though, beforehand. 30 seconds left on the clock. Peeping. Making the contact here. JVA in towards Van Walko. Finds one. Peeping finds one of his own. But somehow, Cryptic finds shots through the half wall. And Fang and Friend in a 2v4. Plays with 3 HP, though. Do they still want to attempt this? No, yeah, you're right.
No, they got to save. Money's not really wonderful for Wildcard. They've eaten away at their loss bonus. Blue Jays just took a huge round on a full save. If they can keep all 4 of these players alive as well going out, I think that'll be tough with how low Cryptic, Walko, and Klasia are, but that's a massive round for Blue Jays to sneak away from Wildcard. Just as I was saying, too, Wildcard seem like they have the momentum in their favor. It gets stopped before they can tie things up.
Sometimes all it takes is one. And all 4 players will survive, just inching out the blast radius. And with no armor around that had such little invested into it, has just paid out huge here for Blue Jays financially. And, taking a look at, and we got to pause. Taking a look at that money on Wildcard, it's reaching its breaking point sooner rather than later.
Yep. Well, there's still 2 more rounds left in this half. It's not over yet. There's the op-out for Friend. JBA obviously has plenty of money to buy as well, so the economy is decent for Wildcard. But if they lose this one, it's an 8-4 half for Blue Jays. I can almost guarantee it. Not that my predictions are always right.
Well, it's not about being right. It's about who's closer. And, well, I don't remember what we predicted, to be completely honest with you. I think you just said there's going to be overtime.
8-4 half.
8-4.
I did say that could happen.
I think wild card to get one more, and that's it. I think we see a 5-7.
We could see a 6-6 half still too. Don't
Very
rule it
much
out.
could. I'm not.
Don't rule it out, Antonio.
That's not my name.
Kind of is. You call me Andreas.
Like San Antonio?
Well, Saint Antonio, yeah, Saint Anthony. That's what that would mean.
Wow.
And the grinder here in mid. Some good trades for Blue Jays, but Wildcard holding on and keep a numbers advantage. Meanwhile, they lose a site in the process. Bomb is going to go down. Another smoke up at the top of Khan. And Klasia is going to lurk around. Oh, he hears them jumping around. Oh,
Will
boy.
we expect 3, though, is the question.
I
Wow.
think he can hear everybody. He hears 2 going through CT. The bomb is planted out in the open between triple and default.
I will say Blue Jays players are very separated from each other, giving a very easy potential for the 1v1. Peeping finds Walko. Klasia can only find one. They're sticking this regardless. He sprays down. He finds one, and he has to pop the reload, and there it is. Somehow, wild card pull out the round.
They get it at the last second.
The quite literal last second.
And they have enough money to buy. I'm blown away the fact that Wildcard lost all 5 players there on that round, and they still have just enough money to buy for this last round. So you are right. Wildcard's going to get at least one more, but we got a full buy round for our last gun round. 6-6 half potentially incoming.
Double stack in Cat. I think Blue Jays are going to have a hard time even touching the ground of the site.
I think so too. We'll see. Oh no, they're all gonna start falling. JBA with the trade around the smoke. He plays, and there is the hold. You were right. They had a tough time touching the ground, and it is a 6-all half. Wildcard, find those last 2 rounds.
Well, you did say don't rule it out.
We didn't.
We sure didn't. These 2 teams have been evenly matched. Even if it hasn't looked that way on map 1. Ended up going to overtime. Now we're at a 6-6 half. And this is Blue Jays map pick. And, you know, we've seen crazier things. Why can't we see, you know, a map 3?
We could. We very well could. We'll see what Wildcard's got in store. Blue Jays stack up towards A, as a matter of fact, but they have Walco all the way up here in apartments. I don't think anybody saw it. Interesting setup from Wildcard to start things out on this pistol.
Going for a little bit of a gamble. Leaving that kind of early warning sign in the way of Walco. Leaving Cryptic and Ladder. Quick rotate. You can easily get an angle on the apartments if need be. But Blue Jay... Oh. Walco had to spot him. Oh.
Yeah. Walco saw him staring right at him, too. I'm surprised Walco tried to stay there and hold that. Good timing from Fang here. Gonna try to spin around. This should be the round 4 wild card. Save something fancy from Blue Jays. No, they'll be backed away. They got to deal with Fang still over here, who's just popping heads. 3K for him. Quiet game. Suddenly, oh, Fang. We were just talking about Fang being 2-5. He's suddenly 12-7.
Yep, and that's that resurgence of success from Wildcard, leaning on, you know, the fact that they needed somebody to show up here, and Fang has paid out in that. Klasia, somebody we called out, or I called out, I think at one point being like 1-4, 1-5, 5-6 now, hasn't had the full effect to what Fang has had, And I think that's what, Blue Jays really need to call into play here is for Glacia to start putting up some big numbers.
Yeah, that would be big. So a little tougher to call for that on CT side since you have a dedicated spot that you're going to be playing, but hopefully they start heading that way towards him. Meanwhile, Wildcard, they don't quite know that there's a force buy from Blue Jays in store for them, but I'm sure they'll learn here in just a moment.
Oh. And they're just going to give it a go here. Walko, Junior finds the scout shot in towards Fang, but he's concerned with multiple angles as Wildcard. With that single death, might call a cancel the take of this site. But it is a little bit of a fake. They're going to slow it down, go dead silent. Walko. Oh. He gets the gun out of it.
Okay.
Wow, how did that happen? JBA and Stanislaw each get a kill. Now, access to site granted. Glacia gets the headshot in towards Stanislaw. Pop flash in over towards default. Sorry, smoke. The bomb is going to get down.
You said Glacia needed to get activated. There's two headshots. Make this a doable round. Friend and JBA, though. Take that chance away, it would seem. Close by, Cryptic. One more. He hears Jaba drop. Has to look around. I'm not sure if he saw him go up there to bench. No kit on Cryptic. There it is. JBA with the swing. And Wildcard secure the round. Blue Jays. Force buy almost gets it there for them. I'm scared for Wildcard once Blue Jays get some guns.
Well, it seems like they don't have to wait. Well, they are going to have to wait, sorry. One more round. As Blue Jays opt for a very reserved purchase of some Deagles and some 5.7s. Even a P250 from Walko. Junior obviously saving for his op. If need to come out, which it should.
This should be an easy round for Wildcard. And they got a stack up on A, Blue Jays, but no armor for any of them. And I don't think Wildcard are going to walk into the stack. No, keeping instead is going to tell them to frick right off out of mid. We should be getting our first full gun round here of the second half of map 2 in a moment.
Oh, good timing for that 5.7 to swing. But the number's not really there, so maybe just some financial damage from Laxi always can pan out well. Getting 2 quick kills. 6-9. As Wildcard have found themselves firmly in the driver's seat.
Yeah, they're in the driver's seat for now. They're going to have a bonus round even more so now. But that op is out for Junior. The Blue Jays have looked really sharp here this evening. This is going to be the big round here on Mirage.
You finally see that op out. It is making its way back towards Ticket as Cryptic. Ever so patient in his positioning here. Get some sound cues. Here's the drop in through lower. JBA running it up now. This is all going to be a potential for just a cat take. They smoke it off, but actually, maybe not.
I like this from Blue Jays. They're going to get up on Cat. catch them going up connector. Maybe not. JBA is still here. There's the op of Junior. Looking for the cross now. Not quite good on the flick. Oh, almost shows them the back. There's Walco from across the board. And now JBA and Fang very low. But one more kill for JBA. The ace on the board for him potentially. Now Fang can try to back away, but now last alive. Walco coming up from Con. Junior still on this op. There it is. Junior picking up the Galil. Recovers with 1 HP, and Blue Jays get themselves their first round on CT side.
Even recovering an AK. And Wildcard with the plant and a decent amount of kills. We'll obviously have the money for this one. An opless round, but I don't think Wildcard have been favoring that T-side op as of yet. But Junior having actual access now to that op might leave Wildcard to rethink that one. With 3 AKs, Stanislaw and a Galil, and peeping. Well, he's got himself a Deagle to work with.
I think Wildcard want to try to bait out some of this utility here first. You don't see any explosive mid-presence from them at the beginning. They're just playing back here. Saving their own utility for late as well. Single smoke going up there on A over there on stairs. But time not on their side. As it ticks away here, they're going to need to make something happen. Oh, and a missed window smoke. Unless that's by design. To try to get somebody to come out here and peek the window like that. Cryptic. Takes the bait. And that's an opening for Wildcard.
That's a big opening as well. You said it earlier on in the game. Even finds that vehicle. Clayton finds 2, a third. Oh! As he shows up huge, and we discussed it, and he's having his little resurgent just like Fang, leaving just friend last alive. Clasia dancing around default, trying to get an angle to work with, spots him out, sprays, taps, puts him to 5, eventually gets the kill, and a 4K for Clasia.
That's a huge hold for Clasia. If I'm Wildcard right now, I'm scared. You have to save here. They're going to tie it up at 9-all. They're going to start building a little bit of economy here as we enter the 11th hour of map 2 here. Wildcard are going to need a timeout after this round. I mean, they probably just used this round as a timeout to kind of talk things over.
I miss those days.
Blue Jays are they're becoming in charge of this game very quickly.
They themselves aren't too far from being reset. Look at that money, and only 2 players with any notable amounts. Laxio on 3.8, so obviously could drop something over. But Clasia 2,100. Everyone else well below 1,000. The Blue Jays not out of the woods yet. They're in the driver's seat, but they're not pulling away yet.
Not yet.
But this is the round that's going to allow them to, I think. This is where each kill really makes an impact for Wildcard. If they can take any of these guns away from Blue Jays, it looks like that might be a little tough to get at least 1 out of the hands of Walco. But 4 stay alive there. Now the economy is booming for Blue Jays. They have at least a couple of buy rounds behind them if they lose 1. Meanwhile, Wildcard, they need this round.
They don't even have the option to financially afford and invest into an op to try and counter Junior. But the real stopping factor right now is Clasia. And a name that I didn't think I'd be saying at this point, but the only player for Blue Jays who is positive.
Yeah. He had a tough start. Both him and Fang had tough starts and are now suddenly making huge impact for their team. Oh, spotted out. Junior, good timing. They try to get through into mid. Great utility, great timing on the execute, but better shots from Blue Jays. And suddenly just Fang and Peeping last alive. This gets tough for Wildcard.
Yeah, position's pretty well known exactly where they are. A minute on the clock gives Blue Jays lots of time to adjust, play for information, which is what we're seeing. We're seeing Glacia walk through ramp, clears it, full clear. Granted, now he still has pals to clear, but it's fine. They have and they know players were mid, Cat's secured for the most part from Junior on the op, and now they can just play for time. Oh, unless you're Fang. Poor Glacia. Just
They're not
decapitated.
Yeah, they're not going to expect Laxi right here, though, is the problem. And now Fang's all alone. Oh, that nade's going to take care of him. Yes, that is an awkward little drop shot there from Walco off of Cap, but a 10th round for Blue Jays now. And Wildcard with no plant. They are forced into a pistol armor round at best.
That is
And there's the timeout. Yeah.
I was looking at it like, where's this nade even supposed to go? And it couldn't have landed any better than that. Like a purposely lined up nade right there. And, well, I guess that's what differentiates different tiers of players. And Blue Jays up around, again, against a very, well, it's a half buy, actually. Tech 9 armor, Deagle armor, and either Wildcard or their own max loss. So even after all this, they can still have a pretty solid buy. But I think Blue Jays might be able to lock this one in.
They just might. Like I said, it's pistol armor here for Wildcard. It's going to be maybe a fast B hit. Looks like they get in front of that molly. Flashes coming through. Walco and Laxi. Stanislaw and JBA finding the openings. Laxi's still up here on Cat. Gets the double. Stops the split from happening. And Junior on the op. Being an absolute menace. Able to hold it down. 2 rounds away from qualifying for Frag Knoxville. And getting themselves that $1,000 insight credit from Daddyskins.com.
Is it or is it 500? 500 is what
the winner gets 500. It's a $1,000 prize pool. I've been getting a little excited. Excuse me.
It's $100
big
per
disinformation.
Player. That
$100 per player insight credit.
You go by many names today, do you not?
You go by many names.
It's true. It's true. It is. It is.
Yes,
true.
I do as well. Alien gaming.
Shut up.
Oh, maybe they find the timing on Walco here. They do indeed. They were stacked up towards A this time, Blue Jays. Now, they're the ones with tons of money that don't need to save if they don't want to. They could definitely go for this and still buy next round, but it looks like maybe the call is to save anyway. Unless Laxi gets a wicked opening.
I think exit's the best case scenario for them at this point.
Yep.
It proves to be more useful than trying to go for it. JB with the perfectly timed cross shot. That molly, though, is going to buy them some space and time to hold off JBA, and maybe they can take a few to the bomb with them, but it will be a 10th round for Wildcard, and leaving 3 alive. Plenty of money left for the CT side, but again, you're never too safe when it comes to money for that CT side.
No, you can never be too safe. That's why they went for the save there. It's a wise move. They're ensuring that they can buy out the rest of this game instead of trying to win a 20% win chance round there. I'm just making that stat up. I don't really know what the win percentage chance of that is, but that's AI for you, Andrew Intelligence.
Wow. Truly innovative thing that we have here. As it does seem like Cryptic's coming up huge. Glacia chimes in for one of his own. Fang, 11 HP after taking another nade. Stanislav finds one. Fang gets a trade. Laxi finds one of their own, and down to a 1-on-3. Fang, 11 HP, and attempting to grab the bomb here.
I mean, a well-placed nade finishes Fang off here, and there's one on Junior. He's not in a position to throw it. Fang has time to work the map a little bit here, but Blue Jays have those numbers, and I think this is going to be all she wrote for wild card. They'll still have money no matter what next round to be able to buy into the last round, but Blue Jays, they look like the better team right now.
Or at least the well-oiled machine feels like at this point. And with all this, Fang, he's quietly made his way around through mid, all the way through the top. And again, 11 HP. He's just going right back to where it all started from, as if he could call it his own home at this point. Before he can even touch foot into sight, he's put down, and we are just one round away from Blue Jays 2-0ing this.
This was not the prediction. We thought we'd get. You thought we'd get 2-0 from wild card. I thought we'd get 3 maps. But here we are, 1 round away. Wild card. They need this one to stay alive in the Daddyskins Cup.
Laxi missing that nade, I think, where it was supposed to really go. It's all right. Junior, he's holding this cross. It's not the position that needs to be held right now, as we see wildcards start stacking, start building up the utility in towards this A site. Cryptic with the spam in towards Palace, comes up empty. There was a flash over for maybe Klasia to find something as he's stuck in towards Ninja. He's trying to fight this Mac 10 of Stanislav. Cryptic finds one. Stanislav gets the trade though in towards Klasia. Laxi walks through the smoke, finds one huge kill. Walko finds another, leaving Bang. Last alive, 1-on-2. Last alive shot goes wide, but it doesn't matter. Blue Jays 13-10, the 2-0 versus Wildcard.
Wow. Blue Jays just 2-0'd Wildcard again for the second time in a couple of weeks here. And they just qualified for Frag Knoxville. So we will see Blue Jays at Frag Knoxville. And they are the winners of today's Daddyskins Cup, the $500 prize pool for the first place team of that insight credit. But wow, what a tournament. What a day.
We almost saw a few upsets. We saw lag early on almost take Wildcard out of it. Granted, Blue Jays was pretty smooth sailing, but there were a few times, a few games that, you know, could have gone the other way pretty easily. But in the end, Blue Jays, Wildcard. It didn't disappoint, in all honesty. Even though it was a 2-0, it wasn't a disappointing 2-0.
No, not at all. Really exciting Counter-Strike. Both obviously very stellar teams, top of their class in the top of their region. So it was no surprise. But yeah, really fun games to watch. Congratulations to Blue Jays, and thanks again to Daddyskins for putting this thing on for us.
Yeah, huge shout out to our sponsor for this event, Daddyskins. Make sure to head over there. And if you do find yourself maybe depositing, maybe opening a few things here or there, make sure to use code FRAG for an extra 5% deposit bonus. It's been a great day, D. I've had fun. I'm tired. I'm also hungry. I think you are hungry as well. I think we call it a day here and we get out of here. I've been All On Gaming. Well, my co-caster, Big D, can give his own little outro.
I'm Big D.
Damn if he isn't, and I'm all in. I'm not Alien. I'm not Tony. I'm All In Gaming 23. Thank you all, and hopefully we'll see you in Frag Knoxville.
This ain't a damn bouncy house! Dude, you just messed up my gun! Oh, what an ugly ass skin. Thought shit wasn't supposed to sink. But no worries. Daddy's awake, which means no more gun problems. Let's see what we got in here. Big update on Daddyskins right now. This ain't it. Oh, you can finally play updated case battles. Try out the new game modes, or maybe... Oh, this isn't mine. Dude, I just need a gun. Yeah, here you go. Fresh from the factory. Still smells like paint. Take positions! Well, you never asked for ammo. Go jump on your own heads. I'm getting some sleep. Daddyskins, we've woken up. Bomb has been planted! Oh, come on!
Even my grandma shoots better! If you were as fat as your mom, I would have hit you a long time ago! What did you say about my mom?
Daddyskins gunfights. Fight with weapons, not words.
Daddyskins.com, now with CSGO skin deposits and instant withdrawals.